data.
And this is how legends are made, except due to copyright, you couldn't hear the actual music. So just hum it in your mind, you know, whatever. Good morning, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, joined by Puddin597.
I will not hum that song in my mind. It's a great, like, I love the video, and then they do what Hollywood does. How can we ruin this? I know, we'll have a torpedo bounce off your hull.
Everything is great until that very moment. I 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. I'm gonna dim the lights.
I mean, the only reason I hated
better.
it because it never happens in the game. But I mean, the video is still awesome.
That's what I mean. Like, everything about the video is perfect. It highlights auto bounce and overmatch and penetration, all that good stuff.
And why the Baltimore is better than the Mogami.
And then you get this stupid freaking torpedo bounce to dunk at the end, and it's like, oh my god. Like, just wait. Wargaming will add that mechanic at some point. Chat, how many of you guys want that mechanic added?
I mean, if you think about it, when you look at the torpedo, the trigger mechanism is on the nose.
That's right. That's right. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Nusperkek's already asking the important questions for you all. Today is going to be the finals. Let me put this up and hope to God it works properly. Yay, it worked properly. So today is going to be the regional finals, okay, for EU and then later for NA. We are finishing this bracket over here. Okay. Now, this gets a little complicated for EU. For NA, it's also the finals, okay? For NA, they will also finish the bracket. For EU, because Europe loves brackets, guess what? There's another bracket that starts today, the play-in bracket. We're on the play-offs bracket. We will start the play-in bracket during the play-offs bracket. So essentially what they're doing is they're taking the teams that were eliminated in round 2 and in round 3, and they're throwing them in another bracket here. Consider this to be the second chance bracket. Okay? It's essentially a second opportunity for these teams to fight their way into the internationals tournament, which starts next weekend. Okay? So that's the attempt, is to fight their way in, and you'll notice that there is a loser's bracket down here. So there is a double elimination for the second chance bracket. You heard that right, double elimination, second chance bracket. So essentially, you get a second chance in the second chance bracket. Are you confused yet?
Well, I want to know when they're introducing the nearby bracket and the far away bracket, and holy crap, I have to go all the way over there bracket?
Please don't even joke about that, because I think it was last year or 2 years ago, I still have trauma from when EU had upper bracket and lower bracket, Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, and Group 4. And trying to keep all of that shizzle straight in my mind without any sort of graphic like this to be able to understand what the bleep is going on at 8 in the morning. Yeah, that was not a lot of fun. So anyways, if you guys can see the timings here, you'll see that this bracket is actually starting at the same time as our first scheduled game, which is TWA versus Rain. I figured everybody wants to see TWA versus Rain, myself included. And this is going to be a best of 5, but we'll get to that in a moment. Take a look at the times. Take a look at the times. 8 a.m., 9:45 a.m., 11:30. These are local times. We're in Chicago. If you're over in Europe, add 7 hours, okay? So forward this by 7 hours. Now look at the losers bracket. Obviously, they have to wait for the first round of losers bracket to finish before they populate. But then look at the date. Losers bracket round 2 and the qualification round are on the 12th of November. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, a Wednesday of this week. So Wednesday of this week, the plan is I will be streaming, hopefully with Puddin', the conclusion of the play-ins bracket to figure out exactly who's going to make it to International King of the Sea. Just a few days later. How would you like to be that team, Puddin', that fights their way in on Wednesday and then they have to hurry up and make plans for internationals just 3 days later?
I don't know. Like, they probably would want it. I mean, otherwise they wouldn't be playing. Like,
I mean, let's put it this way: the guys that get to this point, they're hungry. I completely agree with you. They are ready to go, right? And at the very least, they'll have a lot of experience. So, who knows?
I mean, at least they get to do it again. At least they'll be in, what do they call it? International finals. So.
Yep. So
the video sounds fine, by the way.
Excelente. So the international finals are going to be, the international is going to be next weekend and the weekend following. I had it up on my other tab and then I closed it by accident. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. Shouldn't take too much doing to find it and pull it up. I think this is it. Here's another rule set, everybody. This is going to be the international rule set. So the way they're going to do it, and I have no idea how many teams are being brought in and from which regions, because they don't have that in the rule set, because that would be too easy to understand. Or maybe it's someplace in here and I just haven't found it. So we start with the pseudo-Swiss stage on Saturday and Sunday. This is going to be next weekend. Take a look at the time. 12 o'clock UTC. 12 o'clock UTC. So 12 o'clock UTC to Chicago time. For everybody to understand, if you are watching on North America, okay, 12 o'clock UTC. Okay, I really wish Google searching would be a little bit easier, but it just doesn't want to work. All right, 12 p.m. UTC is 6 a.m. Chicago time. 6 a.m. Chicago time. 6 a.m. Central time. I'm going to keep repeating that so you guys understand next weekend if you are looking for your drops. Your KOTS drops. 6 a.m. Central time. Now that means that I'm going to be getting up at 4 a.m. to cast the internationals. And in theory, Sea Raptor will be also getting up at 4 a.m. Well, knowing Raptor will get up at 5. But either way, we'll be ready to go for you all at 6 a.m. next weekend. That time again, 6 a.m. I don't even know why I'm doing this, but I guess I enjoy it too much. 6 a.m.
I think it maybe 5:45.
So the way it's going to work next weekend is teams are looking for essentially 3 wins. Okay, if they can get 3 wins, they move on to the final weekend. Okay, the final weekend is your typical playoff brackets. All right, there you go. All that good stuff. I wonder if they don't have the stream schedule, but if they put this out here graphically, then maybe you get an idea how long this will take. 6 a.m. going until 1800, so 6 hours. 6 hours stream, so that goes till noon our time. Now, I will be traveling this weekend, at least that's the hope, assuming my flights don't get canceled. And assuming that works, I will be at somebody else's place using someone else's laptop on somebody else's system. So if it looks like crap next week, sorry. At least you're getting to watch games. We'll just leave it at that. I have so many tabs open, I can't find the right tab. Guys, we have a best of 5 coming up. TWA versus Rain. There you are. You can see it there for your viewing pleasure. Emphasis on pleasure. I am confused. Good afternoon. No, it's like what's the one with is it Dave Almighty, God Almighty, whatever the one where Jim Carrey gets to be God, you know, pleasure. It's not that EU loves brackets. EU is run by Germans, and we love to organize things. If that means we don't need to make up new things, we don't care. Asia overall winner had a full Nelson upset in the losers bracket. Awesome, Aldea. It's good to hear. So we have 4 minutes until our scheduled start time, y'all. 4 minutes. As always, there's a 5-minute delay. So if there's anything that we need to fix for you, please let me know as soon as possible so we can fix it. I've made some tweaks. I've fixed a couple of things that weren't working yesterday. You will still have these sped up videos because, God, they take forever. So let's just get them done. And it also makes the KOTS S, the KOTS S, a little bit less. No, it still really hurts to hear it. What am I kidding? It still really hurts to hear it. So yeah, you got the delay. We also have giveaways that go during the course of the stream. Easiest thing you can do is make sure that you are following the channel and active in chat. Okay, this is over on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and X/Twitter. Okay, and I'm also streaming vertically on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you're using your cell phone, you can still watch most of the action. I don't know if there's anything else to say. There's plenty of other. Oh, KOTS drops. For today, you watch for 2 hours and you get a mystery drop. It could be something. It could even be a boat. Family Guy reference there. Who knows? Let's see. Overlay. Let me see if I can. Man, if it was a Fuso, we'd already have one viewer tuning in. Let's see. Regional Finals weekend. KOTS drop. There you go. Let's put this up so I can blind you all because apparently the background, well, they didn't put a background in on it. So, oh wait, here's one with the background. That's better. There you go. Your eyes have been saved. So yes, today most of you will get 50 KOTS tokens. Spend them wisely. Uncommon is 150. Rare are a bunch of special camouflages. And then finally, very rare. You could almost say epic is going to be the key and D7 prevention. Can you all tell that I have had little sleep? No. Anyway.
Why have you had a little sleep?
We had to watch Saturday Night Live last night.
Ugh.
This
Why?
season just sucks. It's getting worse. Last season was fun. Last night they actually had a really funny sketch. For those of you in the streamer world, you understand who Mr. Beast is? SNL did a really funny sketch, Beauty and Mr. Beast. That was hilarious. That one I really liked. There were a couple of other funny ones too. They did American Girl Doll XL edition. That one was pretty funny because of how perverted they made it. But that was about it. And the rest of it was kind of like, why did I stay up for this? Including Weekend Update, and usually Weekend Update's pretty good. Yeah.
Just watch it on YouTube later.
Yeah, I know. I'm old-fashioned, okay? I have to watch it live, otherwise it doesn't exist.
I get it, but SNL Live, it sucked for years now.
Yeah. There's usually like 1 or 2 good sketches in each one, but I don't know.
I'm not watching Saturday Night Live for one sketch.
Yeah, well, you look for the diamond in the rough.
Diamond in the rough with Chevy Chase.
Yeah, that's true. Putting both teams have readied up. I'm going to press the intro button now. We'll see you guys in game for game 1 of our... I don't know what the hell this is.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, everyone, who will win KOTS? Let's find out. This is going to be TWA versus Rain. Best of 5, our first look at the winners bracket semifinal. That's right, this isn't even the final, and TWA and Rain are facing each other. Let's go. Rain has a Delny, Gdansk for destroyers, and that's it. Interestingly enough, we've got for cruisers a Brisbane, Petropavlovsk with range, Prince Van Oranje, that would be 2 of them, a second Brisbane, and 2 Bungos. We saw Bungos being absolutely devastating yesterday against teams that got caught out of various angles. They're up against TWA. We'll find out how effective that will be this time. Puddin', tell us about TWA, please.
Oh, for TWA, we have a Petro, San Martin, Ohio, over by Apples. It looks like the San Martin will be by himself. We have a Bungo, never seen that ship in this tournament. A Gdansk, looks like Gdansk is gonna protect B, just lurk B. Then we have the Brisbane Simmers and Kaba. I wonder if the smoke train will be the Summers and Brisbane, or let's see, the Kaba with a heel.
Well, you can do both, right? You can put the Summers in front of the Kaba, even in front of the Gdansk, and throw the Brisbane behind it. You know. So, lots of flexibility for TWA's setup. Now, for the bans, we didn't get a chance to comment on it too much. But TWA banning Kleber Marceau, Ragnar Utrecht. Puddin', that kind of feels like TWA wants to ban things that essentially punish static play, right?
Yeah, I mean, if kind of surprised that they're going to ban static play with the smoke train.
Right. Well, essentially what they want is they want their static play, not Rain's anti-static play, essentially. And then Rain banning Des Moines, Moskva, Utrecht, and Harugumo says that Rain wants to reduce some of the smoke death snail action that TWA is very well known for.
Well, I mean, they're both kind of known for it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's what you have to do. That's what you have to learn to play at this level.
Initial hits on Gattu's Delny, almost down already.
Well, I mean, he's got a heal. There's an island. There's also a bungo there.
Yeah, that'll heal up.
That's not going to buff out anytime soon. Bungo failed to save the Delny.
TWA getting first blood there, yep. And that was 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Are we watching a ranked battle?
Brisbane is already radaring. It looks like they're putting that smoke to get Kenny up there. Like, he's got some distance to go, but the good thing about, you know, the Brisbane, the Rain's Brisbane, or depending on how you're looking at, is because his radar is being used. That means Kenny knows he can actually get somewhat close to that smoke and not worry about being radared.
Well, right. You just mentally add that little bit of a timer to yourself, and then okay, cool. Now it's safe to go in. So Kenny is just saying, "I'll head straight there." Deepest Dungeon's going to take a Summer's Torp.
You notice Kenny hasn't started shooting because he's worried. I would assume he's worried about the PV. Jesus, sorry, hiccups.
He's worried about Gangbang grabbing him.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what's going on the most exciting side of the map? Apples. Nothing. Well, that's not true. The Ohio and Petro tried to make a baby, but they didn't do it. Back to the exciting smoke train. Oh, Kenny's farming out a bungo for free.
I mean, so Deepest Dungeon took a torpedo. You have to assume that he's flooding. Matter of fact, it looks like he is flooding and choosing not to DCP that flood. Remember, flooding damage and fire damage is 100% repairable. You just have to have the time to repair it and enough heals to repair it.
He's already burned through one heal. His DCP is ready. He is foolish health, like you say, so just back off. Fire goes out eventually.
Yep.
And then just heal it up.
And it also charges his adrenaline rush, so Deepest is probably okay with that. To a certain extent.
It's all part of the AR plan.
That's right. All of this has happened before, and all of it will happen again.
Now, ironically, TWA coming out as aggressive as they have, they're getting the C cap. To everybody's surprise, the San Martin was not able to hold back a Bungo Brisbane Gdansk. So, Apples went to Rain. Oh, good radar by, was that Lulu in the Brisbane?
Yep.
Get the Gdansk off tap.
Yep, Forward Unto Dawn is going to be forced to back off. Now, of course, Gdansk does not have a heal, so all of that damage is going to stick, which is going to hurt a bit, but he does have the buffed Adrenaline Rush skill from Jersey Mike, so that's going to help.
Well, I'm pretty sure I wish he had Master Chief right now.
But interesting seeing Sakiko going so deep right now with the Kaba. Forced to slow down as Vile pops the smoke for his Kaba buddy. And as far as on the other side, your comment on that, one of the things that you typically find with competitive play, especially at the higher tiers, is you don't go for a balanced setup. What you do instead is you go for a heavy and light side. So typically San Martin, if you were tuning in yesterday, you saw it be not so effective, but we tried to highlight why it's effective, right? Its ability to use the funny button to heal and then heal again and basically be a pain in the butt on the battlefield. That's what Kaistis is doing right now in the San Martin. Notice his kiting positioning. He's kiting to the corner of the map. Okay, that's going to drag out Rain. It's going to force him to slow down. So the idea is you have that kiting force. Silverblade in the Ohio is in a position to just get farmed. But the idea is that he can come out and he can get on the broadside of, say, Formazing's Brisbane, McDastard's Bungo, whatever. But when you put a couple assets on one side in a 9v9, that frees up 6, maybe 7 boats for the other side. So that's kind of what happened for TWA setup. Rain opted for more of a balanced setup where they put a strong force on each flank so that they can push one side depending on how TWA deployed.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. What are we knowing about?
John just took a torpedo.
Oh no. Where's John?
Over at Apples in Gdansk, smoking up to Brisbane.
Oh.
Because of ship bans, probably?
Well, you know, the thing is, we saw him in the Forrest Sherman yesterday. Forrest Sherman could still work here, right? It's got the American smoke and it's got the hydro. But I think Rain is looking at this saying that they need a bit of a stronger boat than the Forrest Sherman here. And that's why they went with the Gdansk, because it's got the radar utility on top of everything else.
Well, Ohio is being farmed out by Brisbane and Gang's Dutch ovens.
Yep, let's watch them fall in. Oh, look, 1 or 2 of them hit. Silverblade down to his final heal. It's got to wait 37 seconds to be able to use it.
If you last that long.
Now, don't start the yawn train over here, Puddin'.
It wasn't me, it was chat.
Ah, it was Chad's fault. Okay. Chad, it's all your fault. Here comes the next PVO strike. This will... Silver's got his DCP ready to go. He's only on one... No, he's on 2 fires. There's the DCP. Silver backing up even farther means that now he can be farmed by Gangbrank's PVO main battery as well. And there you go. That's how you Dutch oven someone.
Under low health.
TWA trying to ban ships that punish static play, and Rain saying, hey, 4 bans ain't enough, buddy. You can't ban them all. That's right. Absolutely. What I like about this this matchup, and the reason I picked it, is it shows Forward into Dawn possibly taking a torpedo and dying. Yes. What I like about it, though, is it shows the ultimate high-tier gameplay, right? When it comes to teams, TWA and Rain are probably 2 levels ahead of any other team, period, in KOTS. All due respect to all the teams. So it's fun to watch, like, the 2 giants duking it out and seeing what they can make work. TWA in the lead, 5 minutes to go until they win. Malamu's about to shorten that time when he dies. Ooh.
Is he gonna die?
Of course he's gonna die.
Ooh, he died. But he got a drop off. This drop could be mediocre to devastating.
On Sakiko's Papa? We'll watch. And here they come. They actually connected. Impressive.
Well played.
Deepest Dungeon continuing to be the punching bag target now for Rain, for TWA, I should say, sorry. As IKEA seeing an opportunity to advance, because if you look at the mini map, right, you've got Lucar that's backing off, and then this whole Rain group in one bubble. There's nothing on the side for IKEA, and there's even nothing behind him just yet. So IKEA can just hit W and he doesn't care, as long as he just stays outside of range of Lucar's guns. Honestly, I almost feel like Lucar should be more aggressive here. But, yeah, it is what it is.
Well, I mean, he can't afford to ram, but he's got to do something about this. And we know IKEA is just going to be like, oh, I'll just sit at this corner and we'll play. Hi, how are you doing? I can't shoot you. You can't shoot me.
See what I was talking about in terms of Kaistus' positioning with the San Martin? This is why you say you go to the corner. Look at this. He's managed to drag the Brisbane and the Gdansk off of essentially advancing on the enemy. And he's trying to drag this out as long as possible. He's probably also getting bungo shots coming in too, because I don't know who else the bungo could shoot at right now. His job is literally just to live as long as possible, which is why he is humping the border.
Well, Gang and his PVO looks like he's the focus fire for TWA.
Yep, as I called it, Dastard finishes the job, and Formazing goes down as well. So not only does Kaistus manage to drag this out, but he also takes one of them with him. Considering this was a 3v1, that's very impressive.
Well, down goes Gang. Now all I got left is Lulu, and then there's 13.5 kilometer torpedoes.
Kinemod just doing Kinemod things. So yes, Lulu and Lucar, and Dastard saying, screw you all, I'm going to be.
An awful lot of torpedoes going towards Lucar, I would imagine, but I don't understand this. The Summers Torps, because they're going at IKEA. Like, did he say something in chat? Like, you know, water sucks, Gatorade's better.
Those torpedoes are in case Lucar does a charge. If Lucar does a charge, manages to defeat IKEA and come through, he will take the torpedoes and die. That's what those torpedoes are for.
Right, but I mean, you've got Point, in case that happens.
Hey, who cares?
I mean, like
who else are you
going
gonna
forward?
realistically?
I was just saying, put him on the other side where Lucar's just reversing.
Yeah, but the problem is
'Cause
they
I
probably
would just
don't have
say-
the legs to get there.
I mean, because at this point, I would just tell like just ram him.
Yeah, I don't think they had the legs to get there, so Vile just saying, just in case, let's do a little insurance policy. Remember, Summer's torpedoes, you know, they regenerate relatively quickly, right? Ooh, getting around, get around. Touch tips, touch. Oh, fail.
Nope.
Alrighty then.
Once
Well,
again, Team Bravo showing the superiority of Team Bravo.
there you go. Oh, I caught it just in time, chat. Just caught it just in time. You almost got into a commercial break. Whew, that was close. Speaking of which, we're going to run one now because I know these two teams are going to want to get started right off the bat. And as always, we will do our best to ensure you guys don't see commercials. At the very beginning of this, it's going to be very intensive for commercials because we have to build up ad-free time, okay? Don't forget, you can always sub if you want or watch my YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X feeds as well. Some people do that.
People.
Okay.
What are we humming?
I'm sorry, what?
What are we humming or umming about?
No, I'm just typing stuff into chat right now. I'm getting DM'd and, yeah. Okay. So that's game one in the books. Remember, this is a best of 5. So at the very least, we have 2 more battles to show you all with TWA versus Rain. I don't know that we already have any results in, but just a reminder, I'll put the tournament screen up. The other stuff that's ongoing right now is Moai versus Oh Boy. And then in the play-in bracket, we have Entity that's up already over DSNF. And then NWDE Ordis, Throw, Pumbaa, and that's actually kind of a fun name. And V888 versus GPM. So that's all ongoing right now at the same time as all of this. Okay? Cool. Yeah, so we'll just go back to the best of 5 screen for now. So for those of you guys who don't know, during the in-between, players are required to pop in, upload a replay to the WoW's tournament site. If you type !KOTS, you will get a chance to see what that is going to be, what that tournament site is. Some of you guys have been putting that in chat quite a bit. Nusperkex, I want to say thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, and Tuber Chimpy, thank you very much, sir, for giving out 5 gifted subs just now. Tuber Chimpy with some very nice words to say yesterday, so appreciate you for that. Very, very much appreciated. Helps to make waking up super early feel like there's the right choice. So Chronos Bet 4, Nachi 841, Stewie Brown, Krasna Shapka, and Bumfug all were receiving a tier 1 gifted sub from Tuber Chimpy. That's a full squadron support for us as we dive into KOTS finals. You're keeping the ship sailing strong. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, some other quick reminders. We are also doing our charity drive for Stack Up. This is supporting veterans' mental health through video games. So if you are willing to support that, click the link there. Our goal is to raise just a little bit over 2,000 more from where we are right now. Every little bit helps, $5, $20, whatever. The idea is we want, as our community, to sponsor a what's called an air assault. Essentially, it's they get a group of Stack Up gets a group of veterans together, sends them to their phalanx house where they get to do some group activities, get to know each other, just relax, chill, and all that good stuff. And it's very much needed for a lot of vets. Actually, one of my streamer friends that I met last week while doing the Call to Arms live event in Los Angeles did that experience. Hopefully, you guys can help out there, and that would be awesome if you would be willing to do so. Let me see if I can snooze, if I need to snooze this next. Oh, God, just in time with 10 seconds to go. Woot!
That's good.
You know, it's always difficult the first day trying to keep track of commercial breaks and stuff, and this first battle was a very long battle. So, you know, you got to keep a close eye on all of that, and sometimes it gets past it. So... we do also have giveaways again today. I just got some new codes I'm going to enter into our bot here, so I got to program that in. You can win up to Distant Voyages containers, which is permanent camouflage, which is kind of sexy. We also have KOTS coal and KOTS signals codes, and so hey, who doesn't like free stuff, right, Puddin'?
There's somebody out there.
There's somebody out there that turns their nose up to free stuff. If that's you, just pass the code on in chat or give it back to me and I'll give it to somebody who cares, who really wants it. But we got a bunch today to give away. We will have an after party as always at the end of the tournament, all that good stuff. We are missing one player readied up, so I think we're going to get started here on Northern Waters in a moment. So, Puddin', you ready for the video?
Of course.
Let's do it.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above cap A, cruisers spawn above cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, everybody, here we go with Northern Waters. And I gotta say, Puddin', I really like what Wargaming did with the setup on this. It's really kind of cool. We get the battleships on one side, the cruisers in the middle, and the destroyers on the extreme opposite end. It causes, it leads to full pandemonium as teams are like, oh my god, I gotta switch to other sides and stuff like that. So,
I mean, at
yeah.
this point, I would just come up with a strategy that suits the spawn.
Right, battleships push down A, destroyers push down mid, and or the other side. Anyway, let's look at the setup here. As TWA has a Willem de Rest, a Kremlin for battleships. For cruisers, we have a Marseille, a second Marseille up there. I can see a Prince van Oranje, Petropavlovsk with reload. There's your other Marseille, Brisbane, a Gdansk with Jersey Mike, and finally a Rozovoy with a special captain as well. Puddin', tell us about rain, please.
Oh, for rain, the Ohio Lib are at apples, to nobody's surprise.
Mm-hmm.
they're bringing in the Marsilli to back them up. Then we have the PVO Brisbane Petro. Like they're heading towards bacon and donuts. While the Kaba is getting donuts, the Delny is getting bacon. So we're going to have bacon donuts. Wonder what that tastes like. And John the Ruthless back in the Forest Sherman because Colbert.
Well, it works on this map, especially because of the central island having that 5-kilometer hydro. But Gateau, once again,
You just
is...
went robot voice on me.
Oh, okay. Chat, let us know if I just went robot voice or not. But anyway, Gateau once again detected and shot at early. The difference is he doesn't die right away. So that's neat. Whoa, what the heck? Okay.
I'm still going?
Yeah, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me? You want
I just
robot
got
voice, edit?
I just got disconnected from the server. Are you kidding me? Are you in the game still?
Yeah, I'm still in the game.
Stream your game, please. Give me a sec, guys. We're gonna get Puddin's view up in case we don't get connected again, because I just got a crash. So that's always a lot of fun. Let's get back in.
Well,
Let's see. Watch
the
stream.
stream is up. All that was going on. The Ohio Lib Marsilli are pushing deep and heavy into A, and they're going to have to deal with the Kremlin Oh, geez. Kremlin PVO, William, and the Marsilli of TWA. And because TWA's got 2 Dutch ovens, they're able to do some damage without risking their ships per se while this push happens.
Okay, I actually got back in, so we're okay.
All right, well, it looks like Rain has rotated John to come over to, well, I mean, the Captain, never mind,
What the hell?
to support them at A. PVO and Petro for Rain are parked next to each other. Not a big fan of that per se. But it looks like Gang and Lulu, Kaba, and Brisbane over at Donuts.
Dude, look at A. Look at A. Look at A. Look at A. Look at this. Rain just going for it.
Oh, they weren't slowing down. Kremlin should be able to finish the Lib. Yeah, there we go. Which ironically means he just uses the corpse to maybe...
Oh.
Well, I mean, they both slept each other pretty good, but the problem is the Marsilli had to deal with the other Marsilli, and now Ohio has to find a way to kill the Kremlin and PVO in one salvo.
You know what, Puddin? It almost sounds like Rain was listening to you, and maybe they shouldn't have.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Whoops.
I mean, Rain came out and said, we're gonna... We either hate this map so much, we're just gonna W and just eat it, and maybe something will happen. Or that was their game plan. Just go in hard, hoping their TWA wasn't there prepared for it. And sadly, TWA was there and prepared for it, while John the Ruthless takes out the low... Oh. Game managed to get the Petro.
2 big kills on TWA.
This game still isn't over. Right, like, their Kremlin's low, and I'm pretty sure most people don't fear Williams' guns. I'm more worried about the bombs.
There goes Gatung. Gateau, I mean.
I mean, here's the way Rain gets back into this game is John has to kill something over here. because they have all these nice broadside. Well, they have these nice cross shots on the Petro PVO in the middle of Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Gang and Lulu are going to have to start pushing along with Amazing and the PVO and Amazing's Petro.
Yeah, I mean, that's the play for Rain at this point, is collapse on TWA, get rid of the Rosevoy, Brisbane, Marseille, and then John is really just kind of there to trapdoor spider whatever comes out, right? You can see he's moving far south to put himself in a position to prevent the enemy from pushing either south through A or through the channel.
Well, I mean, he's also there to potentially back cap if that's needed.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now we are on a Rain victory, but it's only a 30-second difference, and I don't think they're going to maintain this lead for much longer.
I agree.
I mean, I think Rain recognized the, oh boy, they have too many ships over here. You guys need to start making a play over there. And they're catching TWA's Marsilli on the 10 line in a nice crossfire.
Mm-hmm.
Vile trying to farm out the Petro and or the PVO. I think the PVO is wisely backing up to take some of this damage for the Petro, even though if he just kind of W's, they both be safe.
Yeah.
Because you got to be worried about the ships coming in from behind you.
That's the thing, right? Like, unfortunately, John just can't completely stop a full health Marseille from leaving.
No, can't stop the William because the William went out top.
All right, well,
down goes the Marsilli.
Sakiko. Yep. Sakiko's down. We got conga line torpedoes from Kitty Mod's Brisbane. I really like that. I really like that. That holds Formazing and Malibu into position. And look at the Dutch oven from the Willem de Rest. Look at that. Wow.
Vile doing a good job of open water farming without even being spotted.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Meanwhile, Point is going to just W into the B cap and take a look at John. Now, he's getting set up to push into A. He knows he needs to do that. And look at the scores. Despite the ship lead advantage for TWA, technically Rain is still going to win this on time.
Well, that's until John touches the cap.
Yeah.
Oh. It's Marsilli touched, and yeah. It's the lead change. But I mean, that's like, it's not who can get the cap first, it's who can hold them the longest.
Absolutely. Malamu's going to go down, and that's just going to speed up the bleeding for Rain. He does try to get the heal going.
Oh, Kenny Mod versus Lulu versus Malamu.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching that one carefully. And this is what you want if you're Rain, right? You want that double team until it turns into 1v1.
Wow.
All right, who's going to go for AP? Who's going to go for the Torps? Oh, they both went for the AP. Oh, Kenny Mod wins.
I think Kenny won because he had more friends.
Oof. And down goes Kenny finally to Gang Barang's Kaba. So let's see. We've got Alba on one side, Sherman on the other, and 2 TWA in the middle.
John recaps apples for Rain, and they're still in the lead for winning this.
That's right. Live fast, die young. Exactly.
Despite having 2 ships left.
Can you imagine if Rain manages to pull off this victory?
Well, I mean, I might be able to pull off in 5 minutes.
That's the key. They have to keep point from capping the B cap. Obviously, they have to survive as well. So John is continuing to work down Silverblade's Kremlin. Silverblade has 3 more DCPs available, though. So I just don't see that gonna... I don't see that panning out, really, for John the Ruthless. Though he does dodge that salvo.
Point of start.
That's the big problem. With point going dark, he's gonna grab the B cap. He's guessing for it. Point is up here now because I think maybe John is detecting him at this point. Probably.
Oh, probably because he is shooting.
Mm-hmm. Bao coming in on the Grozovoy. There's snack bins, Willem Durasi's in the B cap too. It's a party in B.
Well, it won't be a party for much longer because they're all leaving. Cops finally showed up.
Oh man, they ruin everything.
Of course they do.
Well,
Gang
technically,
is probably dead.
I was gonna say technically, Rain still wins on time. Not anymore. Our team depends upon John the Ruthless.
Well, normally I'd be like, well, okay, John can pull this off, but no.
Is it solo warrior time? It's 1 on 4.
You don't get achievements in training rooms?
Silverblade.
Sad face.
Silverblade is completely out of heals. John continuing to hit despite being in the smoke. There we go. There we go. He's probably using sap for the superstructure. He might actually get this kill. Very impressive. Yep. Sap into the superstructure. Let's go.
Well, John, you now have 3 minutes to kill something else.
Yep.
And sadly, the next thing coming at you is a near full health battleship.
That's right.
The enemy is about to win.
So apologies for the crash earlier, y'all. I don't know what the heck happened. This is the first time that my client has crashed while casting a tournament. It's happened to Raptor before. I think it's happened to Puddin before. Never happened to me. John giving up.
I think it's the snow.
It's probably the snow.
That's what I would blame.
Here come the bombers. That's kind of a fun picture there. Rain drizzled on by a lot of very heavy shells. That's true. This was an absolute bloodbath, though. And I'll tell you what, if not for Rain's failed charge up the A side of the map, this could have been a very different result. So, nice attempt by Rain there. Fun to watch. We'll see what happens in game 3, Puddin.
People are going to die, things are going to get capped, and then we're going to go, oh my god, somebody had a torpedo.
That's true, that's true.
That's my prediction for game 3.
I'm going to check one thing and see, aha. I think I know what caused the crash. All right, I'm going to run a commercial break while I sort that out. So, StreamerBot has been crashing on me a lot lately. Ever since I did one of 3 things, right? I connected it to Kick as both broadcaster and bot, although the bot account isn't working. So what I think is happening, I think the Kick connection just isn't stable or isn't working. So I'm going to log out of the bot account and see if that fixes it. I hope to God it does, because yesterday this happened too, where the bot account, or where StreamerBot crashed. You wouldn't think that that would have a huge impact on the overall experience, but apparently it did. So I don't know.
Well, I mean, crashing would definitely have it.
Yeah. I'm very curious about this. Let me try something here. I'll test a couple of quick commands with StreamerBot and see if it's going through. this point. So if I do that, it's supposed to fall back to that account. Okay, so StreamerBot is falling back to my broadcaster account, which is fine. That's what it should be doing. Can you do me a favor? Can you let them know in the... It doesn't matter. I'm going to back out and come back in again. We should have time. I can't see the training room chat because of the crash, so I have to leave and re-enter.
Oh, nobody said anything.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you, by the way, for putting the stream up. We didn't need it. I'm glad we didn't. But it is what it is. Because damn, was that frame rate bad. I think we were watching at 720/30 or something, which is, you know, the standard.
Probably. I mean, I could have streamed Minecraft for you.
You know, I was half expecting you to do that. Half expecting you to be like, wait a minute. What game you want me to stream?
I mean, I think chat would have liked it.
Yeah, so again, apologies for the crash, y'all. Hopefully we don't see that happening again. We'll do our best. That's all I can promise, of course. We hate when it crashes too. That's all I gotta say about that. Ugh. Oh, god damn it. On top of that, as if things can't get any... My water mug is dripping as I pour. That's exciting.
That doesn't sound good.
Well, it's, you know, it's plastic, right? So as time goes on, you have to tighten this sucker more and more and more. And, I guess I didn't tighten it enough this morning. That's what she said. So, I've got a little bit of, just a couple drips of water. Thank God it wasn't like a massive, you know, deluge or something like that, but...
How is a deluge?
Well, no, you know, like you start to pour and like the lid falls off.
Oh, okay, so... A catastrophe, or... Oh my god, my cup emptied on me.
Yeah, the only annoying part for that is that this has my liquid IV in, so it's gonna get sticky. Some of it's on the carpet. Yuck.
Stupid carpet running everything.
Carpet ruins everything, y'all. All right, 5 minutes until forfeit time. Rain is ready to go. Take that as you will. Maybe we could take a look at what's going on in the rest of the world.
Oh.
So let's take a look. Why is this open still? Weird. Ah, here we go. Let's take a look at what's going on around the server. So, oh boy, up 2 games over Moai. That's really interesting to see. And as far as the play-ins are concerned, Entity 2-0's DSNF, Ortis 2-0's NWDE, and Throw Pumbaa and V888 and GPM are currently tied 1-1. Very interesting to see. Remember, this is a double elimination, so DSNF and NWDE can still stick around. We'll find out. All right, to celebrate
messages.
To celebrate getting this crap figured out, we're gonna eat out a code. Again, this is over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X, please make sure you head over to the Twitch channel, toss a follow, and type something in chat. You have 5 minutes to do so, thanks to the 10-minute time to enter and the 5-minute delay. What's up, Squizzy mate? Wow, the bot's starting out with the big one. The Distant Voyages container. Let's go. Permanent camouflage. Tol Gazul, thank you very much for the follow. And Luzgera, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. So reminder, guys, this is a best of 5. 1 more game, guaranteed. And it's up to Rain to get us more than 1 game. Did I adjust? Yes. Fado Islands is next. We're just waiting on Vile to ready up. So I'm gonna hit that intro video in a moment here, and we'll get you game 3, TWA versus Rain. Here we go.
Between the Norwegian Sea
Gonna
and
hit
the
the
North
bathroom
Atlantic
while this
Ocean
starts.
lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on the Faroe Islands for KOTS. This is possibly the final game of this matchup between TWA and Rain in the semifinals of the winner's bracket. TWA bringing a Grozovoy, Kaba, Gdansk for destroyers. For cruisers, we're looking at a Brisbane, another Brisbane, Petropavlovsk, and another Petropavlovsk notes. Reload instead of unique upgrades. Snackman is back in the Bungo, and we have a Loria. First time seeing a Loria in this tournament for us, Puddin. Tell us about Rain, please.
Well, Rain has brought a Downley Brisbane Bungo. One of the Bungos, I want to say McDirts, but it's McDastards. Lulu and the Downley look like they're going to Apples with double Marsili. We have Amazing and a Stalingrad parking behind B with the Deepest Dungeon probably parking somewhere behind them. And then we have a San Martin and our Gdansk going to Chocolate.
Mm-hmm. You know what I find interesting is looking at setup here. Malamu opting for party target. Really kind of cool seeing that. As you know, Puddin, when I do my replay analysis, I often highlight how party target can be very useful in battles. Oftentimes I get people saying that, hey, this is, that's a bit of a noob skill or whatever, a crutch skill, and if you're a super unicum, you don't need it. I like the fact that I'm seeing it in a tournament from a top tier clan.
Hey, you know what? Before somebody goes, well, it was probably the captain already set up. No.
Nope.
Not when you're at this level. And look at the rest of his skills.
That's right. And that's correct, Nexus. I am running a bone conduction headphones. I love these things. Great battery life. And I can still hear outside, and they don't cause, sweaty ears and all that kind of stuff.
What's the battery life on that thing?
About 11, 12 hours last night. It's a low battery, please charge, as I was cutting up the stream. So it's about 11 hours in. That's pretty darn good.
Longer. I have a little bit longer than that. As long as the PC's on, the headphones are on.
Yeah, because you have a hardwire connection. I know.
I'm old school. I like to see a wired mess.
I like
what
being
the hell
able.
Is this?
I like being able to go to the bathroom and still hear what's going on with chat, just in case anything major happens. You know what I mean? Like if I'm downstairs and you call out, "Hey, they dropped. I got to run back up." Like that kind of thing, you know? Nice.
Right, but that's not chat. Because I'm waiting to hear what Pockington has to say, and this could take a long time.
All right. Well, we did change. You might notice, especially on this map, I changed the fog setting, so now it's not so foggy anymore. You guys can actually see now on the photo islands. That's kind of neat.
You know what's funny is I still run that mod.
Sunglasses?
No, the one that gets rid of the fog and the glares. When you can
I do
literally
too.
just change it, and you can just change it in settings.
I do too. However, the thing is that we are told that we have to use the official tournament mods. So it is what it is. But huge shout out to geez, I'm drawing a blank. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on this, but sometimes I am. So big thanks to Striver for suggesting. For those of you guys wondering what we're talking about real quick, I can share with you guys. You go to settings, you go to graphics, scroll all the way down to the very bottom, and set fog transparency to 0 from 100. Okay, that's all you have to do. And then boom, you can see everything. Speaking of seeing everything, nothing too much is going on just yet. TDA looking to make a push down the 910 side.
And Rain is doing the same on the 3-4 line.
Commence toilet bowl.
Ooh, that's a big reset. That's huge.
Over on A, the Delny.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor Gateau, every game, he's like the first person spotted, and he's just literally the Rain punching bag. He's like, you go out there, you get spotted, you get shot at, and then we'll figure out where they all are, and then we'll come to support you. Don't worry, trust in us.
Well, I mean, it worked out last game.
Last game worked out. Game 1, not so well. Christus with the Brisbane radar, not quite far enough into A. Gateau should be able to get this cap. Finally.
Well, it's about freaking time.
About freaking time. But no, that nobody's got the B cap, so even though Rain hasn't grabbed A yet, it's not the end of the world.
Well, what it's going to do is, I know this is going to be shocking to you, it's going to force CWA to get into C, which is ironically their game plan, to get into C at some point.
Yep. Definitely also slows down Rain's push out of A. They probably don't know this just yet, but they have a Brisbane and 2 Petropavlovs to deal with. The Petros have been spotted, but Kaistis has not yet. They know there's a Brisbane there, they just don't know exactly where. Although, come on, they can tell, come clan, they're going to be up here, right? Especially if one of these guys has radiolocation and it's pointing that way. Snackman's bunko, notably, has not been detected either, though. Back on the other side, John the Ruthless detected now in a San Martin. Radar up from the Brisbane. There's his radar.
I'm just going to say it.
Say it.
I want to see him in the Colbert. Like,
We all do.
literally what John is known for.
Well, I have a feeling. So, for those of you guys, again, who are new to watching these tournaments and new to watching Rain and TWA, these guys have fought each other every single freaking KOTS and other tournaments, right? Well, they're not going to use their best strategy in something like this. Doesn't matter too much, right? Now, Rain presumably knocked into the play-in bracket, can still work their way through to internationals. It just means that they won't be regional champs. They'll come in whatever place they come in, right? Okay. But they have a final form, and I'm curious to see what that final form is going to be.
Well, if memory recalls correctly, Rain did win KOTS out of the losers bracket, and some people were upset about that.
That's correct. The first time they allowed for that to happen.
Now, the winners did get an advantage. They immediately got a 1-game advantage. Like they were
Yes.
up one game. So it's not like it was started even. Like Rain was literally behind the 8 ball, and they clawed their way into victory. Congrats to them for it.
I think the original was no extra game, and then because of the reverse sweep win, they added a game, and then they said that's not even enough. So now if you look on the NA bracket, they actually have a second chance in the grand final. If the winner's bracket winner loses, they have to play a second round of grand finals.
Well, it should be a best out of 3 series. Right, so you play your original series, which is what, the best out of 7, I think the finals usually are.
I thought it was best of 5, but whatever.
I'm probably thinking international. But I mean, if it's best out of 5, and then make that series the best out of 7. Right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, that way you get more games. I can continue to root for Bravo, and we can still be like, it's way past snap time. Can you guys end?
What I love was with Warship Masters when they did best of 5 followed by a best of 3. And as I predicted, it was 3-0 and done. Like literally that day was, what was it? Best of 3, best of 5 with the possibility of another best of 3. So you go from like minimum of 5 battles, maximum of 11. So of course they planned for 11 and then we're done in like an hour and a half. Take a look at this. Rain in the lead with 2 caps, but because they got their caps earlier, they're ahead on points here. 5 minutes and change left for them to win if nothing else changes.
I don't think nothing will change. Just throwing that out there. I know everybody's shocked.
It's going to be very difficult, I think, for TWA to get a kill here. They're basically going to have to cross-map, surprise John the Ruthless, for Amazing Stalingrad, you know, like Malmö's Marseille, Lewis Brisbane. Like, one of those is just going to have to get, like, completely chunked.
And the likelihood of that happening is
extremely low.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. Like, I realistically, it's going to be TWA stepping on a cap, but which cap can they even step on? You know, they're going to have to send their Petros to A and B, really.
Well, there's that, or you just send the Kaba to Bacon.
Right.
But I mean, I highly doubt that's going to happen. They're still going to look for the pick on somebody.
Well, fortunately for TWA, Gateau Delny just shows up broadside right in front of them saying, hey, pick me, pick me, pick me.
And, well, I mean, they chose him. He wanted to be picked.
Mm-hmm. But Vile is detected now in the Grozavoy. If Rain can get this kill, that gives them some much-needed breathing room. Looks like they've given up on shooting him. Sakiko, though, detected because he shot 1 time too many in smoke. How many of you guys have had that happen to you?
Never. I usually go way above beyond 1. Looks like TWA is rotating the Gdansk.
Yeah, I think they're sensing the need to make a play over at the B cap at some point.
Well, IKEA is battling the Marsilli.
As I said, at some point, they're just going to have to tell their Petros to go. 3 minutes to go until Rain wins. They're going to make sure that Malamu feels very uncomfortable. Unfortunately, the timing of that was a little bit off. If IKEA had done this a little bit earlier, the torpedoes from Kaistis' Brisbane would have locked Malamu in place. 2.5 minutes to go.
Say maybe it was better that he's not locked in place because, like, he doesn't have good options here.
Who, Malamu?
Yeah, I mean, he's got to deal with Point, IKEA, and the Brisbane.
Right, and this is the reason why, like, so the torpedoes allowed him to go into this position. It's a decent position for him for right now. He has to weather the storm for 2.5 minutes. He's got a heel going right now. The problem is that you're absolutely correct. It will lock him into place. It's really just a matter of, can he outlast? Bungo shots on Kaistis completely miss. Torpedoes hitting IKEA's Petropavlos. Dastard now showing a good amount of side. Dastard might be forced to W away here. He's trying to get some cheeky rear turret shots on IKEA. Some connect. Minute and a half to go. Malamu's at 2. Oh, Gateau goes down. And Vile is at 114 hit points. That's huge. Not only Gateau going down, but Vile surviving. He's out of smoke. He's out of engine boost. He's got one more heal in 45 seconds available.
And Gdanska's capping bacon.
Malamu's about to die.
Go down.
Yep, that flips things. And Dastard as well.
The enemy is about to win.
Rain held on as long as they could. Unfortunately, they just couldn't hold on long enough. When Dastard dies or 30 seconds go past, we're going to see a TWA sweep 3-0.
I just need to say this now. I'm sorry, Dastard, but I look at you and I'm so hungry and I just think I'm at desserts.
15 seconds to go. Dastard's at 1,000 and falling. His heal is done.
Well, he does manage to. Well, he managed to get the Petro trade for that.
He does. He does with his final shot. I was getting ready for my death pick, and Dastard's like, "Nope, you don't get it, son."
Oh well, that was going on forward to Dawn. Manages to cap bacon with the bungo.
Mm-hmm. Snackman now pushing through, and that will do it. TWA wins in a 3-0 sweep. Let's get a shot of Dastard's bungo sinking here to round it out. Bam, bam,
And only
bam.
4 ships died.
That's right.
I'd like to thank IKEA for taking the sacrifice so we didn't have a official KOTS or official Wargaming blowout.
That's right. That's right. All right, chat. That means we need to find you guys another game. We're going to try our darndest to do this quickly. I'm going to run a commercial break while we look as well. Let's see what we can find. Ooh.
Well, I was going to
Moyai,
say, Chad,
go to Moyai.
another...
Go to Moyai. Oh boy,
Moyai.
quickly.
Moyai.
Miles to catch the other one that's going on. Hey, look, everybody else is here too. Okay, so I got to do this fast. I have to program in our little app here. Let me find the vote for this. It would help if I could type. All right. Who was the winner? First 2 went to Moyai. The third one went to Oh Boy. So this is game 4. So 2-1. Like that. Okay, I'm just applying this, and then I gotta program in the ship bands, map bands, all that stuff. Petropavlovsk, Napoli, San Martin, Marseille. Okay, so they're Moyai trying to ban some of the kiting boats that are annoying to deal with. Oh Boy banning Harugumo, Brisbane. So they don't want the Pew Pew Smoke Death Snail. They don't want Des Moines either in that Death Snail. And they don't want Marseille. Both teams banning the Marseille silliness. Banned maps are North and Land of... Oh, and Hotspot. We are now going to... This is game 4, so we're going to Loop. I'm going to hit apply there. Loop. Land of Fire, we just finished. The Faroe Islands came earlier from that, and this game started on Sleeping Giant. Okay, so here's your best of 5. Everybody's here. Okay, both teams are readied up, chat, so I'm gonna run the intro video now, just to be safe. Here we go.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying warships west to try and capture the enemy home cap, or merely defend an attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Well, you know, I really thought they'd hit the start button, because all teams are readied up, but they haven't yet. Both teams have clicked the ready button, so at least you've seen the video. Should we show the video again, Puddin?
Well, did you show it at normal speed?
No.
Well, I was going to say, if you didn't show it at normal speed, what they're asking for...
They're asking streamers if they're ready to go. So there you go. In the meantime, I can share with you guys the tournament screen here. Play-in wise, we now have the first round of the play-in winner bracket completed. GPM continuing on. Throw taking down Pumbaa. Ortis and Entity we saw earlier. So you can see the lineups here. We'll be going to one of these battles in 30 odd minutes. I can't remember which one we signed up for. We'll sort that out after this game, which finally just dropped. Let's see, Moyai, here we go. All right, welcome everybody to Game 4 of Moyai vs. Oh Boy. This is the other semifinal game taking place in the winners bracket. Moyai bringing a Kleber, a Marceau, and another Kleber, followed up by a Moskva unique upgrade, Svea, another Moskva unique upgrade, Minotaur, definitely a radar, Minotaur, Bungo, and Bungo. Puddin, tell us about Oh Boy to the south, please.
Oh boy, to the south. We got a club, a Ragnar,
Battle starts.
and another club. Both clubs are pew pew. And we got a Spey, a Venezia, a Salem, that is radar to nobody's surprise. A radar Minotaur. Somebody's lacking a smoke cloud. And a double Bungo.
Yep.
Looks like the Spey's going to Bacon with Ragnar. Spotting Middish, maybe? Double clubs are probably going to Donuts with the Venezia, Salem, Minotaur, and one of the Bungos.
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar could be going to Chocolate, though, too. Only time will tell.
Looks like Moai is sending their Kleber Marceau train to the decap, and Oh Boy is doing something similar. Yeah. I agree with Tuber Chimpy. We need science here to find out if the giveaway bot favors people that donate gift subs. So, if y'all want better chances of winning, want to test this for science. Just kidding, of course. But thank you very much for all you guys being here and all the support. Appreciate y'all. Ooh, what time is it? 9:11. Okay, so there will be a giveaway on the rerun channel in 4 minutes. I'll pop that up there as well. Other opportunity. Ooh, here comes first contact. Oh boy versus Moai. Look at this. Who's gonna win this, Puddin'?
Moai?
I mean, 3 versus 2.
Well, there's also a fourth involved, the bungo.
Yeah. Venezia Yoloente trying to help out too. I think this is a dead Kleber. No. He's still spotted though. 725. And dead.
Well,
Brody.
it's not spotted anymore.
Brody with the Moskva railguns. Let's go. Now, I'm surprised to see YOLO not going in deeper to try to get some more hits on Source's Kleber, because usually that's why you bring the Venezia. He got a little bit of damage in, but you know he's got the ability to make that inky. He can use the exhaust smoke, get up close, and then just blast. He chose not to do that, which is kind of interesting.
What I find more interesting is you see two clubs in a Marceau. And you still send both your clubs in that deep?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think they were planning to meet everybody there.
Which is odd because you would think that they would, right? It's the opposite similar team. So, hey, they're probably doing the same thing we're doing.
Yeah, like, they're going for a pick, and, well, they got the pick. Well, Hoshi gets spotted.
I like how Toth is in position to back up and grab the cap there. Aw, Tuber, that's really nice of you getting Legit Bro a gift sub. Appreciate you, man.
Bungo shells on the Venezia. Let me rephrase that. Bungo shells around the Venezia.
Emide shot at him earlier, got a little bit of chip damage, but Yoloente doing a nice job of dodging that incoming fire. Not dodging incoming fire is Toth, who's stuck in the C cap in the middle here, trying to back in and grab it. He got detected. Zill taking advantage of that with his Marceau. Remember, this is a best of 5. Oh boy, looking to win this game to force a game 5.
They need to get a pick in order for this to happen.
Absolutely.
Let's see, Minotaur.
Well, not much going on anymore as teams are starting to try to rotate and set up for the next play. You can see Moai now sending their Klebers away. I think they figure since they've got the D cap, they can let Brody and Emity hang out there in the bungo. And then those Klebers can be rotated to C to help with the grabbing the cap there.
Minotaur's Raider goes up, catches one of the clubs, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy's got to assume one left.
Yep. Engineer getting involved in this.
Bungo shots on the Ven again.
Ooh, those connected.
Connected this time.
More bungo shots on the Ven. No, that's on Balance Department's Minotaur.
Well, the space pushing up with the bungo over on the 1-2 line. That's going to happen. Something over there is going to happen soon.
Yep. Also, I apologize. I was rushing into this. Moyai is actually down the game. So it is Oh Boy 2, Moyai 1. Let me fix that now. What happens when you're trying to get this done quickly before they drop? So Moyai
Once again,
1.
we can blame Robert.
Ah, okay. I have them flipped. There we go.
Oh, nice shot against the club.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I wonder if at this point you just put the club on donut, let the Moscow radar.
I mean, you kind of have
Like-
to do something if you're Oh Boy. But I guess technically you can let Moyai win and pause the game 5.
I mean, there's that option, which I don't think is a good option, but it is an option. I mean, it's a good option if you're Moya. It's a bad option if you're Oh Boy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the best option if you're streamer Zath.
Zvea Toji just got smashed by Oh Boy's Bungo. These two guys are working their way up the 1 line.
There's the Moscow radar.
Wow, Tooper, thank you for gifting another sub to Barford this time. Brody down to half health, but he's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, it is the Moscow, right?
Yeah. Mospas are one of my favorite boats in this game. Very hard to kill, especially if you can bow in towards your incoming fire and control your flank.
Sorts just got all skill, no luck.
But, oh boy, you guys gonna try something at D? I mean, you're gonna lose in 4 minutes. Toji detected again in his veil. Let's see if, Bekanak can, take him down. His turrets are looking the wrong way for this. Because he was looking at the Moskva. Now he sees Toji. Toji smokes. Question is he gonna go for it or is he gonna hold his fire?
You got to push the Moscow away, sadly, because you need to get into A cap.
Yep. That is the truth.
Well, club gets into D.
Well, at least a torpedo will hit 2.
About to win.
Ah, Janier goes down. Moya up 2 ships now.
Oh, that cheeky son of a gun. Looks like Zill is going to back cap Bacon.
I like this play. Might as well. You've seen this group head up to the A cap. And you know the others are kind of entrenched in their positions. So why not? Speaking of which, we got Ragnar Kleber proxy spotting each other. Just a question of which team can kill their opponent's ship first. Hoffman has a shot on Source's Kleber. I don't know if anybody has got a shot on Toth's Ragnar, though.
No.
Doesn't look like it.
Source is still relatively safe. Oh, we're finally getting a cap. I think it's a little too late.
Yeah. Svea's able to sit in there. He can radar. He's detected a little bit. Minute and 21 seconds to go. Desert Fox gets smacked for being spotted. Smacked again. If he dies here, that's going to be it for the game.
He was radared. That's why he was spotted.
There he goes. Moai getting their third kill. 30 seconds to go for Moai victory, forcing a game 5. Brody, though, at 3,400 hit points. Can he survive? 10 seconds left. Emity just got smacked in the bungo, but what does he carry? He's at half health now. Big deal. Brody goes down. Balance department getting balanced himself. He goes down. And we're back to 10 seconds. Kaufman moving up with the Salem. Too little, too late. And we are going to go to a game 5, everyone. Get my death
game
pick.
5.
Yeah, game 5. All right. Moai winning. There we go. Next map will be Hotspot. Let's get out of here. Back to the best of 5 screen. Thank you guys for the corrections, by the way, with who's where. I don't know about you. Whenever you have a 50-50 chance, whenever I have a 50-50 chance, I almost always pick the wrong one. Oh, that happened there. Drops check. Some people are asking about progress for their drops. Let me double check on mine as well. I'm at 84% of the 2 hours required to get my King of the Sea mystery drop, or should I say my KOTS mystery drop. The question before about gifted subs, a subscription on Twitch means you do not see ads. Also means that you have access to some of the fun emotes. I've got all kinds of different animated emotes and subscriber-only emotes that you can play with. There's probably another benefit in there. Oh, you also get, of course, replay analysis. If you have a replay, if you want to push that, you just go in the replay analysis channel. Let me know that it is your subscriber replay. We only have space for 4 more replays this patch, though, because of travel and the tournament. And then the other thing that a lot of people don't remember or realize is you also get double progress on channel points. So that means that, of course, you can use channel points for additional Cover My Replays, or for forcing us to raid a certain target, or getting additional votes, or getting VIPness, or cutting off someone else's VIPness. So there's a lot of things that you can use channel points for, and when you are gifted a sub, or you sub yourself, get access to that kind of stuff. As far as the split goes, yes, Twitch takes 50% of sub revenue. And so I only get 50%. So if you sub for $6, I get $3. If you use Twitch Prime sub, I think I get $1.50 or something along those lines. You can also choose to support me on my Patreon page. You can subscribe over on Kick. Kick is also just like Patreon. About 90-95% goes directly to me. So if you're looking for a direct way to support a streamer, those work. You can also use the tipping links or whatever that's in my About section. You can do that. You can share bits. I mean, there's all sorts of different ways to support a streamer. The best way to support a streamer, frankly, is just hanging out here and being a part of the stream, or hopping over to my rerun channel and keeping that up and running during the course of the day, because I run that 24/7 with the best of my content. 2 giveaways per day over there. I have words on stream playing. Some people like to play with the words, and some people like to play with the lights because I have the camera on live, and every now and then, like I'm doing right now, I will wave to the people on camera to let them know I'm still here. Whew. All right, all that to say, it's time to run a commercial break. So there we go. And I thought I was going to do something else too, but I don't remember. All right, Puddin', you doing okay?
Yeah, I just didn't realize how hungry I was.
I know, I'm getting hungry too. So I was going to grab a snack, but if you want to eat first, you eat first.
I was going to wait until this is over with, because there should be... How long in between?
Yeah, I don't know. There could be a long period of time. There could be no time. We shall see. Let's see. Blue bonuses going right now on the rerun channel. Should be drawn by the time you hear this. Or very close to it. I should probably have my Tiltify page up as well. That would be smart of me. That'd be smart of me. Hey, stupid streamer. This page. Well, let's throw this over here. Why not? Wait a minute. Huh, okay. So, Burnt, thank you again for being the most recent donor for our Stack Up charity. And let's go to take a look at what's going on with the rest of the area here. So, we're going to see TWA versus the winner of this in the finals. I will not be bringing that for you because everyone's going to be taking a look at that. What we will be doing is moving into the play-ins, and I believe we have Sia versus Entity. That's going to be in 15 minutes. See, Puddin', we might not have as much time as you think in between. We'll be doing that, and then you can see that there's a whole host of other games that we will be covering for you. This and then one more round. One more round. And then the rest of it will be concluded again on Wednesday. Special stream on Wednesday. You'll be seeing that here, as well as probably a bunch of the other European streamers. I don't know. I'd imagine Bo's going to cover it too. I don't know of any other NA streamers that will be around, because it's like during work hours. So, yeah. It's good that I corrected, because otherwise it'd be over now. That's true, Tara. That's true. How is Hotspot played when it's banned? Oh, you're right. We're on Northern Waters. I must not have updated. I know what I did. I went to the current game, which is game 4, and then I went backwards from there. Yeah. Okay. There are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 different actions I have to place in my Stream Helper program. 27 of them. I got most of them right.
27?
27. How do you check progress on your drops? Click on your name on the top right. And you should see drops and rewards. For right now, I can see I'm at 85%. Actually, I'm probably done by now if I click on that. Nope, 88% now. Eventually, you'll get the little notification that says you can now claim your KOTS drop. Yay. Both teams have 9. Moyai down. Well, Moyai is starting to ready up. Wondering if I should try to sneak a snack in right now. Oh, they were writing up and then somebody left. Oh, there's LH Gamer. He's going to come back. I'm probably going to hit the video button in a moment. Yeah, let's do it. Here we go.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above cap A, cruisers spawn above cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, here we go, everybody. This is Game 5, pivotal game for both teams. Whoever wins this gets to face TWA in the winner's bracket finals for the region. Actually, the overall bracket, because there's no technically winner's bracket. So the playoff finals, done. And then whoever loses this gets to go into the play-in bracket for a second chance in a double elimination bracket. So there you go. Up to the north, we have got, oh boy,
Battle starts.
with the Sibir and Colombo. Remember, unique upgrade was banned on Colombo this tournament. We got a Worcester with unique upgrade of Venezia. And wow, all the destroyers, 5 destroyers, Ragnar, Gearing, unique upgrade, Kleber, another Kleber, another Ragnar. Something tells me you're going to see some crazy shenanigans by Oh Boy over on the SCD side of things. But tell us about Moyai, please.
Moyai brought the Lib and Kremlin to take on the Sibir Colombo. Moskva Goliath coming over to help with Epples. The Radar Minnow is heading over to the Bacon Donuts area with the Ragnar looking to try to get B. Well, we have Hoshi's Ragnar following the double clubs to Donuts. I do not envy either one of these two Ragnars.
Oh Boy's Ragnars?
Yes.
Why?
I'm gonna have a lot of work to do.
Remember, Ragnar is inherently underpowered.
Oh, that post will never get old.
I was waiting for a response there. So, for those guys who don't know, that's a bit of a meme joke.
Didn't want to call out the person who wrote the post.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily for them, the forums are dead, so there's no proof.
Now, for those of you guys who aren't in on the joke, Ragnar, a lot of players discovered in tournaments, at least, it's got pretty decent side plating armor, so it actually shakes off a good amount of other destroyer HE and give it a bit of an advantage in a destroyer-on-destroyer gunfight. Of course, it's got the heal too, and it's got that quick engine boost. As you can see, both of Oh Boy's Ragnar's using that right now.
You know, I don't understand Moyai right now. You've got 2 of your cruisers over at A with both your battleships.
Yeah, they want to
Right.
work down the Sibir.
Why not bring the Ragnar over just to get the cap and then have him rotate back?
At this point, Ragnar can go through the channel even into A. That's a good point.
I mean, I would have done it at the start. He could go through the channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a bit of a risky play, because if Oh Boy did the same thing with theirs, right? Then they meet.
Well, I mean,
Death happens.
yeah, but I mean, luckily we got to see what they were doing.
Yeah, of course. That's the thing. From caster view, we see all the ships. Players obviously
But I mean,
don't.
the big risk is go through the channel, but bring the Ragnar in through the bottom.
I know you're a Mass Effect 2 enjoyer, so heavy risk, but the prize. You know where that's from.
No, I don't know all the lines.
That's when you, as femship, romance, what was his name? Jacob? that his
That's
name?
a good. You act like I actually played the female shepherd.
Fem Shep, best Shep. Come on. Jennifer Hale with the best voice acting.
No, I went male shepherd even for my renegade playthrough. Like, of course I did, good, bad, and indifferent. But it was always Miranda. Male shepherd, and it was always Miranda.
Gotta get that genetically enhanced booty, huh?
Well, Moyai manages to get apples.
But back to the game.
I mean, not denying it.
Yeah.
But it was mainly because of the voice actress that did it.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, what do we got?
Well, oh boy might lose their Ragnar if they're not too careful here.
I think they're going to.
Yeah. Source
Isn't
doing a
a
nice job
mortar-
of slowly cutting away. Yep, there it is. That's an oof. Source, though, next to potentially die here as Yolo Ente is trying to get his sap shells in from the Venezia to make something happen. It's the second game now we've seen Yolo Ente try to make something work out of this Venezia sap and just coming off empty. Now he's turning in front of torpedoes and making inky, so that'll be neat. Gonna take two?
He eats.
Two.
Yep.
And he spotted, so everybody knows he ate 2 torpedoes. Everybody knows his DCP is down. Got 50 seconds. Try to do something.
You know what I'm actually surprised about? What counteracts Kleb's saturation?
Counteracts Kleb's saturation AP.
Yeah. Why do you never see these guys shoot AP at a low health club?
Yeah, so what Putin's trying to get at is that AP shells, if they do overpen damage, it's guaranteed 10%. Versus SAP or AG, you hit the same part of a ship, it eventually gets saturated and takes less and less and less and less damage.
Like, I've always find that interesting. Like, these are the top tier players, and you have an idiot like me saying, why are you not shooting AP at the thing to kill it?
You know what I find interesting is Oh Boys managed to extract both of their battleships. They actually survived over here.
It's a Sabir and a Colombo. Right? Sabir just presses its heal button and be like, okay, I'm healing, good luck. Colombo just goes smoke, because somebody caught a fire in the pizza oven. Stupid jerk.
Columbo Sap comes out for Zill's Ragnar, misses. And now we've got Worcester Gearing combo that is now spotted in the middle of the map and on Ragnar radar. So that's going to force them to back off a little bit. Now again, unique upgrade for Worcester, you get an extra charge of each consumable and the cooldown is quicker. So you can cycle through them faster. It's nice and handy if you're going to play close into your opponent and you need to cycle radar, hydro, and heal. But I think the problem that we've been running into with Worcester is it's just not as good as, say, Minotaur for that job. Mainly because it doesn't have torpedoes, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you really don't give up much either for running the unique mod, because you still get the same concealment.
Yeah. Yeah, you lose a little
Right.
bit in DPM. Because, that's slot 6.
Oh no, the horror.
Right. Or like I play Worcester, I play it with range. I open water it with range. It's a lot of fun. Tough, but fun. Uh-oh. Take a look at Oh Boy's Kleber. Think he's going for a desperation play. Yes, he is.
They need it.
Let's follow this in. Amity coming broadside in front of it. That's going to give him the flexibility to turn away. Also have his guns on target. There's the shot. There's the kill. Here comes the 2 racks of torpedoes that Janier got off. Will that be enough? Probably not. Just barely. not enough. Amity walks away with a, limps away with a still alive Libertad.
They need to try to convert this somehow.
Well,
oh boy,
yeah.
desperately needs the points.
You can see that Balance Department's trying to make something happen here. But Amity, of course, being in a Libertad, has that buffed American DCP of 20 seconds. Plus, he's also got the DCP module in slot 1 for Cole. So that lasts, what, 26, 28 seconds? Something like that.
Oof. Sabir touched the lib.
Oh, okay, I see that. I was looking away. That makes sense. I mean, like you said, like, something has to happen here, and I would imagine Eternal Titan would have even used the funny button, assuming it was charged up, in order to really make sure that his shots will connect. Does not get the kill on Amity. And LH Gamer gets the kill on Toth. That will... Oof. 1 minute to go.
That almost just seals it.
Pretty much.
I mean, once the Goliath really gets involved here, I don't really see Sabir living.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he has to focus on getting the lib out prior to dealing with the Goliath.
Yep. By the way, giveaway time. Do the thing, y'all. And we're going to have to make this transition fast. We've got 3 minutes until the next start. Creamy Cookies goes down. I don't even know where he died. I don't care. I don't have time. So that is going to be a victory for Team Bravo. That would be Moyai with the essentially reverse sweep. Wow. They were down 2 at the start. Won the rest of them. Here we go. Set them as winner.
Official Wargaming blowout, yay.
That as well. All right, chat. We're going to have to do this fast. We're going to move over to our other scheduled game. That's going to be Entity versus Sia. We gotta do this quickly. They have teams that are filtering in, so we still have a couple of minutes. I'm going to run a commercial break right now to be safe. And let's go to the tournament screen. You guys can watch me program this in. Entity versus Sia. Voting. Obviously, we are back to 0-0. Sia forfeited the first ban, and since there's no forfeit, we'll just... Sia forfeited all of their bans, Puddin'. Wow.
Interesting.
All right, well, I'm just going to put them down as banning all 4. There must have been an issue with them, with the bans, getting them set up. It is what it is. They also forfeited their banned map. So yeah, they just didn't know it was coming, I guess. That's unfortunate for them. Since there is no forfeit option, that just means we'll just have to put as Petropavl as I'll just throw it as 4 Moskvas or something. Stalingrad.
Ooh, you could put it down as 4 GKs.
There you go. Why is Stalingrad not listed here? There it is. Brisbane. All right. Loop was banned by Entity. We're going to start with Land of Fire. So I'm going to hit apply for that. And then we're going to move to the Faroe Islands and finish with Sleeping Giant. Okay. Let me press the best of 3 button. And there you have it. Yeah, so it seems like the way the system works is you get told to ban ships, and you have 5 minutes to start entering that in. If you're not paying attention to that, then you could potentially miss the bans and forfeit, and that is exactly what happened to Sia, unfortunately. So we will be bringing you guys. Let's see. This goes to TWA Moai for the semifinals, and then we're bringing you Sia versus Entity. Or a quick reminder on tournament placement. Sia continued on in the playoff bracket yesterday.
Be right back.
No problem. Being defeated 3-0 by Moya. You're in the training. Yeah, you are. Okay, good. And so they got seeded. Entity defeated DSNF 2-0. So that's how we end up here. All right, map intro time.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid- and late-game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
All right, here you go, guys. Entity up to the north in the play-in bracket. This is, remember, a double elimination, best of 3. So whoever gets eliminated still has a chance to find their way to the internationals next weekend. Entity to the north with a Marceau and double Kleber, similar-ish builds. They also have a Ragnar working their way to the B cap. Behind all of those destroyers is a Gearing KOTS build with a Daring in tow, as well as a Schlieffen. On the other side of the map, we have a Libertad and a Salem working their way towards the C cap. They're going to go for the CD, hide, hold, push, whatever they need to do. Putin, are you back yet?
Yes, I am. I guess I'm just in time to tell you about the Marceau Kaba heading to Apples with the Des Moines, Bungo, Elbing, and another Des Moines. While the third Des Moines and Lib are going to Donuts. Wait, did I just see a Laffy and another Des Moines?
Yes. Yes,
Heading
and
to Bacon.
yeah, good timing. So we got the Laffy that's going to smoke up the Des Moines. This is we've seen a Laffy a little bit in the tournament. Of course, one of the newer ships in the game. It's got the ability to turn on the smoke and turn off the smoke at its determination. And you can see that little smoke train. It's a very short smoke train, more used for personal, but they're managing to get the Des Moines up to the south part of that island. It's a very powerful position for Sia.
I kind of
Marceau.
like this Laffy smoke train because the smoke won't stay per se active to like continue a black line of sight per se.
Mm-hmm.
And all you needed it for was just get the Des Moines there safely so he can get Dutched oven by the non-Dutch oven ships.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Now, they did turn the smoke off a little bit early, and so you can see the result of that. The Des Moines taking some additional hits that he probably didn't need to take if the Laffy would have kept the smoke going for another 5 seconds. Oh well.
So it's all part of the AR that he doesn't
Ooh.
have.
Des Moines gets slapped. That was the Bungo, it looks like. Yes,
Which
25K. Flow terrorist for Entity up to the north in the smoke screen. He must have gotten spotted just momentarily enough for Han Pokyong here's Bungo with the spotter plane up.
I mean, you know what this match needs right now?
Cowbell?
More Des Moines.
I mean, I was thinking, Salem over on CCAP for Entity, right? I get it, he's got the super heal, he's got the radar instead of Hydro, ugh. But, I still think Des Moines is a better choice.
I would say a Hydro Salem on C would have been a better choice.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but you and I have been beating that dead horse for a while.
But I mean, what the heck do I know? Because I'm telling these players to shoot AP at low health, French destroyers, and they won't.
Right. Also, Brutus, congratulations on the Distant Voyages container. Look at you.
Oh, what a jerk. That sounds like it was rigged.
More gas shots coming in. The Kleberts are detected on the back because of the gearing spotting them. Entity putting a lot of stuff in that death snail. Look at this. They've got 4 ships in that smoke screen. 4 ships.
Now, the impressive thing is, one of those ships is a battleship.
I know, it's the Schlieffen. But you might as well let his AI gunners go to work, right?
But what disappoints me is they only have 4 in there. Well, there's 2 more on the outside. Get all 6 in.
Yeah, group
Play
photo,
the
everyone.
How many people can we put in a smoke cloud?
That's right, that's right. Well, the Schlieffen secondaries have blotted out the sun, and the Marceau is now dead. Next up, possibly, will be Sia's Des Moines.
Now Entity is going to play how many people can we hide behind this island while the Schlieffen eats torpedoes?
Don't worry, he's got Hydro. Strategic Fault's taking a lot of damage.
Well,
And
he did
Sia,
manage to get a kill, so...
yeah. Can Sia convert this to a kill, though? 10 seconds until the next DCP. Remember, the Schlieffen's got that quick reloading DCP, but he's also got that Des Moines that's ready to shoot him. There's the DCP with 3,600 HP remaining.
They're gonna put arms race in KOTS.
He actually managed to save the boat. It's not detected. And then, of course,
Curly wisely smokes him.
even more non-detection for him. He should be able to get that heal up then and save the boat, keeping Entity at a 2-ship advantage.
Entity is capping bacon, by the way.
Might as well. Might as well.
And especially considering that Des Moines that was there, well, not.
Yeah, he's gone now.
Wonder where he went.
Radar up from Des Moines on Des Moines. But Elo Terrorist is trying to not die here. There goes. Strategic gets the heal going, so he feels more comfortable shooting now, so he opens up. Sia getting a kill, preventing an official wargaming blowout.
Or needs a torpedo.
Oh, the horror.
That's what you get for. That's what you get for border humping.
Yep. Well,
Schlieffen is still stuck there, but sadly, I think they're about to gank him.
it's gonna take a while. I mean, he's gonna He's gonna get his next heal off. I don't think Sia can do anything in the next minute to kill the
if these
Sleeping.
pesky clubs didn't come over, the Kaba could have got him.
That's a lot of
Oh
work
my
for the Kaba to get up there, but yeah.
Somebody finally listened. The Bungo listened to me and just shot AP at a club, and look what it did.
Yeah, it did a lot. Also, Bungo probably had AP in the barrels anyways.
That's not the story we're telling here, okay?
Okay. We gotta follow the narrative here, guys.
Follow the narrative, even if it's made up. This is all based on a true story, by the way.
Yeah, that was a 10k salvo from the Bungo.
Oh
And
my
became
lord.
more than that. Now we're at 15,000 damage. Meanwhile, Mazido's Kaba is shooting the wrong Kleber. Oh, well.
I just want everybody that's paying attention to this, y'all laugh at me for AP out of Battleship out of DD. This is why.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it doesn't matter what DD. Oh no, the Lefty's keeping bacon. I mean, good, thank God. Like,
Well, Ragnar is there, but Kaba now can shoot the Ragnar as well. So entity's forced off. It's going to allow Sia hopefully to grab the cap. Maybe try to tie things up a little bit more. Ah, it means Mr. Train. The Bungo's name means Mr. Train. To know. Thank you very much, Melly.
wait, I thought that was Pan's last name.
I don't know. Libertad over on the other side for Sia, also quite low. We didn't really see what was happening over here, but obviously Sia realizing the need to make a play on the other side of the map, trying to advance themselves. Ah, Salem detected on Des Moines Hydro, allowing Libertad to secondary the Salem to death. This is what you wanted, Dutchman. He had Hydro, he detected Des Moines for his Libertad to do. Well, no, he can't anyway. Flying Dutchman doesn't know what to do, so he advances forward into the Des Moines AP. This, yeah, this is gonna hurt.
That's not gonna buff out.
Nope. Sia with a decisive advantage now on the C cap.
Well, they finally get the swing, I do believe. We win in 4 minutes, as long as nobody dies or we kill the Schlieffen.
Yeah, that Schlieffen, again, he managed to get that heal up. He's got 7 seconds until the next heal, as Paulo's in trouble now.
He needs to trade for the Schlieffen.
He really does, and the Schlieffen needs to, like, not die here. He's got the heal going. Oh, torpedo on Pro Ace's gearing as well. And Strategic Fault dodges the torpedo, hitting the brakes. They flew right by.
See, he didn't need Hydro to dodge torpedoes.
Nope. Nope. All he needed was the instincts, the spidey senses that told him torpedoes are probably coming.
I think failing to get the Schlieffen is going to be a death nail because you're going to lose your Bungo.
Yep. And the Schlieffen's Hydro will be up in 30 seconds. Now, the important thing about that is once that's up, it will detect the Bungo even if he tries to go for cover.
The only nice thing that Team Bravo has, who we're rooting for, they got an awful lot of low-health French destroyers, which means they're going to be playing at range because they can't afford to bump.
Sia takes down the Ragnar, a very important kill for Sia. I think Strategic Fault's being...
heal in 60 seconds.
Oof. And the Laffy gets the torpedo kill on the Kleber. Brilliant salvo there for Sia. That's going to get them back in the game. I think Strategic Fault is being a little bit too aggressive coming out from the island now. He should stay where he's at until they know that Pro Ace is gone.
I don't think they have a choice.
Well...
Like, granted, this move happened prior to 2 ships being killed, but I think they realized they need to get the Schlieffen out of there and get him more into this fight. They need to get rid of something.
Yeah, but I would have backed him up.
Bungo.
I would have backed him up and then had him go forward into A. I don't like this turn around here and putting yourself in front of 2 destroyers, possibly the Bungo as well. So,
Well,
oh well.
the Bungo was taken care of, and so was the Schlieffen.
Laffy detected now in a gunfight with a Kleber with reload booster. That's got to be a trade. It's not a trade. Oh, Entity really needed that trade. They're going to lose their Libertado to the north as well, and that's going to spell it for this game. Looked really strong for Entity at the start, but everything just fell apart, huh?
It was all part of the game plan, our vicious game plan of let them think they're winning.
That's right.
And I had nothing to do with this.
Yep. 24 seconds to go.
I think this game highlights the use, how much the reload booster needs to get buffed because the Laffy shouldn't have survived. Right? I mean, that's my takeaway from this game.
He used all his heals and all of his smoke. The only thing he hasn't used is his defensive anti-air fire. 3 seconds to go. Let's take a picture of a dead, sinking Libertad, everyone.
See, that's why so low health ain't Papa's good luck charm.
That's right, that's right. Well, congratulations to Sia.
Or he's just flexing, going, look, I don't even need it.
True.
Congratulations to Team Bravo.
That's right.
Kind of tight there. Kind of tight. Guys managed to crawl it back.
Yep. Now, we're going to get to a commercial break in a second, but before we get to that commercial break, I have a question for you all in chat. I'd love to know. We were talking about Mass Effect earlier, and I'd kind of like to know from you guys, what different types of Commander Shepard did you play when you played through them?
What do you mean by type?
Well, like, how did you play through it? Like, for example, you were talking about you had a Paragon Shepard and a Renegade Shepard, right?
And then I had the one in between.
And then you did middle of the road. So I did those 3 as well. But I enjoyed Mass Effect so much that I decided to add a couple of other playthroughs. So what I did was I had Successful Shepard, where he did everything possible, or she, I don't remember which gender, everything possible to start Mass Effect 3 out with the most possible war assets, right? And then I had Fail Shep, which would purposely screw himself over as much as possible, or herself over as much as possible in Mass Effect 3. And including failing enough to the point where all his teammates died because he did none of the loyalty missions. And he himself died. I think it was a male Fail Shep. He himself died in the suicide mission at the end of Mass Effect 2. But my favorite playthrough of all was Two-Face Shepard, where I literally flipped a coin, and my decisions were based off of heads, Paragon, tails, Renegade. That was fun. That was fun. Including the one time I lost the coin in my couch cushion and it took me 25 minutes to make a decision. That was a lot of fun. Turo on a 3-stream streak. Let's go. I got people I need to thank as well for following. Holly Dragon, thank you for the follow. Cactus, thank you. Let's see. Zero Skilla PL, thank you for the follow. JK Dad Driller, thank you for the follow. And Nexus 1356, thank you for your follow. It's 36 minutes ago. Who else followed? Maston01, thank you for your followage. Luzgera, thank you. Tol Gazul, thank you very much for the follow too. And I think that covers us. Nope, we got a couple other ones. Yabin CNW, thank you for the follow. And XZ Knockin' Lord, thank you for the follow. From yesterday, we had Zerasix, might have followed at the end of the stream. I don't know. So there we go. And then County Coroner as well. Thank you for the follow if you're still here. Button, did you have any specific Mass Effect playthroughs that was your favorite?
No, not really. I'm still gonna be controversial and say the ending was stupid.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, with just about every great thing out there, the ending is crap. I didn't care for the ending of Mass Effect, didn't care for the ending of The Expanse, didn't care for the ending of Game of Thrones. So
I think the problem with the ending for Mass Effect for me was, granted, players could choose to play in Dunford, right?
Mhm,
Like, you know, oh, I'm gonna be middle of the road, or like you say, I'm gonna spice up my life and go, this guy's a complete moron. You know, they gave you three options. When literally in the game, it was only two options, good or bad,
That's right.
right? Renegade or Paragon. Why am I getting three options?
Right.
Now, you didn't play the Citadel DLC, did you?
No.
So, spoiler alert, and I'm sorry, but like the game's how old? They planned this DLC, you know, so like for lore wise,
Mm-hmm.
you go with the two options: control, which is bad because you're literally just controlling them, forcing them to do your will,
Mm-hmm.
or you do whatever they call where everybody joins forces, right?
Mm-hmm.
That should have been the only two, not, hey, let's go with the other option where Shepard survives and we're just going to repeat the cycle because we're idiots and we don't learn.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then how do you bring Shepard back? Oh, they answered that in Citadel DLC with, well, just make the clone Shepard be the good Shepard.
Ah, there you go.
You know, so there was a way, there is a way, but somebody from BioWare said, no, the official ending is we're idiots and we're just going to recycle the circle of stupidity.
Yeah, you get the feeling like they just kind of ran out of idea, plot, story there. So, yeah.
I mean, it's like I said with, you know, Battlestar Galactica. Great series. Loved it.
Mm-hmm.
The last 5 minutes of the last episode was like, really? Like, I literally just watched 4 or 5 seasons of, hey, AI could turn against you, and now you're literally just going to repeat the process.
Meanwhile, before we continue on down that road, we do have to start the intro video putting. So if you don't mind, we're gonna cut you off here and get going in the Faroe Islands. Okay?
I can't believe you're cutting me off. Chat wants to hear my
Between the Norwegian
ramblings.
Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right, here we go with game 2 of our best of 3 matchup. Entity once again spawning to the north, this time on the Faroe Islands. Down a game, looking to tie it up to force a game 3, which we all know and love. Let's take a look at Entity's lineup. We've got our KOTS build gearing, a Marsu, a Kleber, followed by Cruisers Des Moines with reload instead of unique upgrade, Svea,
General quarters.
another Des Moines with reload instead of unique upgrade, a Salem of their own again. Strategic Fault is in a Bungo as well as Ilo Terrorist. So we got 2 Bungos, 4 battleships. Bit of a difference in build between the 2 of them. Interesting. We got the entire Entity community following. Let's go. Well, no offense to Putin. I know he's always rooting for Team Bravo. I'm rooting for Entity, so we get a game 3. Putin, take it away with Sia, please.
All right, we're rooting for the winning team, Team Bravo.
Wow.
All right, we have a Spey, a Des Moines, and I'm shocked. A lib going to chocolate while I'm being viciously attacked in Minecraft. Then we have a Marcel, right? Yep, double Marcel. And a Kaba heading, well, Kaba's heading to chocolate too, maybe in the bacon? Not sure. Then everybody's surprised. We have the smoke gearing followed by the bungo, which that's probably what's going to go in smoke, not the Des Moines. Heading to apples.
You know, I gotta say, I think I'm gonna call you Jingles now. You called the Des Moines a Svea.
Did I really?
Yeah, it's because you saw Sia and you thought that's a Svea. It happens, don't worry. But anyways, yeah, it's all good. I like the idea though of I mean, this is similar to what Rain did we saw against TWA, right? You get a group of 3 together that are strong together, right? So you've got Battleship, Des Moines, Smoke, Destroyer, all right? On each side. Very strong opening play. Got bored with male Sheps as banana, makes sense. Fem Shep, Paragon Soldier, there you go. Well, looks like Iridu's gonna block 2 or 3 gearing torpedoes from his teammate. Oops. Claver detected.
I mean, see, that's why I like them. Like they're a giving team. Like, here, I'll help you guys out and block some torps.
It's so nice of them. So nice of them.
Yeah.
Paulo shooting a little bit early there with his Des Moines. He's got spotted for a second. Is strategic fault ready? The plane is up. The guns are firing. Who's he shooting at? Is it the Marceau? Nope. He's shooting the Des Moines position. Paulo knows they're coming. Turns, dodges. Very risky for him opening.
Well, I mean, it is still a range shot, so not horrible.
Mm-hmm.
You do waste a bungo shot, and you know, his plane technically.
Oh, torpedoes coming through one death snail, expiring. Torpedoes going through preemptively the other death snail, not hitting a damn thing. On the other side, we've got the Sia push getting ready to go with Pro Ace leading Chiplik and Triaxin working his way up the extreme edge of the map. I like Mazito grabbing the B cap with the Kaba and just sitting there ready to go. What do we need, Puddin'?
Oh yeah, we need a shimmy with a reload booster because there's not enough torps over at Apples.
My God, you know, I was making a comment about how now with all the secondaries and high rate of fire ships and stuff, there are so many shells and tracers that the game literally just says, nope, I give up, and doesn't even bother to render them all. Like, just think about it for a second. Like, what if they did that with torpedoes and there were so many torpedoes, the game just can't render them all?
I mean, that's why you're only limited to 2 carriers.
Mm-hmm. Bosco, thank you for your sub, my friend. 9 months, let's go. Well, Paulo's in trouble with detected a little bit. Took some sideways salvos. Down a lot of hit points early on. Sia not trading as well as Entity early here.
Yeah. But what I find interesting is I believe Sia has seen an opening here in the fact that they realize they're heavy at A and B, or apples and bacon. And there's really only 2 ships at Donuts.
You want to talk about seeing an opening? Take a look at Entity right now. They're shoving Marceau, Kleber, Des Moines all towards the B cap.
As they should. They need to convert that. Des Moines pops his radar.
Smart decision there with the radar. Check to see if there's anything in the B cap. There is nothing there. As Sia's Kaba has rotated out of what I thought was a pretty strong position now to support the push up the extreme edge over there.
Well, I mean, it was a strong position until 2 Kabas decided, or Kleber and Marceau decided to come over.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, that's a 2v1. You don't win. I don't care how strong your heel is.
Yep. Proace taking some early hits. I'm wondering, okay, that was the Svea that detected him on radar. And Des Moines just getting whacked again. Paulo. Comes the next Death Snail. As he continues to take damage. Who's been hitting him? Bungo, 21,000. Torpedoes continuing to go through Entity's northern side of A, but they aren't really hitting much. Ah, Cute Malone gets bungoed himself. That's gotta feel good. And down by the rest of the bungo salvo. That was a huge kill for Sia.
Entity realizes that there's a big push of 2 ships over at Donuts.
Mm-hmm.
So they send the French Navy.
One thing I find interesting is, you know, if you've got the cap, you're probably better off trying to get your hold ships to butt up with islands just to limit firing angles, that sort of thing. That Des Moines just kind of stayed out right out in the open with his literally butt to the enemy, and he just got hammered for it.
Papega got caught nose in on the Kaaba, and now he's stuck between the Lib secondaries and the Kaaba's main battery.
Pepe the Pepega is in trouble. Libertad's in trouble. The Salem up to the north is in trouble. Proace is in trouble. A whole lot of trouble going on right now, everybody. Try to capture it all for you. Proace at 3,200. Pepe the Pepega manages to go dark at 1,400. Proace still getting hit. Salem is still alive. He used a super heal. More big hits as Riddled takes a torpedo up on the other side there, sailing close to the Salem. That's the problem with the Death Snail. You luck chuck torpedoes. Eventually, one's going to hit if you keep going to and fro, back and forth. Another reason you just go to a corner and then sort it out from there. Proace getting picked up by Elo Terrorist's Bungo. That's a very important kill for Entity.
They need to finish off this Lib. It looks like they will with these torpedoes.
Yep. Pepe gets revenge with his torpedoes. That will pretty much completely demolish Sia's push. And to add insult to injury is the Bungo.
I was going to say the Bungo salvo pretty much killed the push now.
Yeah.
And in that note, Sia manages to flip apples because we want to keep the doctor away.
Well, I mean, taking down that Des Moines and then also getting that torpedo hit on the gearing definitely makes it easier for them to advance over at the ACAP.
Down goes to Des Moines. I don't like this.
Entity manages to secure essentially that flank now. There's just the Kaaba left as Pepe dangerously backs into the B cap.
I mean,
Riddled goes down.
He has to. You got to get this cap flipped, and the Des Moines doing the right thing coming in because Pepe gets spotted. He's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, good thing the Des Moines got his hydro going to catch these torpedoes. This is very un-KOTS of most teams.
Yep. He's also catching the Bungo salvo right in the face. That would be the Dying Dutchman.
Most teams.
Pepe might actually take a torpedo if he's not careful. And he'll be fine. He found the gap. But Dying Dutchman living up to his name, showing broadside to the Marceau now. Kind of forced to because of the Bungo coming in.
I was going to say, you're going to show broadside to somebody.
Entity grabs the cap, but at the cost of sending in their Des Moines to die for it.
Well,
they really need to do is
till his heel.
Yeah, they really need to rotate their Bungo, and maybe even Svea. But it looks like Svea is continuing to push southward. Bungo hit on Paulo. Big one right there. Oof. He's still detected. He's still on that Salem radar. Look at that button. Salem radar actually working.
What was that? The radar just went out?
Yeah, well, you know. It worked for like one salvo. It was impressive. Right? It's like Ivanova. You'll find the firepower of our guns impressive for a moment. Salem now attacking the darkness so he can get himself spotted and shot at. Here comes the Bungo Salvo. He's looking for the Des Moines. Des Moines continuing to shoot him.
I think this game may come down to Kaba versus Spey.
It very well might. Bungo does connect on Paulo's Des Moines. Here comes the other Bungo Salvo now. Paulo doesn't have a lot of room to maneuver. But that Bungo Salvo is going to miss. We have one other Bungo Salvo coming, I'm sure. There it is right there. Let's follow this in. This could do it. Oh, almost. Paulo with just the right amount of angle. And now Strategic Fault has committed to being torpedo rushed by the Marceau. This feels bad, Puddin'. This feels so bad.
I don't like this game plan.
He sees it coming too. There's the first torpedo. Forcing the flood, slows him down. And all the torpedoes. But wait, there's more!
I was gonna say.
That's a dead Bungo.
Flex tape ain't gonna save that ship.
And just like that, Entity just coughs up their battleship for free. They still have the lead.
Well, it wasn't free. It cost us a club.
But Salem going down. He's popped his T-Rex radar. He's 10 seconds until his final super heal. But he ain't gonna get to it.
Which ain't gonna be so super with all the damage he's taken.
No. So now Svea is in the lead. Or sorry, not Svea. Stia is in the lead ship-wise. But they are still losing 2.5 minutes. Bungo Salvo is coming into the Svea's positioning. Kaba just guessing. And guessing right a couple times to cause the resets. Fishbread getting frustrated with it.
I mean, good job on this Kaba to, harass the Spey.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And that goes back to now a victory by 11 seconds.
That's the big difference. Entity has to find a way back in. They're going to shoot at the Bungo. Are they going to connect enough? Not enough. Connects, but not enough. Elo Terrorist has to be reloading vigorously with his gunners. Svea pops the... I don't like this. I don't like the use of the smoke right here. Wait until you're on the cap, then smoke.
Better yet, just rush the Kaba to let the Marceau come in and get the cap.
That is another good choice.
Right, like, even if you need to smoke and stop for a second to keep the Kaba away, because, if the Kaba does bump the Marceau, there's a good chance he might kill the club and the Marceau. You'll probably die to the Spey or whatever the stupid thing's called.
ELO Terrorist.
Not Des Moines.
ELO Terrorist is putting his plane up. He's got no shots on anything. No shots on anything. Okay, Entity grabs the C cap thanks to the Marceau getting in there. Where's the Bungo? There's the Bungo shot right now. He shot at Fishbread Svea. 18 seconds for an Entity victory.
I think it's going to be less than that.
It is. Kaba gets taken down finally by the Kleber. And you are right, Puddin'. It all came down to what happened to the south between the Svea and the Kava. Plus friends.
Friends? What? No, we can't.
Friendship,
have friends.
friendship. We go to game 3. All right, chat, we need to do a commercial break, so let's get that out of the way. We'll get sorted for game 3 for you all. Again, thank you very much for being here, taking the time to hang out. Feel free to say hello during the commercial break and that sort of deal to let the Twitch algorithm know that you're still alive and you're a human being. I know that's important. Don't forget, we have NA, King of the Sea, after EU, and then after that, assuming we have enough time, we'll do an after party. Just play the game live, have some fun. Get my dailies done, that sort of deal. Yay! Oh, also, don't forget, we are fundraising for Stack Up. I'll put the charity link back up again. Supporting mental health amongst veterans all around the world. You can learn more and donate with the link there in chat. Commercial break time. Okay, so that's game 3. So, I'm going to mark that down as 3 games. We might be able to pick up another round 2 game after this. We shall see. Depending on timing. In the meantime, why is this still up? Go away. Let's see what's going on in the tournament. Let's press the tournament button here. TWA Moyai hasn't started yet. Not for another 30 minutes. 30 minutes. In the play-in brackets, we know this is going to go to game 3. GPM, GPM takes out Yo Boy. Wow. 2-0 even. Yo Boy gets knocked down to face against NWDE next. OSS up a game over Ortis. E-Rare up a game over Throw. Lieutenant Sebastian, good morning. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Now, I didn't get a chance to show this off on stream, but I can zoom in here. You guys can kind of get an idea of our goal up here. We're trying to get up to this goal. If we do, then we have sponsored an air assault to the Phalanx House, which essentially means a group of veterans gets sent down to the Stack Up House in Los Angeles. They do a lot of team building, a lot of relationship building, connections, that sort of deal. Again, the whole point is preventing suicide amongst veterans. You can see that we are just, I'm trying to do math, $74 away from our next milestone, which is a Steam game key that we're going to give away. After that, we get to 7,000 raised, so that's $324. We have the Atago giveaway, and then after that, another Steam game, and then Carl Johan giveaway. After that, we've got more Steam games, including Borderlands 4, for those of you guys interested in that. Star Wars Squadrons, that's an older game, but hey, why not? Another Borderlands 4, we've got Lego Marvel Superheroes, for those of you guys that love the game, the Lego stuff. We have a special course key for golf with your friends, and then finally, if we hit the very top, there we go, it showed for a second, 7 Days Blood Moons, with a special Fun Pimp skin. That game was just released this week. So, good opportunities to win some stuff if you're willing to toss in a donation. $20 is all you need, or 10 or 5 or whatever. We do have some special incentives, and I'll share those with you guys when we're streaming, but we have these special skins, stack up skins for Audacious, Zeton, Des Moines, and Visby for $10 a piece. Or you can choose to just go for all 4 of them for $20. If you want that, just do it, and then I will. I'll reach out to you either through Twitch or Discord. I'll send you. It's just a Google Drive link, so should be pretty easy to do. And it's just a mod essentially that you add to your game so that you can check out the really awesome skins that were put together by KGB Terminator.
He does some really good skins.
He does do really good work. I can't show you guys those now because Des Moines is one of those skins, and obviously Stack Up Des Moines in a tournament, Wargaming wouldn't be okay with it. But assuming we get to live play today, I'll show it off to you guys during the live play portion. Our after party after the NA finals are done. Let's see. The next scheduled timing is 11:30. It's 10:30 now, so an hour away. We might have to audible put in to the CWA final against Moai. We'll see. Just looking at timings.
If I say no?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, exactly.
No, you cut out at the beginning. You said something, say no.
I said, what if I say no?
Oh. Well. Get your own stream.
Oh, there's always that option.
Danford, hello. Burnt, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Burnt, not only donating to stack up, but also doing a drive-by 5 gifted subs yesterday. Yes, NA is still to go. You got it. You got it. You got it. Oh, or OSS 2-0's Ortis. Ortis is out of the tournament. OSS continues on. Interesting. Oh, you guys probably want to see that, don't you? Here. Put that up for you. Looks like a lot of movement going on from Team Entity now that they've got themselves into the game 3 here. I think they're going back to their setup. They're double checking their ships because, you know, you can't easily check your ship builds in the training room. Got to go back to port. Maybe they need to rebuild their captains, or at least make sure that their captains are the way they're set. And 4BF, appreciate you, dude. Glad you enjoyed the sarcasm. Oh my god, I gotta stretch. Oh, man. I am awake. For now. I'm awake. Taking a moment to double check all the other streams are still working after the hiccup we had earlier. Looks like they are indeed. That's exciting. Make sure to chat. Go. Sure that's working. Okay, good. They are coming up perfectly. Yay. All right. Old Mech thinks he's alive. Let's go. We're also at 73,000 channel points collected so far. When we get to 100,000, we yeet out a code that triggers a code yeeting. So if you're looking to get more stuff and things, you're welcome to contribute channel points if you got a ton of them. Just catching up on the Discord channel. Let's see what's going on with the training room stuff. All right, sorry, I just checking with the wife, letting me know that she's gonna leave me all by myself. All by myself.
He clearly did not think this through.
Mm-hmm. Hey now. A little early to start drinking, but just saying.
What? I'm not drinking.
All right, chat. Video time, let's go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Chat, I think we need a name for the announcer. So if you have an idea for the name, just feel free to share it. We'll come up with one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game 3, pivotal game 3 of Entity versus Sia. Whoever wins this advances on the upper part of the play-in bracket. Whoever loses this gets one final chance to stay alive. Up to the north on Sleeping Giant, we've got Entity with a gearing supporting a Des Moines with unique upgrade. Another unique upgrade equipped Des Moines heading to the typical Des Moines cruiser radar spot. We've got a Ragnar and a Marceau running to the middle of the map. And in the back, we've got a Kaba supported by Des Moines with reload, a Libertad. And finally, we've got a Bungo that's kind of playing over by A cap. I get the feeling Entity really wants A and B put in. Tell us about Sia, if you don't mind.
Sia's got a Ragnar behind Bacon. We've got a Gehring, the Not Spay, also known as Des Moines, going to Donut with a Bungo. They've got a Lib going where you would normally put a Moskva behind B. Maybe
Yeah.
A at Apples.
Kind of weird, yeah.
Then you have a Napoli, Gehring, and the Des Moines over on the 1 line.
Yeah, we're going to see 2 smoked death snails going on over there. What are we oohing about already?
Well, cheeky shot from the Lib onto the Bungo over at Apples.
Might as well, got nothing else to shoot at. But playing a Libertad like a radar cruiser just feels odd.
I don't know why they're putting it there, but okay. I mean, hey, try something new. This is do or die.
Absolutely, for both teams. Now, we haven't really seen players do something like this before. So,
I mean,
they
this is
probably aren't expecting it.
how you get movies made out of you, doing something unexpected.
Yep. And Pro Ace taking a torpedo. Unfortunate. And on top of that, there's the radar from Ritter. So Paulo's going to pop his radar up, and then it's going to be a question of which battleship can kill the opposing Gehring Des Moines faster. Pro Ace is already at the disadvantage, though, having burned through his DCP. That being said, heavy cruiser Depression is shooting at Paulo's broadside Des Moines instead of Pro Ace's Gehring. That's an unfortunate situation. That's going to allow Pro Ace to back away. Can Paulo survive this fire? Let's zoom in a little bit more as he goes bow into, of course, where the Bungo is going to shoot from. Here comes the shots. Very, very close. Wow. Napoli coming in now with his smoke. Trying to make a mess of things. And there's heavy cruisers radar. That's the beauty of having 2 radar cruisers over here. So guess what? Now Napoli gets to show broadside to the Des Moines and take some citadels possibly. Oh yeah, and there's a bungo over here.
I can't believe you believe that Napoli has a citadel.
Well, see, the thing is, Napoli's got really strong side plate armor. He actually bounced a bunch of those bungo shells. The bungo fired a little bit too early. Ironically enough, he needed to wait until he could shoot up the stern of the Napoli.
While that was going on, Entity manages to cap Bacon.
Very important early cap for them. They're looking very strong in this game already. Pro-Ace is trying to get in position now with this smoke again for Paulo's Des Moines. As Paulo is the next firing target. Sia just putting up a lot of hit points early here. I don't know if I'm Paulo. I'm maybe trying to run away, but he's just chilling. There comes the bungo shot. They miss. And Pro-Ace, unfortunately, a little mistiming there. 10 seconds to go until he can smoke. Gotta be careful not to get himself hit. There's the smoke. Now we can go full speed forward, smoke, and away. Just in time for the bungo to put his plane up and not have a shot. But the Napoli's available again? Wow.
Oh, while that's going on, the Caba of Pepe is just being harassed by this Des Moines Gearing on the 910 line.
I'm going to take a look at that in a second. Also, there's a lot going on in the middle, and riddled. Oof. Barely dodges that torpedo. Yep. And Andrew has 1 heal coming up in 5 seconds. I like the just the gall of Sia's Ragnar opening up on a Libertad at like near max range. I think what he's trying to do is bait out the funny button. And then sail away so that he wastes it for no good reason.
It's going to be hard for Sia to realistically get Bacon with the Des Moines Park there and the Lib sitting up on top.
Well, this is true. Dying Dutchman is in a strong position, assuming they can prevent Sia from crawling up his rear with that death snail.
Oh, you mean like what they're doing right now?
Exactly. That's gonna force Dying Dutchman to pull forward a little bit farther forward than he wants to. Let's take a look back on the other side, because I think this battle's gonna be decided over at A. Paulo detected again, this time on Ritter Bird's radar.
Ritter's out of his smoke.
Yeah, he's just kind of Wing it.
I mean, he's getting a little aggressive for this Des Moines.
I like this play here. Sia popping the Napoli smoke to try to help Paulo as well. 511 hit points. Make that zero. But are they going to trade Ritter for this? They need to. Ritter has offered himself up just by sitting there beaching himself. Yep. Napoli sap secondaries. So all that going on, both teams down a ship, but look at B. Sia throwing their Bungo and Ragnar into the cap.
You know, it's so funny because they decided to do that. Your Death Snail is on the 910 line.
Look at Dying Dutchman.
Almost wide open.
Dying Dutchman's going to go for it, I think, but right now he sees the Des Moines Obviously
And
can't
that
turn
is
south
the
just
better
yet.
call.
Agreed. Nice thing about secondary battleships like Libertad is even if you miss, you still do damage. Because your AI gunners are still hitting. Try to zoom back out here a little bit. Pepe even getting in on this with his cob up to the north.
They're desperately trying to kill, like, both sides are desperately trying to kill the Des Moines
Yeah.
on the 910 line.
Bungo smash up the rear. 7K left on Dying Dutchman. He's out of heals. He's got a DCP available. He needs to, like, turn left here to get behind the island.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, all right. There goes Shiplick. And there goes Dying Dutchman. So they completely traded. That's kind of oof for Entity, but hey, it's better than nothing. Better than losing the ship for free.
They managed to, Vegas managed to flip Bacon, but they're still behind by 2-ish minutes. And they're going to lose D. The Marcel's right there to cap it. There's no one there to stop it.
Yep, there goes the Marceau into the decap. 3 minutes left for an Entity victory. I don't know. Well, I mean, Bungo kind of has to do this. See, it kind of has to be desperate now with their pushes. So we've got a Bungo now charging. Uh-oh. Why is Fishbread coming out in front of the Bungo? This seems like a dumb idea. This is a gift. Why are they gifting this? Well, you're pushed out by the Libertad, I guess?
I mean, he was in a pickle.
He really was.
I mean, just like the Des Moines. Like, ironically, your best option for Des Moines is ram to lib.
Right. You just gotta wait for the Libertad to get to that position, though.
Des Moines can be easily citadel through the rear. If we see there.
Yeah, that's a clip moment right there. Wow. Great salvo there from the Bungo, taking down the Entity Des Moines as his last dying breath.
Surviving Des Moines.
Yeah. Des Moines Ageddon. What we're seeing here. Look at the smoke. Look at this. C.S. Gearing being chased down by the Marceau and Kaba. Obviously, he knows he's important points and, you know, all that. But in doing so, that drags these two away. And now we've got the two Ragnars that are just going to W into the decap. All right? Both don't have don't both have heals anymore. But they can go into D, and then they can actually sail right back up to C. Now, I disagree with this right here. The gearing stopped in his smoke. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be cheeky. You got to get to the corner. The sooner the gearing dies, the sooner these guys come back. I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the Kabas to shoot him and then utilize the smoke fire penalty. But that doesn't quite work for him here. Now, the Kaba by now sees the gearing torpedo, so he's just going to go straight or even slow down. Sorry, the Marceau. But this just feels like a complete misplay. Complete misplay there. Get him to the corner. Meanwhile, these guys have to go up to D. Forget about this whole Kaba Marceau group. They're much healthier. Yeah, see? Andrew now being waved off of that.
Yeah, but they should have been waved off the second the gearing stopped. They're like, we can't save you.
Absolutely. They should have been waved off. They should have had D by now. If they both went to D, they'd have it now, and they'd be well on their way to C-cap. Good thing they have torpedoes. Oh, wait. Good luck on that fight against the Libertad. Wait, did he beach? No. Gruba somehow got detected. No, they're just guessing. Are they just guessing?
He got spotted briefly.
He got spotted. Okay.
No,
Now they're gonna
open up.
They're gonna open up on the Kaaba. Well, they're thinking maybe they got a 2v1, but that's just gonna cause them to lose hit points right in time for strategic fall to kill them both.
I mean, more importantly, you're not going to be able to cap D.
No, because as you can see,
resetting.
as you can see, the Marceau doing a nice job of opening up on Gruba's power. Does still get the cap, but see, the thing is, Ragnar doesn't have torpedoes. I mean, he's got the final torpedo, but that's it.
He won't make it.
Another huge kill for Entity. Now only down 1 ship instead of 2.
Well,
Sia
luckily the live is beach, so it's a 1v1, but you don't have the HP to take out a Marceau.
You would think so, but the Marceau's not shooting. What? What?
They're
Really?
probably waving him off to try to live, but I mean, he's radar.
So he just dies instead. Oh my god, what a gift. Entity throwing this away. Completely throwing this away. I just open up at that point. You're sideways. Make something happen. And now the Ragnar's going to come out in front of the Libertad? Well, I guess he kind of has to, right? Minute and a half for him to win. Entity still wins on time.
You know what's funny? I
It's
might have
faulty
told the
then.
Ragnar, just go ram the lip.
Well, yeah. That's your best chance. Instead of just... Oh, okay, you just get dead instead. Well, that's game 3 in the books, folks. Match has been decided. Entity advances. See ya. Unfortunately,
We'll see you next year.
we'll see you in the lower bracket. In the yep, they still have a chance.
Well, good.
Well, good for them. How are we doing
More
on
of a chance
timing?
than I have.
All right, chat. We have 7 minutes until the start of the winners bracket final, which I'm thinking about. We might as well do because otherwise we're sitting for half an hour or more. Let me double check the schedule here. Yeah. I don't want to set a half an hour. So we'll do TWA versus Moyai next. As soon as I can find my spreadsheet to sign us up for it. Where the heck is it? Here it is. I mean, they're the only game in town right now, so I guess we just have to do it. Back to here. Matches. TWA versus Moyai. Voting completed. Now I get to program my very fun stream helper thing after I click all the reset buttons. What's going on, Schmidt Electric? We've got a Kleber band, TWA. Oh. It would help if I was on the right one. Okay, Kleber. TWA versus Moyai. Kleber, Marceau, Svea. Brisbane. Banned by TWA. Similar spans against the rain setup with the Kleber Marceau at least. Banned by Moyai. Petropavlovsk. Gee, I wonder why. Brisbane as well. Remember, these are blind bans, so they can both end up banning the same boat. Marseille banned, and then finally Napoli. Maps that are banned. My map, Faroe Islands, and TWA bans Northern Waters. Our map rotation will be Sleeping Giant at first. followed by... What are we doing on timing? I'm going to start a commercial break. Sleeping Giant, followed by Hotspot. Oops. There's Hotspot. Land of Fire. North. And Loop will be the final. This is a best of 5, everyone. Not planned for today, but hey. Timing means we have to go here. Are you guys talking about the mystery drop? Nothing showing up in port? I've been hearing a lot of reports of that. If so, make sure you post that in the community Discord. Let them know about that, okay? All right. Didn't get king tokens, that's for sure. Fair enough. Sorry, no, I mean, there's not much I can do. I wish I could. At least you got your drop, so you know that the drops thing is working. It just sucks that, well, it didn't show up. You know, I don't know what else to say about that, unfortunately. Let's see, playoffs. David Moyai. Man, you guys are catching up with the end of that. That was just such a painful ending to see. The pain. Oh, the pain. Let's see, who did we sign up for? Down here. We did see an entity. And then we signed up for Ortis and GPM. Orders in GPM, what? Why is Orders GPM showing up on the list? Okay, now it's updated. Orders and V888. Starts at 1830. Yeah, okay. Puddin', you still there?
Yep.
Okay. I guess we can play it by ear, see how this goes, and make a determination if we stick around for the rest of the winner's bracket final, or if we swap over. This might be over fast enough to do both, frankly. We'll see. All due respect, of course, to Moyai. Chat, both teams have been readied up, just missing one player, so I think it might be time to get us started, huh? Let's go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted. It's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, Who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, everyone, here we go. We're now in the winner's bracket final. This is a best of 5. And we're watching Moya up to the north face off against TWA. Moya bringing 2 summers for their 2 destroyers. Followed by unique upgrade Des Moines. There's an Utrecht Minotaur. A unique upgrade Moskva. And a second unique upgrade Moskva. And 2 Bungos. Everybody's getting the hint on Bungo this season. All right, Puddin', tell us about TWA.
TWA is going bold with the Dalny. A chain-smoking Gumo. A unique upgrade Moskva. A radar Gdansk. A Simmers. The unique upgrade Moskva. They seem to like Moskva. Oh, Kenny is in a Minotaur. Never would have suspected that.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Bungo. And their second battleship is the unique upgrade Des Moines.
That's right. TWA opting to do 1 battleship instead of 2, instead favoring an additional cruiser for increased DPM and utility. We've seen teams do this, especially on this map, a lot.
And it hasn't, I don't recall it working out very well.
Oh, it has. It absolutely has. For this map, it's relatively easy to park a battleship towards the middle and give it the ability to shoot both flanks as needed. So I have seen teams do this, and sometimes they win and sometimes they lose. We'll have to see what happens.
Well, Downing's copying A because the speed.
Yeah, but Source is grabbing him on radar. Ordnance manages to still find a nice little safe spot from the radar and still cap. There you go.
This is going to put Moya behind the 8 ball because they're going to get A. They're going to get donuts.
Mm-hmm. Nobody going for the B cap early. Look at this.
No, B. I mean, I'm surprised TWA didn't, seeing that there's only 2 destroyers for Moya.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you might have been able to get away with it, but I mean, I think getting A is probably more important.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I believe TWA is going, they're like, what's going to cap B?
Mm-hmm.
They put one of the summers there goes their smoke train.
This is true. And that's the
Right,
big problem with just having the 2 summers, and that's it.
Well, what are you going to do? Put the Moskva in there? Like, I'm pretty sure the Bungo can outspot the Moskva.
Mm-hmm. Well, you guys all heard that. We have another giveaway going in chat. Do the same thing. Follow and be active in chat. This is on Twitch. You're on one of my other channels. Get over to Twitch and do the things. Well, LH Gamer grabs the C cap, and not a moment too soon, so he can W away from all these torpedoes coming his way.
Ooh. I got my drop. That's not working.
Woohoo! I got it too, but I don't know if it's working or not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. LH Game. Ooh. It's close. That was close. Yeah, thank you, Colonel of Truth. How you doing? Happy Sunday.
You know, I wonder with the drops if it's automatically like just giving you what it is. Like the mystery drop. Or,
Some people have been saying... Some people have been saying they have had to restart and then they see some notification. Others saying they don't see anything at all. Some saying that last time it took a day or so for that to get resolved. Yeah. Like I said, if it's not working for you, just post it on the community Discord so they know it's not working. Hopefully it gets fixed. Of course, you guys aren't here for drops, right? You're here for the games. Yay.
Looks like Delny is rotating over for TWA to potentially get bacon.
Mm-hmm. And why not? You got the cap. You see the smoke death snail, okay? So you know Moyai is going to have an asset there. You know you got radar earlier, so you're going to assume that's going to be the Moskva. So... yeah. A is yours. You got it. All you just got to do is hold it. Makes sense. That's the advantage of having 3 destroyers, right? Versus 2.
I mean, I guess we can count the Delny as a cruiser, not a destroyer.
Mm-hmm. Sakiko detected, pops his radar, catches LH Gamer Summers and Zill's Minotaur. We've seen Zill play Minotaur a lot in King of the Sea tournaments in the past, but so that's a ship he's very comfortable in. Marcelo Pello now the focus target for Kinimod's friend for Moyai. Torpedo's coming in on Zill, though. He can't dodge these. He's gonna take 4. Oh, that's gonna hurt. LH Gamer now detected on... yeah, LH Gamer now on Kinimod's radar.
And he got caught bow in. That's not good.
Nope. Nope. Demo is now gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do in Utrecht.
A Dutch oven?
I mean, who do you attack? You can't see anybody.
Just throw them out there random like torps.
Oh. I mean, what he could do is ask Zill to toss his ASW and then pop his, you know, look for the anti-air fire, right? And then just go off of that.
I mean, the other thing you could do is tell your bungo to go out there and spot by being shot at and drop it to smoke.
That's the best kind of spotting. I love doing that when I play Kiev. Get myself spotted, get myself shot at. My team knows where everybody is. Well, Demo will take a torpedo in the midships. Hey, look, Bungo's getting shot at. Amity taking a guess as to where Kinimod's Minotaur is. Is he right? He was right with one shot that looked like it bounced.
No, that was the homing shell.
It was a homing shell, got it. Meanwhile, PCH's Bungo Salvo on Akia Letung misses from long range.
Well, while that's going on, Summers is trying to cap apples.
Yeah, he does get into a very skinny position, but the problem is Ikea's position with the Moskva. He's got a shot, or the Des Moines got a shot. So they've done a really nice job of ensuring, T2A has, that there's no hiding place for this rock here for the Summers. No sound for you. Odd. I hear sound just fine.
Zip is caught out in the open.
Zill in the Minotaur. Marcelo Pello, though, at 2,000 and falling. He dies. That's an important kill for Moyai.
Bungo once again spotted. Now he's dark. I don't know why the Delny didn't get bacon. He went in the Thunderdome instead.
Yeah, he went all the way over there, and then they just said, nope, you go in the Thunderdome. I think what they wanted to do was kill the Summers, and I think they saw... TWA typically favors ship kills over map positioning, especially early in the game. So, yeah, I could see that.
Well, the Summers did die.
Yeah, that's a big kill for TWA. That removes the Death Snail possibilities. As you can see, Moyai backing their Moskva up source to try to do something as Philippus goes down to the Moskva. Alright, so Source at least gets the kill on Kaistus. But you can't win A now. Vile just angrily shooting.
The enemy is about to win.
Torpedo on Zil? Nah, he's fine. Kind of feel like Moai, even though they are down that destroyer, they just need to push really hard on this side. Try to take out Sakiko's Gdansk and Kinimad's Minotaur. You can kind of see that happening here as Minotaur spot each other. Amity's swinging now for his guns. Utrecht with the Dutch oven. I heard the guns fire. Kinney turned, completely surprising the Dutch oven. And hit the brakes at the right time, dodging all that incoming fire from the Bungo. Except for maybe one overpen. Point's Moskva takes out Zil's Minotaur, though. Look at where Point is. Utrecht can't really angle to both targets. Oh, and by the way, Angel Stone's here with his Bungo. Kenny Mod goes down, though, to Amity's Bungo. Utrecht dies to Point's Moskva. And we're now 43 seconds away from a TWA victory.
Didn't realize I was still sharing my screen.
Amity trying to take advantage of a slightly broadside point. Not enough. 18 seconds to go.
Well, I mean, hopefully the Bungo reloads and nukes somebody.
PCH might... Yeah, he's going to get on the cap enough to add just a couple more seconds to the clock. 9 seconds. Is that enough for a reload? It is. This has to connect and kill. Does not. That will do it for game 1. Going to TWA. Let's see. Where's my thingy? There we go. TWA. Next map is going to be Hotspot. All right. Woof. Let's get a commercial break going because I have a feeling we're going to get started really quickly after this. Dastardly, where are the mystery drop rewards? I can share them with you. Should still have them up here. There we go. So, our mystery drop today, most of you will get 50 King of the Sea tokens, or what do they call them? Some of you will get 150. And then we've got a whole bunch of rare camouflage and of some very rare, you might even call it epic rarity. The Key or the D7 Prevention, both really good tier 8 premium boats. Some prefer one over the other. I like both. Why not both? All right. Somebody says something about randomly getting disconnected. I wonder if one of their players got disconnected. Interesting.
Well, it wouldn't be a KOTS without DCs.
I mean, it happened to me. What was that? Game 1? Game 2?
Game 2.
So, there you go. Now, I can show you all the upcoming drops as well. I believe I still have those available to share. I'll see if I can find... Alright, here's the International Weekend 1. So, this is next weekend, Saturday the 15th and Sunday the 16th of November. As you can see, you get some more King of the Sea tokens for both. You also get this neato horse flag. For those of you on the King of the Sea Discord, you understand the horse references. If you're not, well, you lose. The final weekend of International KOTS will give you another mystery drop. This most likely will be more King tokens. Uncommon and rare bonuses are a possibility. There's the chance to get the tier 10 Marceau for free. Remember, she is a coal boat anyway, so you can still get her on your own. And then finally, Sunday, the 23rd of November, you can get the Cristoforo Colombo camo. Now, I want to remind you all that are tuning in, and please remind me to remind chat later when we're on the NA stream, that the International starts 2 hours earlier than even today did and yesterday. So, wherever you are in the world, you're going to have to tune in 2 hours earlier. And since it's international, there's a chance that they don't last quite as long. So the window to get your drop might be lower as well. So, definitely keep that in mind when you are making your plans for life. I know I'm going to be waking up at 4 a.m. to bring you the tournament. In theory, I'll be casting that with Sea Raptor. That's the plan for now. And knowing Puddin', he's going to pull an all-nighter anyway.
I'll just leave the computer on.
There you go.
Right? I'll put it on your channel when I do my 4 o'clock pee. I'll just wait for you to go live, and then I'll just go back to bed.
There you go. There you go. Well, thank you.
And then when I wake up, it'd be like, oh, TWA won. Surprise. Who did they beat? Right? Oh, I'm shocked.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then I'll be like, how many teams does the EU get to bring next year? They're like, oh, the entirety of EU is invited.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll be like, well, how many from the Asia server? 1. How much from NA? Well, NA has to give a team to the EU.
That would be funny.
Right?
That would be funny.
And then how many did China get? All the broadcasters.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the international is going to go. And if you doubt me, we're not going to listen to your version of the story anyways.
True, true. Well, everyone, we've got Hotspot coming up next. I had a snack like a few minutes ago. My stomach is rumbling again, but this is terrible.
I haven't had mine.
It's terrible. Teams are starting to ready up. Missing 1 from each. Now, Moyai is all readied and TWA is not. So I'm going to wait until I see 1 more TWA player ready up, and then I'm going to press the video. Nope, never mind. Moyai unreadied. Gotta keep that finger on the button.
Press the button. I'd go like ×2 slow and then go get a snack.
Ah.
Right?
And you can learn about Hotspot in KOTS.
I mean, because at this point, the announcer's name is Steve, just because of the S.
He sucks to 7. I don't know. They're both fine. They're premium boats. They'll get you credits, whatever.
What was that, Thorback?
No, that was Vitya. So you can't mod abuse Vitya, because Vitya's a viewer. If it was their back, you could absolutely mod abuse him.
Where's Duckman? Oh wait, no, he's too sensitive.
It's too early for Duckman. Actually, I think I saw him earlier in chat. I could be wrong. All right, 1 each to ready up now.
I could go back in time and mod abuse Kilo.
That'd be fun.
Okay, on doing it.
Which
then.
reminds me, I need to take their back off the raid rotation list because I've rated him a lot. No offense to him, he's a good streamer, but I want to spread the love and get some stuff to other people as well. I didn't notice, unfortunately, that who was streaming yesterday? Sea Donkey. Would have been nice to raid out to Sea Donkey because I haven't given him much love in a while. Anyway, it's time to get started. Here we go.
Amidst the treacherous islands and
busy doing
turbulent waters
shout-outs
of the
to the
South
guy in
Pacific
poor
lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
What is the dog upset about now?
I don't know. Chat, I'm going to give you guys a rare peek into what it looks like for us before we get started because they had a disconnect on Moyai, and we're still waiting for them to go. There we go. I have the screen minimized so you can't see the chat. But that's what it looks like from our end. We can just see the players. We can see when their shield icon is filled in that they are ready to go. And we try to time it right. We do our best. Let's get into this then. So this is going to be game 2 of our winners bracket finals. This time TWA up in the north on Hotspot. Looking like they've got a similar-ish lineup to last game. We've got Summers with Dazzle. Viola's in a gearing now instead of his chain-spooking Gumo. Sakiko's in the Gdansk again. We've got Kenny now in the Utrecht. He wants to have more fun things to do while he's dodging stuff. We've got Moskva and another Moskva in unique upgrades. Kaistis leaves the Des Moines behind in favor of a San Martin. And we have double Bungo. Slightly different builds there. All right, Puddin', tell us. Hey, there's Duckman. Tell us about Moyai.
So Moyai's got a Ragnar, Summers, Kaba. They decided more DDs was better than less. But they decided to bring a Minotaur, a Des Moines, a Minotaur, a Rhode Island, never seen that ship, and a Bungo.
We did see Rhode Island yesterday.
We never
in
saw that ship.
1 or 2 battles. Yes, we did.
It's brand new, never seen before.
Now, Rhode Island has the ability to engine boost. You can pick up a Rhode Island B for the low price of infinity dollars. It's got low caliber main battery guns, but it's got lots of them, similar to like Florida and all that sort of thing. The thing that catches a lot of people off guard is its radar. So that comes in handy. I also want to highlight the Kaba's build here, Hoshi's. Take a look in slot 5, removing the concealment module in favor of the rudder mod. I like that idea. That kind of fixes the giga nerf that happened to Kaba before with its rudder shift. So we can expect to see him play a lot more long-range fire support kind of deal.
They need to just give Kaba its OG range back.
I mean, at this point, Kaba's... Yeah.
Oh, wait, they fixed it by giving it a unique mod because they're lazy.
Wargaming is not lazy, Puddin'. Wargaming is doing everything right all the time. So, Summer's smoking up now. Vile gearing, smoking up the Moscow Ikea is going to just kind of lazily sail into radar range and pop it as soon as Suze gets into the sea cap. Oh, look, he's in the sea cap. Ikea, where's the radar, sir? There's the radar. Waiting until he covers the majority of the cap before radaring. There it goes. Now he's detecting source on the radar as well. And rip Moyai's attempt to grab the sea cap. Possibly rip Suze as well. We'll see what happens.
Well, that is Moscow radar, so you're going to be spotted for a while.
Yeah, Moscow radar is no joke, especially with the radar upgrade module. And even has consumable enhancements for even longer duration radar.
It paid off there because right when the summers got out, the radar went down. So that was a full duration radar.
Very much perfect timing. Unfortunately, a couple shells missing their targets. Vile trying to grab the sea cap. Now there's the radar to try to do the same thing to Vile as TWA did to Suze. Sounds like a South Park voice, that map intro. Well, we can change it from Steve to Cartman if you'd prefer.
No.
No.
Call it Ned.
Ned. That works. All right, well.
Moya's doing a smoke train over at Donuts.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get another angle of this. As you can see, Vile being forced off of that area. And are they going to come away with the sea cap? 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. They got it. Kudos to Moyai for still finding a way to grab that cap. Seen teams struggling a lot with that on this particular map.
More importantly, they're about to get 3 caps. So TWA's advantage is going to slowly disappear here.
Yeah, putting Kaisis in as the lone San Martin is basically giving that side to Moyai, and the fact that they grabbed their home cap at B and they grabbed the C cap absolutely puts some timing pressure on these guys. I'm waiting for the new voiceover to say, "Oh my God, they killed Kenny." 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. Oh my God, they killed Kenny. That would be great. Well, next radar. Next time to shoot things. Silverblade's Bungo coming in on Sources Ragnar. Nice connections, nice connections. Source is like, well, that'll kind of heal.
Moya did all that work to get chocolate, and TWA is like, if you want good chocolate, you need to have patience.
Well, see, that radar forces Philippus off, and remember, that's 12-kilometer radar. So we got 2-kilometer back. So he's got to back up somehow. We just had a combo start, whatever that means. That's kind of neat. All right, TWA getting cap parity now, but they are still down by about 60-odd points. No real way for TWA to grab the D cap. And I see PCH now rotating south of the C cap. I like that.
Well, TWA's forward onto Dawn is in big trouble.
Yeah, I see that. I just looked over.
On the map border.
Amity takes a torpedo, but that doesn't matter. He's got that slightly quicker reload and more barrels of guns to shoot at forward onto Dawn, and he connects right there. Gets the kill. There you go. There's the Rhode Island for you, everyone. Amity allowing that flood to go for a little bit longer there.
He'll heal it back.
The important thing is he manages to get that kill, and there goes the whole Death Snail possibility, flexibility, utility on that flank. But wait, Moyai Summers is in trouble too. Suze trying to get the Death Snail back into C. Gets himself radared, smacked a bit. He's still alive though.
Oh, they went fishing for him.
Yep. Philippus,
Predator's gonna
unfortunately,
be caught.
yeah, he comes out broadside here in the smoke. He's youth. There's the radar anyway. Here comes the Bungo Salvo on Philippus's Minotaur. Oh, great dodge there by Philippus.
Excellent job.
Yeah. What's going on the other side? Nothing. Okay, back to the action.
Oh, what about the other side?
Other side.
Nothing.
Well, I mean, Zill's being farmed by Kinney's Utrecht. Which is kind of interesting if you think about that. Is he in Dutch oven range? Yes. Why is the Kaaba sailing directly at him? See, this is the thing that confuses the heck out of me, right? You know that Point's got to say that Zill's got to say I'm on Hydro. So the only reason Hoshi's doing this is because he is going to do the final last-ditch effort, try to kill Point. I really don't like this play. There's no need for this play right now. You're in the lead. You've got the ship advantage. You've got the point advantage. No, you don't. You have the point disadvantage. Apologies. But you're in the lead ship-wise. And now you're just going to stop in front of Kinnymod?
Oh, Moyai's in the lead.
Yeah, sorry. You do have the point advantage. I'm... Long day. Now you're just going to Homer Simpson
It
back.
hasn't started.
You're going to Homer Simpson back because you figured, okay, well, This just feels so bad. Why? Why send Hoshi to do this?
You know what? I wonder if what this is.
Hmm.
Zilla's just sitting there complaining non-stop about being farmed.
Mm-hmm.
And Hoshi's fine, I'll come take some damage. Instead of going, dude, just relax, calm down, you're a Minotaur, you'll be fine.
It's a
We have
possibility.
the lead. You know, because it happens a lot in clan battles to teams. Somebody's taking all the damage who's not used to it, absolutely panics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Zill's used to being farmed. Come on.
This is the only thing I can think of.
Oh! Snackman and the Bungo goes down to Philippus' Minotaur on the other side. We totally missed that while everything was going down. Wow.
That's huge.
Another big pick for Moyai. Absolutely. All right, Zill being called away now. Hoshi's gonna... I mean, now you're up 2 ships. You win in 2 minutes.
You literally just give up the cap.
Bingo.
Just give it up. You've got 2 ships. You've 300-ish points. 200 points. All right, you're around 250 points with like a minute for you to win it.
I just don't get why Hoshi's still here. As you said, give it up, run away. And he just sat there and let himself get hydroed. And now he's just sitting there still.
Torpedoes?
He already fired them off.
Yeah, but torpedoes that all went into the Rhode Island from the Minotaur? Oh my god.
Oh,
Zill tried to
Zill?
single fire. Yeah,
Oh.
tried to single fire. And they all went into the Rhode Island.
That's hilarious. And unfortunate.
That's if the game was close, that would be a huge crucial mistake, but considering
Dude, it's still close. It's still close. Look at this. Vile and Sakiko moving, and they smelled an opportunity here to just clobber Hoshi's Kaba. Because Hoshi's just hanging out here. Giving it all up. 40 seconds. I mean, they're going to get this kill. And that's going to give them extra time that they desperately need to make a play someplace else. See? Bingo.
Down to 1:12.
And we talked about that before. That resets the clock. Now, okay, now it's a minute again. Guys, stop dying. Nobody die. Minute to go. Don't die. And what's going to happen next? Another death. Look, source. Why is source spotted? He's not shooting anymore. He's going to try to go dark. There's that 20-second penalty for shooting your guns in this game. Finally goes dark. But all this time gives TWA the chance to step onto the B cap. That extends the game again. Now we're back to a minute and a half. This is like watching the final quarter, the final 15 minutes of the fourth quarter of a football game, Puddin'.
Well, all
okay,
they gotta
guys.
do is hit some 3-pointers.
That's right. Plenty of 3-pointers in football.
Yes, sports ball.
Sports ball! Now here comes Zill's torpedoes. This is what Zill was trying to do earlier when you mentioned the Rhode Island blocking all of them. This would have been slowing down if he got the other side off. That would have been slowing down the entire push.
Well, I guess I need to send somebody to the penalty box.
43 seconds. I still think Moya is going to come away with this win. Price is trying to get into the decap in the San Martin. Obviously, he knows there's do or die. Just go. See what happens.
They killed us Moskva. It's GG.
Point?
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to kill Point in 20 seconds. Got his heel going.
Well, not if San Martin touches D then. You'll have plenty of time because you ain't getting any points.
Nope, there it is. Now you've got all the time in the world, and Emity goes down in the Rhode Island. Another huge time extension, and now TW wins in 20 seconds.
20 seconds to kill a San Martin.
You better believe everybody's screaming in that voice chat right now. Kill the San Martin, kill the San Martin, kill the San Martin. They did finally kill him. 39 seconds. Why is my score timer? There he goes. Now finally updated. Not enough time. Not enough time.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yep.
Vile's the only chance. Vile's the only chance. 20 seconds to go. Minotaur. Nope. Zill dies. Gets boongoed by Silverblade. That was... Wow.
This is what TWA is known for.
And I hate to say it, but you gotta go back and put that... Why did the Kaaba lose so much hit points?
Why did
And then sit there. And then sit there. That's it.
I can see Kaba trying to take some of the damage, but why did he sit there? You made it out alive. Why are you still sitting there?
I'm letting chat know there's a clip moment at the end because I missed it, but if somebody could clip that, just insane ending. Insane ending. I just... Man, if I'm Moyai, I'm pissed right now. Right? I'm pissed right now. All right, commercial break. Absolute crazy finish. Absolute crazy finish. Did our Yida code challenge complete? Yes, it did. All right, let's go. Yida code now. Time. Here we go. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X, get to Twitter, Twitch, follow the channel, type something in chat. And then I'm going to go and set up the next one of these. I think it's under... Can't remember where it is. Ah, here we go. All right. we'll mark that one as complete. Confirm. Add new one. Eat a code. Eat a code. 100,000 channel points. You guys did that quick, by the way. We had it going yesterday. Was it yesterday we restarted this? I think it was yesterday. Start. I hate to do it, but I think I'm gonna eat something again.
Oh, boy.
I'm still just in complete, you know? Ouch. I'm glad we're here for this. But ouch. Right? How do you come back from that if you're Moyai?
With a vengeance?
Well, okay, sure. I love how King of the Sea Qualifier NA is on the very bottom block below the archive channels. That's not confusing at all.
No.
Somewhere around here, I think there's a render channel. Ah, found it. This is one of the rare times where I feel like I want to see that again. Usually I don't make you guys watch what you just watched, but I'm gonna make you watch what you just watched. There you go. I need to eat something here. I could just... Whoa. Yeah, see, Duckman's catching up to it. Chet's catching up to it. I hate to say it, I totally saw it coming as soon as the Kava. Like, oh my god, why? I love watching you guys catch up to this. This is just wild. Okay. I finished my snack, guys. Both teams readied up. I think we're going into Land of Fire. But just... yeah, we are. I'll skip the intro video because I just want to look at this. So number one, first problem. Kaba just goes in and loses all his health for nothing. Nothing. Problem number two, he sits there in Hydro for days. Problem number three, he's still there. Ouch. Oh well. I don't know what else is going on here, but we're getting into the next game right now, y'all. Let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 3. Potential opportunity for TWA to 3-0 sweep another team, this time Moyai. This is the final match of the bracket. Whoever wins this is the regional king of the sea, EU king of the sea. Whoever loses is second place. Let's take a look at the lineup for TWA. We've got a Gdansk, a Summers, a Kabrosk, a Ragnar, an Utrecht, Moskva, Salem, Rhode Island, and a Bungo. Angel's like, yeah, I kind of want to try that boat that you guys used last game. And I love how Kenny and Kaiser keep swapping cruisers back and forth too. That's fun to see. All right, Puddin, tell us about Moyai, please.
Well, for Moyai, we got a Ragnar that's heading to Apples, and I believe Minotaur and Bungo may be going over there. Drew Moskva is going to park on Moskva Island behind B. Then we've got the Kaba Gdansk, Ragnar, Moskva, Rhode Island heading towards Donut. So this looks like a home-to-home push.
Mm-hmm. Remember, this is do or die for Moyai.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting anything to Bacon. You can see Gdansk smoking up Moskva to potentially move them up to the island.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't need a lot of smoke, you just need smoke to get there. And Moskva stopped?
You mean?
Is that the choking to death because he's shocked that... Why did we put a smoke there?
I think I know what they're doing. So this is on purpose. You throw the smoke in front of the Moskva. You make it look like the Moskva is going to try to go here, right? Because that's what most players will do with their Moskva, with the smoke. And you're trying to get Moyai to set up for shots here and here to shoot this spot, particular spot. But the reality is, no one's there. It's a nice little fake out.
Yeah, but at the same time, do you really need to do it? Because it's not going to be long before you realize nothing's there.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, IKEA has decided I'm going to take the smoke anyway. As the smoke expires, so that's kind of interesting. Could also be a chance to bait out torpedoes in the front here before IKEA actually goes in. Slight mistiming because the Gdansk smoke expires quicker, of course.
Oh, look, Moskva's now spotted.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I know what really happened. When he pulled up to the island to pick up his food order, because he put it in through the app, they got it wrong, so he had to wait for them to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting for those Citadel hits on a broadside Moskva.
I'm liking what I'm seeing over here on the other side here. We've got Solitude now detected on Ragnar radar. As Suze's Gdansk gets a destroyer smoke train forward. Moyai out for blood after the last game. I don't blame him. Stakiko detected now on the Utrecht thanks to Philippus' Minotaur radar. Blue Falcon, thank you for your 29 months of subscribing, sir. Appreciate you.
Blue Falcon, my favorite French BB player.
Well, despite all that, this whole destroyer thing that looked really impressive has kind of fizzled a bit.
But something fizzled that looked impressive after they accomplished their goal?
Mm-hmm. And they didn't really accomplish their goal. They wanted to get a pick and they wanted to get C. They got neither of those so far. Kinimod's short-range Salem radar popping this up.
Wow.
Yeah, Snackman just bungo smashing the Ragnar.
Anybody got cookies?
I know, I just had my second snack of the day, and that's why I almost choked, because, you know, when you have, like, a granola bar, you get, like, little bits in your throat. It was all kind of scratchy.
What's a granola bar?
Uh,
That's like health food, isn't it?
mm-hmm.
I wonder if you could deep fry a granola bar.
Oh, yeah, you absolutely can. So, TWA continuing to push forward with Vile Summer and Kaisis' Utrecht. Angelstone firmly embedded in A, and don't forget, he's got the radar to back it up if he needs it. You can see Moai completely on the back foot from A and B, recognizing that they need to get C, and they are going to. Solitude taken out by Source's Kaba in a really nice position there for crossfires.
Well, all Source has to do now is W forward into Torps, and you'll still be in trouble for last game.
Well, the big problem with Source is he beached.
You
think
sure
he'll
he
still...
beats and
Oh no, he's
wasn't
backing up
just taking a
farther.
break?
He's backing up farther. He's backing up farther. No! This is a catastrophe. Oh my god. All he had to do is pull forward. All he had to do is pull forward. And he didn't do it. Oh.
I feel bad for Source. Like,
I do too.
that's what, like, you could sit there and say calculated, blah, blah, blah. That is still what you call lucky Torps.
Absolutely. And hey, you know what? Hands off to Solitude for luck chucking those torps before he died.
Oh, exactly. And you know what? Solitude did he did a really good job of, if you're going to W, you're still going to eat at least one torp.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He would have been alive, but he would have been hurting.
Speaking of alive but hurting, take a look at Emedy with his Rhode Island in a bow-on fight with Kinimod. Now, Rhode Island does not overmatch Salem Bow, correct?
Correct. I believe those are only 15-inch guns.
They are definitely not 16-inch 406s. So, yeah.
No.
So, Emedy's hope is to burn down Kinimod. Good luck with that.
If it was anyone other than Kenny-Mod, I would say the Rhode Island should win, but Rhode Island's going to need a lot more HP.
Honestly, what Emedy could have done, unfortunately with Snackman's Bungo there, it's more difficult to. He should have just charged Kenny, right? Charge him, shoot him in the, you could try to take out his turrets. You could also hit him in the superstructure.
Ooh, Mossbot's going to go down.
Yep, I just looked over there. What happened to poor Toji? Everything.
If you notice, there's 4 fires on his ship, so...
Yeah, he got burnt down hard. IKEA, 44,000, Ragnar, Bungo, and Rhode Island all had a piece of him.
Well, IKEA, you know, did an excellent job with that fake out smoke. We haven't talked much about him, but how do you claw your way back in if you are Moya? Because you do have DNC, but you are down on points and ships.
And you still have Kenny just shooting at you for free. Look at this. The whole time.
And And the sad thing is, Kenny's the lowest out of everybody.
Sakiko's lower, but also pretty far away. The only thing I could think of is you get PCH and the Ragnar turn around south and then back north to A again. Try to get on the backside of TWA. Sakiko detected now in the Gdansk. Hoshi opening up.
I mean, the real problem for Moya is what are the low health ships? Snackman and a Bungo all the way up on the B line. Kenny, who's parked behind an island, who can just reverse and heal when it feels like it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Florida Pandana I would put under as healthy. The Gdansk, which, oh no, I'm spotted. Let me hit my screw you button.
Yep. Did Zill take a torp? No.
I mean, Rhode Island is healing up again.
Mm-hmm.
Gdansk is trying to get some shots in on Kenny, but nope. Not going to let that happen easily.
And Philippus caught in the middle of everyone for TWA, essentially. This is not going to end well for him. 3 minutes to go for a TWA victory. 3.5. Oh.
Ooh.
Utrecht bombs just connecting.
And then the second one does what it does for everyone else. Just, oh yeah, we'll go around it.
Yep. I mean, it doesn't matter. It started the double fire, so.
It is double fire, which means Minotaur can no longer south radar. Well, there's the triple fire.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get the quad fire?
Forward into Dun goes down. Now, that's an important kill. That ties it up on timing to win. Unfortunately, Philippus is gonna fix that for... Yeah, there you go. Why is Hoshi there? What is Hoshi trying to accomplish by being there? Keep Kenny mod spotted?
He's trying to keep Kenny in assured detection.
Yeah.
All that does is force Kenny back.
Mm-hmm. We really need to see Emity just come out and do something. I hate to say it. And it sucks, because you know Snackman's just going to smash you as you come out. But... Huh?
I mean, Yoshi found out the hard way. Assured detection goes both ways.
Well, 2 minutes to go. At what point is Moyai going to say, to hell with this, let's start swinging? Kenny realizes this and pops the radar right now. And what this does is it discourages anybody from charging him. So it pushes Hoshi back, it pushes Suze back. And essentially gives him a little bit more breathing room. And the thing is, by the time, even though the radar is a short duration, by the time it expires... It's even more difficult now for these two destroyers to get into a position to help Emity. Kenny still has a super heal in the tank, ready to go. You know he's gonna use that in about 20 seconds, unless he needs to earlier. But that just to demoralize Moyai even more. And he's 10k, he's probably gonna use it around now. 1 minute until TWA victory. And the 3-0 sweep.
Here's the sad thing, like I was saying, you know, if there's anyone else, but, you know, Rhode Island's going to need more HP. Like, Kenny's been keeping this HP very close between each other.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Well, of course, then I open my big fat mouth, and then Kenny says, don't worry, I got you covered. I got to heal.
See? Because completely trolls Moya into thinking they can do it and waste their time on him. And they can't do it. Snackman reaching out with his bungo. What's he trying to grab? Brody's Moskva.
Moskva.
That's at least one full pen, not a citadel. Doesn't matter. It's still going to be the victory in 23 seconds. Zil's Ragnar caught out on radar. He's full health. Doesn't matter.
I
almost wonder if it's. I almost wonder if it's like in the voice channels, like, all right, you go out. No, you go out. No, you go out. You know, like everybody's like, I'm just staying on this rock, and that's it. Oh goodness. Well, 3-0 sweep. Congratulations to TWA for doing it again.
Well,
They
Team
are
Bravo
our
takes Team Alpha to game 3.
They are our EU Kings of the Sea, everyone.
I'm shocked.
And now what we need to do is see what we can grab that's in progress now. We were scheduled for... God, which one were we scheduled for? I don't remember. Let's hit this button. What were we scheduled for? Too many Google Docs open. Here. Ortis and V888. Let's see what they're doing right now. They are in battle. Okay. Who else is live right now? Start looking in training room, see if you can find one that is not in battle. I'm going to do Sia Pumbaa. They are in battle.
Got GPM.
GPM's available?
Nope.
Okay. Then that leaves Yo Boy NWDE. Nope. All are running right now. Okay. So, chat, now we're going to run a commercial break because you're not going to miss anything anyway. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to see if we can find you guys a game, a group, a match, whatever. And I'm going to write down this went 3 games. Alrighty then. In the meantime, gives me a chance to check on something else. Okay, we'll try to get that sorted. In the meantime, I hope you guys have been enjoying the tournament so far. Throw in DSNF hasn't started yet? Throw in DSNF hasn't started yet? What's going on there? Where are they? Playoffs. We are looking at the play-ins now. Where is... There's DSNF and throw. I do not see their game. Level 1. They might be redoing their training room. All right, well, good time to take a break, y'all. Try to keep you guys in the loop for what's going on. All right, Navophobia, enjoy your VIPness. And Altsac, enjoy yours. It is cheap to get, but the idea was to allow you guys to get real cutthroat and start cutting each other's VIPnesses off. Hearing your voice, Jeffrey, seems to be awesome. Like, here, yeah, I know. I agree with you, for me. It'd be really cool. Okay, looks like we have a game.
Okay, who do we have?
Yo boy NWDE. Asking if it's a game 3. Meantime, let's go and take a look. Matches. Yes. All right. Game 3, everyone. Yo boy NWDE, which means Yo boy won game 2. NWDE won game 1. Reset, reset, reset. Yo boy NWDE tied up 1-1. Game 1 went to NWDE. Game 2 went to Yo boy. We are now on game 3. Land of Fires, where we go. Northern Waters prior to that, and prior to that, Sleeping Giant. So, Land of Fire. Apply that, and then now we're going to take a look at banned maps. That's Faroe Islands and North. And ship bans, Gdansk. Minotaur. Petropavlovsk. Brisbane. I don't have to change that one. That's exciting. NWDE bans Marseille, Kleber, Minotaur, and Brisbane. Everybody hates the Minotaur and Brisbane in this game. What could have been a 1-1 turned into a 3-0 sweep. That is correct, Lieutenant Sebastian. Here's our best of 3 lineup for you guys. And this is our situation as we get ready for game 3 of this. Plenty of King of the Sea left, guys. We have one more round to... No, this is it. Don't get scared now. Yeah, we are done after this on EU. And NA will start in 51 minutes. Yeah, NA starts in 51 minutes, 5-1. All right, I'm going to start the intro video because I have a feeling they're going to start soon.tm. Here we go.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid- and late-game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Cap C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Yeah, don't say.
Yeah, we don't say. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is possibly the last game of EU today that we will be covering. This is going to be Yo Boy versus NWDE Game 3. We are now in the play-in bracket, and this is the bottom, the loser's bracket of the play-in bracket, which basically means whichever team loses this battle is done with the tournament. Whichever team wins the battle has to show up Wednesday night, their time. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Yo Boy up to the north here on Land of Fire with a Gearing, a Ragnar. For cruisers, we've got a unique upgrade Des Moines and Utrecht, a Svea, a Napoli, and a Salem. And for battleships, there's our Wisconsin and a Bungo. All right, tell us about NWDE, please, Puddin'.
NWDE, we have a Moskva, Napoli, Cassard, Libet, another Napoli heading to the home-to-home push, which is known as Donuts and Chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Deering going for Bacon, because bacon.
Bacon.
We have a Bungo pulling up to the Moskva Island. And then we have a San Martin and a Shimmy, unique upgrade Shimmy, probably running 12s. Gonna potentially kill everything at A and take it because they're afraid of doctors. Or they could kite, one of the two things.
All right, sounds good. See what both teams choose to do with their initial board position. I don't know that I like Please Nerf Colbert going into the mid like he's doing in his Svea. Okay. Let's see what they make of that. So far, nobody can punish it, with the Bungo stopping in the middle there, and Libertad going all the way on the other side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, goodness. NWDE's Shimakaze W'd into that torpedo. He was set, and then I think he just started moving. And then, oof. Meanwhile, Please No Colbert has put his radar up. NWDE spots him, but he still backs into the Svea's radar range. Is that a sticky fire? Nope. Man. Bad luck for that Shimakaze player.
Well, it could be worse. He could be dead.
This is very true. Daring caught out on radar at B, but nothing doing over there for him. Nobody seems to care about it. Bungo speaking. Who's gonna listen?
The Des Moines, maybe?
I think the Des Moines gonna listen to that. Oh. Ouch. That is painful right there. Wisconsin tries to, hit back, but nope. Wild. Absolutely wild, y'all.
Are those bombs from the Utrecht gonna hit? Oh, God.
Yep.
Yes.
Wow. They hit hard, too. Utrecht has now at least one sticky fire. Yep, one sticky fire. And his DCP is down for 30 seconds. His heal is down for 3 minutes almost. 2.5 minutes.
He'll be fine. He'll survive this for 3 minutes.
Sure.
No, you can't bring ashores. They banned it.
Oh. Well, that one missed, but that's okay.
No, I think it caught the fire.
Oh, like relit it?
Yeah.
That'd be funny. Well, NWDA is going to lose that San Martin, I think. I don't think there's a way for them. Well, DCP. Quick, send the airplanes.
Ironically, he put the fire out and he went unspotted.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost
They're still
like
guessing.
fires have a really nice thing of keeping you spotted longer.
Mm-hmm. Well, hold that thought for another 104 seconds until he gets his next heal up. Let's take a look on the other flank as NWDE's Libertad has decided to start charging with the Moskva, Napoli, Kassard supporting them. And look at Warship Foxy Salem. It's like the exact same spot where Kinnymod was. I wonder if they saw that and they're like, ooh, I like that spot. I want to use that spot.
Let's see, what do we got going on
Oop.
chocolate? It's
Your track just got bungoed. Right? Or is it San Martin? Nope, it was bungo. I saw that bar on the player panel. I'm like, what the heck? Aha. Please nerf red team is running away in his Napoli, about to become overwhelmed by enemy forces.
right, because the red team is yet to be nerfed. And I've yet to be on it.
I mean, every time I try, I'm always on the green team.
That's what I'm saying. This game is baloney.
It's really rigged. That's rigged matchmaking, if you ask me. What we need is skill-based matchmaking, right? So I can be on the purple team.
Oh, great. So I can sit in queue for 4 weeks?
No, because then what happens is Wargaming has to add bots, right? Like what they do with Tier 5. So then you have like Super Unicums and bots versus Super Unicums and bots. That'd be fun.
At that point, I'll just play ASIMs exclusively.
Mm-hmm. Well, Libertad is still not dead yet on the account that, he's only really being shot at by the Ragnar, maybe the Bungo when he gets a shot. Feels bad, though. Like, where's your teammates? Oh, over there. Warship Foxy's radar is down, so we're gonna see the he charge the Salem. Now, honestly, I think the best thing that could happen for Yo Boy is a ram here. Or he can just do this and try to get the torpedoes off instead of going for the ram. And he's just gonna give his broadside up. Why? Just ram. Oh, goodness.
You don't understand. I could have pulled off the torp rush.
That's a clip moment right there, y'all. Shima just improving his reload. That's the plan. Ah, yes, you're catching up to that Shima torpedo. Does the Shimakaze have Adrenaline Rush? Nope.
It's all part of the AR plan.
NWDE has sacrificed both Napolis. Both Napolis to not kill a Salem! Confused screaming.
See, I don't think the goal was to kill the Salem. It was just to give him brown pants.
Clip it. Guys, please clip this. Clip it now. Clip this. I need this. I need this in my life. Please clip it. Oh my god. That's even better than the other clip. Okay. Wait. Kassard's gonna try now. Ah, he succeeded. I was gonna say, if the Salem manages to live against the Kassard too. Oh my goodness.
Thing though, we've got 4 minutes before Team Bravo wins.
NWD is still winning despite losing those ships over there because they've got the board control. Right, Yo Boy needs to find some caps. And the thing is, even if they get the B cap, they still have to somehow fight their way to C and D in time. Or maybe they could just get another ship kill, but I don't know. Ah, Speaking of another ship kill, Bungo gets taken down by the Utrecht. Nice job by Max Bricks. I don't know if they know about the San Martin over there. Probably about to find out. Ooh, Shimakaze.
I completely forgot about the San Martin too.
I know, right? We all did. While you kite to the corner, people forget about you. Gearing actually losing the gunfight with the Shimakaze being forced back. But no Grave is now the shot target for Yo Boy.
The enemy is about to win.
Ah, Bungo takes care of the Cassard. Very important kill for Yo Boy. Now they're up 3 ships. About to be 2. Ragnar, maybe? Is Vea trying to save his teammate? Nope, they get him.
The enemy is about to win.
They're gonna flip B cap though. That could have some consequences here.
It definitely does. However, they still need another ship kill or to step on a B in order to win. Fortunately for Yo Boy, Bluefire has stuck his nose out and says, hey, you can get me next. He is using his radar, though, catching Svea out as he dies. And now Yo Boy is looking pretty good.
And Martin's gonna come out potentially in front of the Wisconsin.
He
over
kind of
at
has,
Apples.
to. I mean, he's going to lose. The thing is,
There's a
Wisconsin's
shot.
not looking. So if he's going to come out, now's the best possible time to do it. Completely surprise everybody because, well, now you definitely have to come out. There goes the Libertad. He's waiting. Now he's going to wait for the Wisconsin to spot him via the plane. And his turrets are turning. See, the gearing's got radio location, and it's very possible that, yeah, it's gone wing, instead of looking towards where the Shimakaze was a little bit ago. So the Wisconsin's already looking for this trap. He's already turning his turrets. Got the plane up. He's got Halsey as his captain. Why not? You're gonna come out and play there, Mr. San Martin. That was your chance.
He kind of has to.
Now he's detected. Radio location torpedoes coming from the gearing.
And Wisconsin blocks all those torps. Wisconsin said, "Oh, I don't need your torps. I can shoot them."
I was looking at chat because they just caught up to the other funny moment. Grab this, guys. Please. Please, please, please. Oh. 48 seconds to go in this bloodbath of a final game for today. "28 seconds. It'll be faster. Shimakaze is probably dead in a moment. 20 seconds to go. And ding, fries are done.
I like fries.
I do too. Fries are yummy. Alrighty then. Well, thank you, Puddin'. I so needed that clip in my life.
Give me a second.
All right, we're gonna set them as winner. Congratulations to Yo Boy. All right, chat. I lied to you. There's more possible games. Apparently, the qualification round is best of 5. Do not talk shit about your witchy waifu. Oh, goodness. E-Rare GPM will for sure have one more. All right, let's go there then. E-Rare GPM is going to be... All right. E-Rare GPM. Right now they're tied up. But it's a best of 5, which means they have at least one more game in them. No matter who wins, so that's fine. Svea. Svea. What are we doing on time? This might mean we missed the start of NA, guys. We'll find out. Band maps, Land of Fire. Auto Islands. Svea, Gdansk. Brisbane. Des Moines. I need to work my ankle muscles here. Let's go. GPM fans Ragnar, Gdansk, Brisbane, Des Moines. Welcome back, Puddin'. Did you hear what I said?
Nope.
All right. So the final round of the play-in is best of 5, which means we have at least one more game available.
Oh, and this one?
Yeah. So find E-Rare and GPM. They're currently in battle now, but they will finish, and we will have at least one more game. Unless you want to just bail on them and do an A, depending on timing. I'm okay with that too. North.
When's NA start?
NA starts in 40 minutes, 32 minutes, 32.
Well, I mean, that would quite simply be go get something to eat.
Well, if you want to get something to eat, and I do this solo, I'm perfectly fine. Like, real talk, I'm fine.
I mean, this is going to be SpaghettiOs, so it's like 3 minutes to warm up.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. All right, so let's see. Who won which map? E-Rare won game 1. And then GPM. Guardians Per Mar. 1, 2. So, how do I want to title these when they go out to YouTube later? Let's put this back up on the tournament screen so you guys can see. So this is the qualification round here. This is the best of 5. And then what we just watched, Yo Boy NWDE going to play against. So that's going to be Yo Boy versus Throw. Pumbaa is going to go up against Ordis or V888. That will be on Wednesday. Wednesday during Clan Battle Times EU. So if you're in Europe, it's in the evening for you, 7 p.m. your time, 1900 hours. If you're in North America, like me and Puddin' are in Chicago, that's 12 noon for us. Still a lot better than 8 a.m. I'll take it. I think I'll just title it Play-In Qualifiers. That's easy enough. E-Rare versus GPM. Oven 350 for 5 minutes or so. Air fryer would work. Order too many of them. There you go. Ah, goodness. Thanks for getting the other one, Puddin'.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you were going to stay on the Wisconsin's view.
I was looking at chat, and then I just looked back, and he disappeared. You know, I wasn't expecting it, so... As you know, you get what you can, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see what activity's going on with the NA side of things. That's right. And the NA side of things, we have Virtus versus Resin. Their pig bans have started now. You got a large not knowing ended up eating them as their own meal later. Oh, yeah, the fries from Five Guys, there's tons of them. The only thing is it's so expensive. You could have gone anywhere else and bought double the fries and saved money. Go Entity for you? Entity right now is 3-0. I'll happily... Well, let me put it this way, Grim Baby. It depends on which team finishes first. That sounded weird to say. Because we have NA things to do as well. They start in 28 minutes, don't they? Let's see. King of the CNA stages, playoffs. Yeah. All right, guys, time for another giveaway. With a 10-minute delay, that means you've got 5 minutes to enter the giveaway. Same thing as always. Y'all have to be following the channel, active in chat, and that's it. This is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter/X, you want to head over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, follow, type something in chat, and you're good. Don't forget, we are raising money for veterans via the charity command, and ways that you can support me, of course, always YouTube. I'm on YouTube. I'm also on Kick. I'm also on Rumble. What is the other thing, too, I want to say? Oh, you can also support me via Patreon, or if you're looking for some one-on-one assistance, feel free to join. You just got to talk to me about, you just got to talk to me about sorting out, any sort of support that I owe you. Okay? All right. That game just finished. eRare GPM 2-1. eRare won game 3. So, chat, we're going to do a commercial break right now. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and we're going to pray really, really fast that they start on time. eRare 1, Team Alpha. Okay, Puddin', are you still there?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom and wash my face, try to wake myself up a bit, so I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
In the meantime, would you mind telling them something? I don't know.
No.
I know.
Top secret government stuff.
Tell me what sucked so much about the ending for Battlestar Galactica.
The ending. There you go. We're done. It's over with. Fight me on it, people. Tell me the ending for Battlestar Galactica, the last 5 minutes where they're like, oh, be careful of AI. Didn't suck. I dare anybody to. Fortunately, I'll have to wait 5 minutes and this discussion will be over because I have won it. Because it's not like you literally just watched 5 seasons of be careful of AI. It will come back to bite you in the behind. Right? And more importantly, we've seen Terminator. Ooh. My side hurts. Well, at least it's not snowing anymore, so we got that going for us. What's the weather like where everyone's at? How long does it take to go to the bathroom? Let's see. What else can we talk about? I don't even know what the ship bans are because I'm not paying attention. Trying to hold back a sneeze right now.
Okay. Forfeit timer is 44. So one thing I want to mention about that ending pudding that I think a lot of people forget is the moment when Six says all of this. No, sorry, Gaia says all of this has happened before. No, Six says it, and then Gaia says, "But does it have to happen again?" And I think that was the interesting thing, was they kept trying to show the cycle, right? You know, if you think about it, the 13th tribe created Cylons, and then they got nuked, and then the 13th tribe became, you know, the new Cylons, right? And then you've got the 12 colonies created Cylons, and then they got nuked. And then before all of that happened, you've got Cobalt, where they created Cylons and got nuked. So, like, I think what they're trying to do is show that there's this continual cycle of this happening. And then now they're finishing it, and I agree it's a little cheesy, kind of pointing the finger at you, the audience, saying, are you going to continue the cycle?
Oh, can I? I'll be dead by the time that happens.
Yeah, well, you know. Chad, I have a very important question for you. I'm going to put up a poll. It'll be 10 minutes. If this goes to game 5, I mean, honestly, at this rate, I don't even know if we're going to get the game off. We'll find out. How about this? Should we do, like, care about NA? So, in other words, what I want to know from you guys is, do we stop EU in time to go to NA? Do we finish EU, then NA? Or do we just go straight to NA? I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes to vote. Should I? Oh, these guys are ready. Let's just get the intro video going.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above cap A, cruisers spawn above cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
You know what I loved? You guys didn't see it in the chat room. I'm just burst off laughing for a second. Somebody from eRare, after they all readied up and checked if streamers are ready, someone from eRare said, "What's forfeit time?" And then the room host said, "Good luck, everyone," and dropped the game. So I don't know if it's starting or not. Yo, there's a poll up for you guys to vote. Do we stick around if there's a game 5? Do we finish it on EU before going to NA, or do we swap to NA right away? You guys let me know. Here we go, Northern Waters. This is game 4 of eRare versus GPM. Whoever wins this best of 5 gets the glory of going to the internationals. If they lose, they have to fight it out on Wednesday to make it to internationals. Okay, so for eRare, they win this, they're done. They move on. GPM has to come back Wednesday night and fight for this. If eRare loses, then we go to game 5. Okay, so eRare's got a Schlieffen, a Libertad. They're going both secondaries over at A. Interesting. What else? They have a Petropavlovsk unique upgrade. Utrecht, another Petropavlovsk unique upgrade. A Minotaur, and finally a Summers, a Marceau, and a Gearing, a lone Gearing currently heading towards the C cap. But look at what's going on to the south. Hey, there's your Colbert.
All right, I am looking at what's going on to the south, and I'll see your lone Gehring, and I'll match you with a lone Gehring that's going to Donuts. The small one's
Right.
going to. Then we have Utrecht, Petro in tow, heading to Donut, with the other Gehring going. One of us is going the wrong way. St. Vincent just going nope. The Petro going to go park at a Petro Island, where you see Maspa. And GPM's final battleship in the form of Colbert.
Yeah, they only brought one boat. One battleship, I mean. Very interesting decision, as Nap is going to show broadside in this Petro to take a position there.
Well, I mean, you can get away with it because what can slap you? Like, even if it's the other Petro, it's not like you're getting slapped by, a battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Marcel's going to get into apples and get the cap, or...
Yeah, Ever's putting an awful...
I'm going to go
Yes.
out on a limb and say they're going to smoke the Colbert to farm out a battleship.
I mean, perhaps, but what smoke? Oh, the gearing back there. Okay. Colbert's got to
What
live long enough
smoke?
to be smoked, though. That's the thing. He's currently getting smoked.
Oh my god! If you guys hear the stipulations, what smoke? Oh, now he's got to live. Next thing is going to be he's got to learn how to aim. This poor Colbert just can't win with you.
Nope. Nope. He cannot. But I was going to say, there's a lot of E-Rare forces over at A still, and it feels interesting. I kind of feel like A is important, yes, but so important to put 6 boats? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Half of your team. We'll find out, I guess.
Apparently, it's that important. But Jesus, that was a wild mess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here's the funny thing. The poor Petro's now got to deal with Utrecht bombs, and why did the Utrecht drop both of them? Somebody call out a DCP down?
Possibility.
All right, we're waiting for the bombs to drop because I don't see any damage going in on the Petro.
No.
I highly doubt they missed. The Dutch Air Force is known for its accuracy.
That's right.
That's why they were so vital in the Spanish-American War. Oh, look, more Utrecht bombs. It's almost like they're always ready.
Always available for the punishing. Yeah, a little bit of punish.
Yeah, but no fire. If there was
No fire.
immediate DCP.
Yeah, I was just checking for that.
To everybody's surprise, there's a Schlieffen parked on A cap behind an island.
Wow.
I've never seen that strategy.
Yeah, we saw that before.
Did we? I don't remember it.
Yeah, we saw Schlieffen parked over there before. And unfortunately, in that game, the Schlieffen wasn't able to make everything work. And if I remember right, they lost because of that. But either way, E-Rare in firm control of the A-cap.
Mullen got radar by the Minotaur.
Oh no, behind an
Is-
island. Oh, the
Is
humanity.
going to open up? Wait, there's humanity? I thought we agreed upon we're done with humanity. We're all silence.
I don't know, and we can be.
Garen got caught bow in.
Yeah, that's a big no-no. That's a really big no-no. Gonna try to Homer Simpson out of this. I mean, against the Minotaur, right, he's not gonna take that much damage. The bigger thing is, obviously, the Gearing can shoot at him, and anything over to the side can shoot at him, but nobody really is. Sonia's getting ready with the Libertad, I think.
Radar is now down.
Just in time for Sony to be ready.
Minotaurs, because you're going to catch that smoke death trail with the DD in a bow in position if he's not doing his turn out.
Oh,
Oof.
Reloader just took a torpedo from someone Summers. That's unfortunate for him.
Utrecht now dropping on another Petro. Or is that the same Petro? I don't know. Both Petros are Bride Island. They all look the same at this point.
Yeah. So the Utrechts have rotated. He's now farther north, so he can't shoot at drop on Naps's Petro. Oof. Gearing takes a torpedo. Unfortunate. And Reloader's Smollin stuck against an island now. That also feels just bad. 2 very quick kills for E-Rare. Remember, they're up a game, so this could be it. This could decide it.
Eware is probably fully aware that there's 0 torp threats except for the St. Vincent over at Bacon and Donut.
Yep. Yep, the loss of that Gearing and Smolland means a lot of freedom on the map.
It also means the Schlieffen can just literally sit there and not do anything because he's doing it.
I'm winning the game, guys! We could just go to the bathroom, sit on the toilet for a bit. Text his mom.
Like he's got his Marceau there. Who's gonna farm him out? Nothing can loft over to loft over the islands.
Imagine him in voice. Guys, I'm gonna go start making dinner. If you need me, just call for me. I've got my headphones on.
That would be you.
That would totally be
100% be you.
You know it.
The best thing too, I could see it now. Hey, honey, can you run upstairs? Just press the T key and that's it. That's all you gotta do.
You're damn right I'd send her upstairs. Start the hydro.
Just hit the T key. It's my hydro. You'll be fine. I can tell everybody you played ships now.
She actually
coming
has.
under a lot of fire.
No brain, but Smoke Train doesn't have any smoke to train behind, so, well, 404, brain not found. Bam! Well, y'all voted for staying in EU if there's a Game 5. I don't think there's gonna be a Game 5, y'all.
God, I need to eat.
I mean, you're gonna have 5 minutes to eat.
Right, great. Who are we doing on NA?
Resin and Virtus. This is the losers bracket final. Oh, Gearing goes down. Time to watch the Colbert dive. Oh, look, the Schlieffen moved. That caught everybody off guard.
What? Well, he's back from the bathroom.
Yeah, right, exactly. "43 seconds to an E-Rare victory, unless rightfully you can just kill the Colbert. Come on, Schlieffen. Do the thing.
I'm rooting for Team Alpha just so we can move on quickly.
The secondaries have blocked out the sun. 8 seconds to go.
We're gaming rotated the map so the sun's always in view.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Aquatica even just gives up and he's like, yeah, why the hell, we're gonna win anyway. Go away. I don't care about you anymore. Jeez. Alright, well, chat, you all have been having such a great time talking about French fries and condiments for those French fries. You've been kind of missing this incredible official wargaming blowout, I gotta say.
Wait a minute. I missed out on a French fry discussion where everybody's wrong.
Yes, you did. Alrighty then. That does it for our EU bracket, guys, with 9 minutes to go. Just enough time.
Oh, wait, no, I don't. Yes.
Just enough time.
I almost logged in on my own account.
Yeah, don't do that. Alright, I gotta exit the game myself as well and log in. So, reminder, those of you tuning in for Europe, that will do it for us, I believe. Entity 30's OSS, so we will not be you'll be able to see anything about them anyways. That was the only other game in town, possibly.
Don't matter.
Just logging into my account, y'all.
Guess what,
and
guys? Wednesday will be a surprise then.
So E-Rare 3 1s. So you can already see down here what's going to happen is Ortis and Pumbaa and Yo Boy and Throw are going to compete against each other. That's going to be a best of 3. And then we have a best of 5 for the qualification round. This is going to be on Wednesday. As you can see, 12 noon my time, Chicago time. If you're in Europe, this will be during clan battles times. Okay. And then obviously GPM is going to appear on the top part here. So chat, I'm going to put another poll up because I love polls and I want to get your guys' opinion. For Wednesday, do you want to see Ortis versus Pumbaa to start, or do you want to see Yo Boy versus Throw? Which of those two do you want to see on Wednesday? You have 10 minutes to vote. All right. While you guys are voting, I'm going to run a commercial break and get things set up for NA. We are bringing you the losers bracket final of Virtus versus Resin. Whoever wins this will move on to a grand final versus Hot Dog. If
I shall return. Sorry.
Go for it. Go eat. If the winner of the losers bracket defeats Hot Dog, then we will have a second Are You Sure About That match. This will be best of 5, and then the one to the right, the second one will be best of 3. So stay tuned. NA coming up in just a few moments, okay? Let me find now here WoW's tournaments. For those of you guys wondering how to navigate this site, you go to WoW's Oh, they posted international finally. Neat. So we've got the qualifier here. You go to the region you want, and then you go to matches, and then you search for the match you want to find. So I know it's Resin versus Virtus. I can go to the voting, and I can pull that up right there. Just to be safe, I'm going to hop into the training room, make sure that I don't miss the start of this. So we have Virtus versus Resin. Good, I started the commercial break. Reset, reset, reset. Okay, banned maps are Loop and Hotspot. Ship bans are Kleber, Marceau, Delny, and then finally Pavlovsk. For Virtus. For Resin, we are looking at Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Moines, and Moskva. Might apply for that. Our map rotation will be north, followed by Land of Fire, followed by the Faroe Islands. My map. North, Land of Fire. Y'all, oh, we got what tiebreaker? What tiebreaker? What do you mean tiebreaker? What tiebreaker? What tiebreaker? There's no tiebreaker. Look, there's no tiebreaker. All right, so best of 3 is ready to go. Guys, thanks for sticking around with us. I'm tired. We're all tired, but we're still here. We're alive and kicking. 5 minutes to go until the start of our match. If game 5 ends up in a tie, you have to do it over again. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Oh, I forgot to post in 18 networking. Should do that. Let's see. Announcements. Here. And here. And then, do I still have that up? No, I don't. I will go to here, and then here. Bam. In the meantime, if both Entity and E-Rare decide on the same seeding, there will be a best of one tiebreaker. Oh well. Alright, we're waiting on Virtus to show up. They haven't even come in yet. That's kind of weird. Yeah? Try that again. Virtus is now showing up. Catching up on some Discord channels while I have a moment. Oh, I should also write this down. This was one, so this will be its own. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 videos released from today for EU. And then now we're going to NA. So now we're going to go to Virtus versus Resin. This is the losers bracket final. Now the NA bracket is a lot easier, because we're all doing the same thing. Okay. All right, well, whatever. I gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom to get to Virtus Resin. Two players left for Virtus to come in. And we'll get there. Again, this is a best of 3. I think. Let's see here. It's an hour and 15. Yeah, best of 3. Of course, I could just check on voting to see how that works too. That would be fine. Here comes Cowboy, the final member of Team Virtus. TWE is definitely looking very strong. We haven't seen ELSR in a while, Collection Cell. I think they've broken up and formed other teams. Alright, we are missing just a couple players reading up. They are reading up. I'm going to run the map intro now. Here we go. See you in a bit.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our first look at the losers bracket final. This is between Resin and Virtus. Virtus knocked into the losers bracket during the winners bracket final game yesterday. Now let's take a look at our lineups here. One moment, please. Resin has a Summers, missing a flag, a Gdansk. For cruisers, a Brisbane, Stalingrad, oh, missed a Grozovoy. There's our Eagle Ent and the unique upgrade Grozovoy. A Marseille and Utrecht. Peyton is in a Willem de Rest, and Fiva's in a Bungo. Putting you back yet? All right, I will cover Virtus. Virtus lineup has an Elbing and a Summers working its way towards B cap. The Elbing is a unique upgrade. Better turret traverse, and better scooty when the engine boost is active. Behind them is a Brisbane, a typical torpedo build. Stalingrad, mine with an RX-7 with reload. We got that Sibir. We didn't see that much Sibir today because we kind of figured that yesterday Sibir wasn't that useful. Schwartz is in a range module Stalingrad, going the same opposite position as Mabuki's Stalingrad. And then on the opposite side here, we've got Gdansk, Sibir again, second Sibir, and a Prince van Oranje. Okay. There will be a tiebreaker between Entity and E-Rare for EU. That is interesting. I'm sure there are probably some EU streamers that will cover that. But we are here now switching gears into the NA bracket. So let's check this out. Gotta love North. Just give me a moment here. Looks like Summers Gdansk is going to grab the A cap before Elbing Summers for Team Resin. Now, this is our best of 3. If Resin loses, they're out of the tournament. Of course, if Virtus loses, they're done as well. Things a little bit differently compared to EU bracket system. There's the cap flips, but if you look at the points, you can see that Resin, because they got there just a couple seconds earlier, are currently taking up points faster, or taking up more points, I should say. Or started their tick early. They have more points overall. Guys, I'm tired. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, so please bear with me. Ooh, Cowboy taking a very, very unfortunate early torpedo there. That's from Frice's Summers. So you know that Frice is calling out, hey, somebody just took a torpedo. Double clicking on the minimap exactly where that occurred. All that good stuff. Cowboy now detected. Seeing the problem, saying a couple of choice words, and now running south with engine boost on. Question is, can he survive this? Now, his DCP is most likely down because he took that torpedo. No, his DCP is up. He didn't flood from that. Interesting. I think Cowboy's going to come away with his life here. He is definitely a destroyer main. I've run into Cowboy many times in ranked battles. Ooh, Frice might take a torpedo. He does. Now it's Frice's turn to take a random torpedo. As like the beams L being detected on Mad Dog's radar. All this has been going on. Take a look at the Stalingrad. Virtus' Stalingrad, mine with an RX-7, just sailing straight into sea. Back over at A, Frice in trouble. He's detected now on Brisbane. That's Coop's Brisbane radar. Now, Frice is forced to DCP. DCP inactive, but I think he's going to be okay anyway. Just going to W away. Lots of very early trades going on here with some big hits, mostly around torpedoes. Now, if you guys are just tuning in today for the North America tournament, we've just got started. We'll talk about drops and all that kind of stuff after this is over. But a reminder, there's a 5-minute delay. Oh, bruh. He is backing into 2 torpedoes. Just the one. He's lucky he kept backing up. If he took the 2, that would be it. He would be dead. Still, back at the Death Snail, not much going on other than just torpedo luck-chupping soup everywhere. It's the best way to deal with the Death Snail. And look at that desync, Mad Dog just, oof, torpedo going directly under the stern of his ship.
So what's going on over at Eclair?
Nothing.
Oh.
Are you in the game or no?
Oh, I was in the game.
Okay, I didn't see you in the training room. I didn't look. Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, I figured I'd do that and you cover it while I eat.
Hell yeah, brother. That's why we're a team.
Interesting Stalingrad position. Stalingrad
Both of them.
taking all 3 of them.
Yeah, I know. And then Mabuki Stalingrad actually catching both of them on radar. Here come all the Dutch ovens on Schwartz's Stalingrad. I love that he's got defensive AA fire up. Try to shoot down some planes before they drop bombs. Look at all of this hate. Presents for you, sir. Now that's gonna bait out the DCP, of course. But man with an RX-7, why? This I don't get. Virtus just basically giving Resin a ship. This is unlike man with an RX-7. I don't really see him play like this carelessly in King of the Sea. That being said...
Well, maybe you got called to do that.
Yep. Triple fire. Possibly a 4th they can walk a stern fire on. Not like it matters. He's going to burn out before his DCP or heal are available. At that point, you might as well just luck check your ASW. First blood going to Resin.
Well, good news. Fires are out on Stalingrad.
Yeah. Kind of happens
Bad
after
news
you
is
sink enough.
It's a submarine now that will never surface.
All their good news, it's now clean, because if you watch the ship sink, they actually get clean as they go underwater.
Right, it's from all the soap in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a free cap for resin, then.
Yeah, they'll just walk into the sea cap. Eagle Lance, realizing he's probably in trouble, is going to try to back off, and the grows away. A little bit delayed there on the smoke. Holsh punishing him for that. And it looks to me like Resin has given up on this whole A-B side, which is ironic because it seems like Resin has also done a little bit of rotation as well.
Is about to win.
Elbing is just clinging to life at 660 hit points. Torpedoes coming into the death snail for Coop and Cowboy. They will both be fine. Take a look on the other side as Peyton the Rockhider's Willem Dess is getting slapped around a little bit. Stalingrad, PVO, Dutch Oven, all the fun things. I'm sure Danielov is looking right. No, he's not.
You forgot torpedoes and rocket planes.
Yeah, they'll come on Tuesday. Danielov's getting Dutch ovened. Peyton is dark. If I'm Holsh, I'm just Wing through the smoke. Like, thanks Eagle for the smoke, but yeah, he's doing it. You gotta find the Willem Drest. And Danny Loves is now the focus target, of course, for Team Resin.
Oh, good thing they brought us a bear, because it's been so useful every time I've seen it.
Such a tanky boat when you switch it for secondaries. 4BF, we have 4 ship bans per team. Not 5, 4. There's also some global bans. But for the most part, we all kind of feel, caster-wise at least, Puddin' and I at least, that the bans are really ineffective because there's just too many damn ships in the game now. What Wargaming really needs to do is ban an entire nation. And just call it a day. It's probably easier at this point. Right? Each team gets to ban 1 or 2 nations, be done with it. Holsh with the Dutch ovening on Peyton's Willem de West. Ties it up on ships. Virtus is in the lead ship-wise and point-wise, but look at Mad Dog going for the Schwartz. Gets the kill and trades himself for it. That allows Mubuki to just walk into the decap. So, minute and a half left for Virtus to win, but I think Danny Loves the Sabir is next out here. I don't think Triarch's going to die very easily. Ooh, Danny Loves is out of heals, but unfortunate.
Oh. He's just got to not die then.
That's right. And yes, it's per match, per best of 3, per best of 5, best of 7, best of 28, whatever they want to use. Triarch being forced to slow down to try to get these last final shots. Will Danielos connect? Nope. Eagle Lance and the Grozavoy opening up in the backfield. That's very brazen right in front of Holsch's Prince Van Oranje. But you can see why. 27 seconds left for a victory from Virtus in game 1 of our best of 3. And time extension. Buki Stalingrad punches out Danny Loves the Sabir. And now we are still looking at a Virtus victory by mere seconds, Puddin'. Somebody step on that B cap quickly. You know they're all doing it.
Pretty sure Stalingrad gets the E.
Well, Mabuki's definitely going to get to the E cap. And you got to know that Frice is looking to get onto the B cap as well as additional insurance. But the question is, what's going to happen with Big Six right there? Big Six's Marsilli is in a really bad position, giving a broadside to the Brisbane, because, of course, the Sabir is a bigger threat for him. Oh! Wow! Just as I say, bigger threat.
Sabir just said, we're not making this game last longer.
Sabir said, hold my AP. And what's interesting about this is this is the first time we've actually can say the Sabir was effective.
Well, I'm not going to go that far. I mean, once again, it was a very, like, last second could have gone either way.
Mm-hmm.
But any battleship could have killed the Marsilli.
Yep. And for BF, there are 4 bands. There are 4 lights. Okay? You can see them right there. Each team bans 4 ships. Looks like we have to rebuild the training room, y'all. We've got up to 10 minutes of a break in between. So we're going to run a commercial break in a moment. Just a couple of reminders, everybody. First of all, 5-minute delay. So if you've got any problems with the stream, if I've got something screwed up, please say something as soon as you notice it so that I can get it fixed. Okay? The second big thing is we do have giveaways going on this channel. If you are following and active in chat, you're good. If not, what you want to do is make sure you follow Twitch, my Twitch channel, and just type in chat every few minutes, about every 10 or so. Okay? Third thing is we do have some special drops for you. Let's see. This is the regional finals. Yep, here we go. So if you haven't already gotten your KOTS drop, watch for 2 hours, and you can get this stuff. Get a mystery drop. Now, I've been hearing reports that mystery drops aren't exactly working properly. So if that's the case, Wargaming has said that they are going to fix it during the week because it's the weekend and they don't work on the weekend. Take that as you will. Beyond that, as always, today we will have, hopefully, assuming timing, I think we'll be done early this time as opposed to yesterday. We'll have an after party. We'll stream until about 6:30. And if people still need their drops, I'll see if I can go even longer. Okay, if people are still getting progress. Yesterday, people said that the drops cut out just about right about after the King of the Sea portion was done. So we didn't do an after party, and we just raid out because we were done. It was like 6:15, 6 o'clock or something.
I mean, I know they kind of have their cutoff point, but like, I don't think anybody planned on running until 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah, well, oh well.
But all I know is for the final weekend, they better be like, we understand not everybody can make it. We understand there may be issues, blah, blah, blah. As long as you're following, or as long as you're watching one of the KOTS streamers and they're still streaming, we'll let it go till like 6 o'clock. Right.
So that's going on right now. A couple other quick reminders because I need to get this commercial break in. One is we are still fundraising for Stack Up, so you can, of course, click that link there, support veterans' mental health through video games. Our goal is about 2,000 away or so. You can help by chipping in $5, $10, $20, 100, whatever you want to put in. It does help quite a bit, goes to a good cause, and I do have ship giveaways tied to various milestones as that happens. Okay, so we have an Atago and Carl 14 Johan ready to go. We just need to get to those different milestones, as well as a whole bunch of different video games, including Borderlands 4, Lego Marvel Superheroes, or whatever, and a bunch of other games. So check it out. If you want, you see the link in chat, !charity, if it comes up later. You can also type !KOTS, and that will take you to the specific website that we've been using here. That should take you, it doesn't seem to want to. I wonder if my stream, did it die? Nope, it's still up. Weird. That should take you to the WoW's Tournaments page. I'll look at that during the commercial break. All right, let's run that now. Okay. Cool. Sorry, Puddin. There's so much to just get out before, because I know they're going to start pretty close, right?
No.
These guys don't like to sit around.
They love sitting around.
Why did exclamation point KOTS not come through? Or did it and it just didn't show? Weird. Try it again. Okay, now it worked. Maybe just didn't catch it. Whatever. Two players left on Virtus, and we're gonna get started. One person left. So let's get the map intro video started. Here we go.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid- and late-game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
All right, here we go. Game 2 of Resin and Virtus. Losers bracket final. This is best of 3, so Resin's got to pick it up here. They have to win this game to force a game 3, otherwise they're out, and we go back to Virtus versus Hot Dog, or Hot Dog versus Virtus in the grand final. Take a look at the lineup here. Resin bringing a Gearing, typical KOTS spec. Rozovoy, Ragnar, missing a flag. 2 Marseilles, Stalingrad, a Brisbane, a Rhode Island, and a Libertad. And I want to highlight once again how one of the Marseilles, just like earlier today, is using priority targets. I really like seeing that because I comment on that a lot when I cover replay analysis. Anyway, Puddin, tell us about Team Virtus to the south, please.
Well, Team Virtus to the south is running a Grozovoy without priority target, so he's a Unicum. A Gearing without priority target, so he's a Unicum.
Oh, god damn it, Puddin.
I'm sorry about that. Looks like they're going to Bacon. The Summers is also heading that way with the Des Moines. I'm pretty sure they're going to put the Des Moines on the island where you typically see it. Coop and Brisbane following the Elbing. Then we have a Bay that is not a Des Moines. And then doubles, like, okay, they're mad rushing B. I like this.
So a couple problems with this. One is Holsch, fat-fingered, made inky accidentally. The second is, well, Resin has pointed something out. You guys are going to see it in a minute. I'll put it up again. Take a look at the banned ships for a second. And take a look at the lineup. Des Moines is banned and Virtus.
Oh, okay.
Brought it Des Moines.
So they're just going in to get it over with.
Yeah, they're just going to YOLO in and finish this just to give us something to look at, chat. But this will unfortunately be a forfeit on the side of Virtus, which will get us to a game 3. Just a lot quicker than we expected.
All along.
That's right, that's right. Cowboy first to go down.
Yeah, priority target, he wouldn't have died so early.
I hate you.
You don't.
Oh, this is gonna be the best death pick of the night. Look at all the carnage.
I hope you guys are clipping all this.
Right?
Why can't I make like a 2-minute clip?
Whiskey taking a torpedo to the face. Oh, the humanity. Also, CJC, thank you for starting us off on the right foot with 1 bit. Cheered. Definitely sets the tone. Look at all of this. Look at all of these death picks. I gotta just go into screenshot mode here. This just looks too funny. Come on, Big Six, die already. There you go. The death race?
No.
Okay, Clash of the Classes
free.
fun night?
I was gonna say no. It reminds me of okay, guns free. It's been 5 minutes.
Ah, yes. Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. The rest of you guys, it's either you know it or it's NDA. I can't say much more than that. Look at the Rhode Island being all tactical. That's Peyton over there like, screw you, I'm gonna win this game.
But you didn't even cap A. Get him off your team.
Joke's on you. It's already been won due to forfeit.
Oh.
Our victory is in sight, says the announcer. Yeah. You're absolutely right about that. Eagle Lance and the Libertad trying to back off and hold it all in. James Schwartz going for the ram? No, he's going for the disrespect. Oh, host, we've been enjoying this match. You better believe it.
You know what's so sad? It's been the best match all day.
It really has been.
Like, you finally get the freaking Sabers to do what they're supposed to freaking do, get in secondary range, get the funny button, and it's on a shit. We brought a Des Moines.
Yeah.
Right. Which sucks even worse because it screwed up my. Well, if he had prior to target, he would have been a Unicum.
That's right. Well, that's why they brought Des Moines, because they're not Unicums. Oh God. Look at the carnage. Look at all the death. Well,
I'm chalking that up as a win for Team Bravo still. I don't care what the rules say.
It is definitely a win for Team Bravo. We're going to game 3, everyone. Everybody loves a game 3.
That was a win for everybody. Oh, and look, the Des Moines left in shame. As you should. Shame, shame, shame.
The Des Moines left in shame in the training room. Get off our team.
To be fair, guys,
Oh my
I
God.
don't know if that was a Des Moines player or not.
It was Schwartz. No, that was RX-7 that left.
All I saw was somebody burn his sleeve and like, yep, that's right, leave Des Moines. Shame.
Shame, shame, shame. Ding. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I so want to just type in chat. Can we please do that again?
Mm-hmm. That's good stuff. That was good stuff. And it hit just at the right time
like
as
a go-up game.
it hit just at the right time as my 5-hour energy kicked in.
All right, back to Minecraft.
I mean, you might as well at least make light of the situation instead of, you know, try hard. Oh, blah, blah, blah. You know, just go in and screw it, whatever.
You know what? It's the fact that both teams did it.
Yeah.
Right? Because how many times have we seen, like, oh, it's over in like the other team, oh, you guys brought the illegal ship and we're still gonna go try hard. Like, that's why? That's not what we're here for. Oh my god, I'm low on diamonds.
Meanwhile, I signed us up.
What?
I signed us up
I'm
for
low on
Wednesday's match. You guys all voted for the throw battle. Unfortunately, they accidentally put it in wrong, and it's throw versus throw.
Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say throw's gonna win.
Yeah. Virtus takes an L for bringing a band ship. Yes. Yes. No, it was brought to the attention of the ref. I saw that right away. Congrats, Mr. Arm.
You guys are looking at it wrong. Virtus brought us a W for the most entertaining match of this entire KOTS season.
Right?
They did it for the people.
Mm-hmm. That was a good like palate cleanse, you know, like reminder why we're all here. We're all here because it's fun.
You know what? That was great. Because what did we see out here? Oh look, that's okay. Oh look, torpedoes. Oh, they didn't hit.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
Trust me, you're not acting that like that in the game when you're doing it. You're on edge.
Mm-hmm. Very much on edge.
Oh look, the Des Moines guy left again. I'm sorry, Light, if you're not the Des Moines player. It's just I gotta go with it.
Yep, drop dead shootout because at this point it doesn't matter anyway.
Nope. At this point, anybody who leaves the training room to go do something is the Des Moines player.
Yeah, you're the Des Moines player. Sure. Shame. Let's go. I kind of feel like we need to do this more, right? Like, wouldn't this be kind of a fun just show match? Like, just get a bunch of players together, just tell them, go. Oh, you know?
You know what they should do for the finals? Like, let's really spice it up.
Mm-hmm.
Tier 1 maps.
Go to Polar.
No, of course you would say Polar, but I mean,
I
like,
love
it
Polar.
doesn't matter.
I love Polar. The lighting is beautiful. The blue sky, the blue water, icebergs.
Well, not everybody needs to avenge the Titanic all the time.
Intro video time, y'all. Here we go.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
Is this
No,
about
guys,
supply?
there's no Des Moines. We looked. I was telling Puddin during the intro video, how funny would it be if one team just all brought Des Moines? Anyway, let's take a look at this third and final pivotal battle. Everybody get serious, put your thinking caps on, head to the ground, because guess what? Whoever wins this is gonna go to the grand finals to face off against Hot Dog, who's just been sitting there chilling, waiting for their opportunity to strike whoever. Whoever's done is going to be third place, and they get to go to the bar early, try to grab all the women there before the real winners show up. So, Vert is bringing a Grozovoy and a torpedo, full torpedo Shimakaze. We've got Svea, Stalingrad, another Stalingrad. Let's see, both, one range, one reload. Prince Veneranier. I'm sorry, a third Stalingrad. When in doubt, add Stalingrad. That one's reload. And dual Sibirs. Vert is saying, hey, Sibir worked last map. It'll definitely work now, right, Puddin?
Yep.
Yep. All right. Tell us about Resin.
Well, Resin brought the Sibir's killer, the San Martin, going off by himself to Apples.
Mm-hmm.
A not Des Moines Stalingrad. A Gdansk. A unique Grozovoy with the Brisbane, because no Des Moines. Marsilly, because French. St. Vincent, Marsilly, and Conqueror, and they're all going to chocolate to go get donuts.
Mm-hmm. Interesting seeing Eagle Lance and a Conqueror. Talked about that before. Great ship for trying to deal with battleships, as well as just happens to be the Stalingrads. There's 3 Stalingrads on the enemy team that also burn quite nicely for a Conqueror.
Wait a minute, the Conqueror can deal with everything?
Yes. It can. Especially submarines.
I'd rather have the Columbo with the Sav, because that's a guaranteed yeet us, delete us.
Yeah, that's true. So Conqueror, for those of you guys who are newish to the game, of course, has great HE characteristics. Very, very large cube, a mental cube, if you will, of an explosion there, knocking out things, incapacitating stuff. So great for knocking out secondaries, torpedoes, anti-air guns, all of which grow back now. So I guess maybe it's not so important. It's got a super heal.
Turrets.
Yep, that's true. It's got a super heal, and it's also got 32 millimeters of armor all around, which is a kind of a weakness for it. Also, relatively fast and pretty good concealment, as Holsch and the Svea coming under massive murderous fire there.
It's almost like they don't want him to be there.
Yeah, well, Whiskey League's now in trouble because, well, I don't think Virtus was expecting such an aggressive play out of Resin so early, Puddin'.
Well, I mean, I don't know why not.
Holsch taking some Stalingrad hits now, and that is Eagle Lance's Conqueror salvo. Let's take a look and see if anybody is still shooting at Holsch. He's the only one left visible now, so you would think that everybody would be opening up on him. They just have to get around the island. You know, I just noticed this kind of looks like Pride Rock here from Lion King. It's just missing the little shout-out part. Anyway. Holsch now finally making Inky, and then Mad Dog Gdansk says, oh, hell no, you ain't getting away from this. I love that. I love that.
The excitement going on at Apples is nothing. Absolutely
It's
nothing.
tangible, because there's only the San Martin over there to do anything. So
Right, he should have killed the Sibirs by now. Like, what's going on?
both of them, and then charge this funny button and use it just for fun. Holsch, first blood in this game. Resin coming away with the first kill. And conveniently, Mad Dog is also on the decap now.
It's almost like they planned this.
But Man with an RX-7's got radar, and he just happens to be in radar range. So, here he comes.
Well, the legend of the San Martin radar, the Grozovoy, gets spotted.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to deal with 2 Stalingrads.
Mad Dog's still trying to cap, continuing to back up. Guesses coming in and connecting. But Mad Dog can continue reversing. I actually covered one of Mad Dog's replays recently. I'm trying to remember which ship that was in. I think it was... I know it was a destroyer, because he's a destroyer main. I think it was Akazuki. Well, Whiskey Leak's in trouble. Gonna pop his smoke to try to survive for a little bit longer. Brisbane radar is down for a minute and a half, so... Triarch, of course, is just gonna run him down. That'll be
Probably
2.
keeping the legends spotted still.
And that'll be 2 early kills. Let's take a look at the other side as Formula does his best in the San Martin to run away.
Hell, he ran out of runaway room.
He did run out of runaway room. So did Whiskey Leaks. Smoke expires. He knows he's done for. Done. Oof, Triarch getting some pain though. Team ready to support their dying friend. And that's a sticky fire on Triarch's Grozavoy. Now we've been watching all that unfold. Let me back off here so you can get an idea of the full map. Virtus is not taking this lying down. They've moved into the B cap at least and secured that.
The Cowboys had enough of formulas sitting on that island on the border.
On the
Open
border?
Up. I don't know why he smoked up. Now, like this is the time for him to get off the border, relatively unscathed.
I'm kind of surprised about that, yeah. What I'd like to have seen happen was light the beam Stalingrad, go all the way to the border and south again, because then you control the angles into Mabuki Stalingrad, Eagle Lands, etc., etc. Instead, light the beam taking up a position where he is just doesn't really add any true value, I would say.
PVO gets on the action to try to get rid of the San Martin, who ironically is running out of border.
Yep. Formula taking a big hit there. He's 2 minutes away from his heal, unless he can charge up his funny button on Cowboy's Grozavoy. He's trying desperately. This shell might end him. Nope. Let's try again. Nope. Wow. See, the problem is Virtus is already saying, all right, we're going to kill him, so they're putting the Stalingrad in a position to do something after the kill. But because they can't get the kill, he can't do anything. Meanwhile, Schwartz is getting farmed out because he's farther forward. Another reason, you bring this guy in, just get the damn kill. And look, you can put the Stalingrad on this island if you want to. Cowboy opening up now. They know they just need to get this kill. Finally. This flank is clean.
10 minutes too long.
Seriously, it really did.
Triarch. Power to San Martin.
Triarch just bullying the Sibir here. This is kind of funny to see. Torpedoes coming in. Schwartz goes down to Mabuki Stalingrad. And like I said, that's the real problem with that whole plan. Now Light the Beam gets to be the front Stalingrad.
Oh, look, the Sibirs are freaking punching bags.
Yeah, you know, we've talked about this before, but you can see here, the Sibirs, I mean, because it's got the, you know, specific, it's got, you know, the limited number of heals, of course. Emergency repair expert is nice, get another heal, but you have to give up one skill in order to take manual secondaries. Most players are going to give up concealment, or are going to keep concealment, and fire prevention is absolutely important too. So that leaves you with one less heal. Obviously, it means less tanky.
Sibir only has one heal.
Oh, that's right. It's the time heal. I keep forgetting about that.
It's the time heal.
Yeah.
But what you should be taking probably is like AR. You know, like get those guns reloading even more.
Oh, absolutely.
Or what you
Or-
do, because you're a unicom, or you're not a unicom, you just take priority target.
There you go. Broadside St.
But, I mean-
Vincent.
But
Go
I mean,
ahead.
I think you're better off with just take AR and like I don't preventative maintenance. Like you're running the special captain.
Yep.
Quite literally, the only game where the severe secondaries came into play was a forfeit.
Hmm.
That's where the real problem for any of these secondary ships come into play in competitive. Like, oh look, that's a secondary ship. Just kite it out, kill it, burn it. Because once it's dead, that's it. Like,
Yep.
The battleship threat is gone.
Resin going for a counter push of Cowboy's Grosway. Mad Dog catching it on radar for a little bit. Light the beam, unable to support his teammate because island in the way.
Sabir takes 2 torpedoes that stand.
Yeah, and those were meant for Man with an Arc 7, and he floods out to the Brisbane. It's a very important kill because Resin now is 2 minutes away from a win. 3 ships up. Puddin'? I don't see a way back in this for Team Virtus.
Well, unless there's the random Des Moines Brezin's hiding, it's going to be difficult.
Man with an Arc 7 is about to walk into a whole bunch of torpedoes. I mean, it is what it is. You gonna take 2? Well,
No, I'll just take the 1 and die.
all he needs to take is the 1 and die, yeah. So that's 53 seconds left for a Resin victory. Resin looked very good this game. Very aggressive early strategy that Virtus just wasn't able to respond to.
Well, I mean, after that really tough defeat from last game of Wing, Rezin's like, okay, we're not playing that game no more.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was gifted to him, right? The opportunity to play this game 3 was gifted to him. And then, hey, bam. They've earned the privilege of going into the grand finals. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. I don't think we're going to get a death pick, Puddin'. Maybe Coop?
No.
Nope. Well, I can rush over to the dead Stalingrad Man with an Arc 7 sinking. Here we go. Bam. That looks fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take a bit. Stay tuned for a moment. We'll talk a little bit about what's coming next. But first, we have to give credit to where it's due. Congratulations, Resin.
I just want to congratulate all the teams for not taking a banned ship that game.
Right? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's explain now what's going to happen. We now know that it's going to be Hot Dog versus Resin in the grand finals. We need to prep for it. Okay, now you can see we're technically 25 minutes away from the start time, from the posted start time of 2:15. By rules, you have to have, I think it's 30 minutes after map pick bans are done, although they might choose to get started sooner. The reason I'm saying all this is now is a perfect opportunity for you to do self-care things. Get up, walk around for a little bit, hit the bathroom, drink some water, eat some food, go outside, touch some grass. For us in Chicago area, it is snow covered, at least for me. Kind of sucks. Might be melted by now. We're thinking, supposedly they're thinking up to like 4 inches of snow tomorrow morning, Puddin'. I might have to use the snowblower already. Yuck. November 10th? Yuck. In any case, this is a perfect opportunity to do all that stuff. I can't even do anything with my stream helper other than to program in the teams, right? So it's going to be Hot Dog, right? And it's going to be versus Resin. So I just hit apply, and just like that, that's all you can see right now. It doesn't really matter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a commercial break. But before I do that, just a couple things I want to do. First of all, I want to, of course, shout out Puddin'. Most of you guys will see the link there to follow him, but if you aren't already doing so, you are doing yourself a disservice. He's a lot of fun to hang out with during his normal streams, although keep in mind, NSFW warning, he does swear just a tiny amount, which I appreciate because then I get to show you to my wife and say, see, I'm not that bad.
Your wife loves my swearing.
Oh, goodness. So I want to do that, of course. I want to take a moment to thank Managia69 for the follow, Azure Fire for the follow, Rigel9 for the follow, as well as Faldeus. We're getting a whole lot of new follows today, which I very much appreciate that. Sergeant Blanca using the 40 bits for on-screen celebrations. Appreciate you for doing that. That's 2 of them. That was really nice of you. Caracas1, thank you for your follow earlier. Diesel Power 14 as well with the followage. Thank you much. Ferret Pew Pew, love the name. Thank you for following the channel as well. And I think I've caught up. Yes. Okay. A couple other quick announcements. Again, we are raising money for Stack Up, so you can support that with the charity link there. You can read all about what Stack Up does. Great charity using video games to help combat mental health crises amongst veterans. And if you're looking for fun ways to support myself, you can always do things like support me on Patreon. A great way to help out any streamer out there, because Patreon takes far lower cut, smaller cut out of any money that you put into it. So if you subscribe on Twitch, that's $6 for most people. Twitch keeps 3 of that, and 3 goes to me. If you subscribe to someone on Patreon, like for example, mine is $5, right? $4.40 goes to me out of that. So it's cheaper and more money gets to me. So that's kind of fun. I also do one-on-one tutoring on Patreon. So if you're looking for some help, feel free to check that out. All I ask is if you are going to join my Patreon, first of all, thanks. Second of all, get in touch with me and let's talk about what I can do to help you out, because one of the hardest things is for me is trying to keep track of all that kind of stuff. Okay. I'm also streaming on YouTube. This is an area I've been trying to grow on. So if you're willing to subscribe to my channel on YouTube, the same thing as following, it'd mean a lot if you would pull up some videos, like them, comment on them, that sort of thing, because it helps the algorithm realize that I'm not some AI sloppish person just throwing crap out there. I actually do have a brain and a heart and all that good stuff. So you can do all that.
Right.
I don't know if I'm forgetting.
You're a real person throwing crap out there.
Damn right I am. Damn right I am. Just like everybody else, all the other real persons throwing crap out there. Beyond that, I don't know if there's anything else to say. Click my Fabletics link. If I can say that. All right, chat, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break because, well, you ain't going to miss a damn thing, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Puddin', do you have anything to share with the chat?
In fact, Dad knows Kevin Hart personally. That's why he works for Fabletics.
Oh my god, that'd be awesome if I did. He's a funny guy. All right. Alrighty then. Do matches. Hot dog and resin. Voting is in progress. Banned maps. Hotspot. Northern Waters. Map choices. Sleeping Giant. Followed by Loop. Followed by North. the Fado Islands, my map, and Land of Fire. Snowblower still stashed in the shed. Haven't even pulled it out and got it ready for winter yet. There you go. Super cold where you are, Formula? 60 degrees. There you go. Drink booze to Sarah Bear. That's the plan during the after party. All right, so we have ship bans in place now. Brisbane, Petropavlovsk,
Please, somebody say Des Moines.
Super Container drops 7 days of premium time, and you're out of town those 6 of those. That's how it always works. That's what happened. Resin with the same drops. Mystery drop still busted, yes. They're probably going to look at it tomorrow during the week and get it fixed. That's what I've been told. Room is up. Oh, look at that. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. So again, be on my Twitch channel, make sure you're following and then typing something in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble Kick X, get over to Twitch. And don't forget, I have to make a command for Kick, but I am now Twitch Kick partnered as well, which is kind of cool. So another way you can support me actually is hanging out on my Kick channel, subbing if you want, or at least just hanging out there. It actually does do something for me, so that's kind of neat. Watch wants me to drink water. Mr. Watch, I have been drinking water all day, sir. And yes, you can follow me on my rerun channel. It's a great way to learn the game more because I have the best content of King the Sea as well as replay analysis and stuff like that from my YouTube channel. Plays 24/7 on a separate computer right next to me, actually. So we have 2 computers running simultaneously in this room. Nice, it heats the room up, especially in the wintertime. We have 2 giveaways per day over on that channel. So great opportunity to get some blue bonuses, possibly CC containers or others, depending. We also have words on stream up there, so people can play words on stream to their heart's content. And I have a camera up there, which I can wave to every now and then, like I'm waving to chat right now from 5 minutes in your future. And yeah, people like to play with lights in the background too. So there you go. Putting you there still?
Yep.
I am getting hungry again.
Well, that's weird.
I already had two of
not.
these damn things. Why am I getting hungry again?
Because you're eating a granola bar.
I guess. I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean,
need,
did you eat the whole box of them?
Yeah, maybe need like yogurt or something like that.
Oh, yeah, because that's always filling.
Right? No, I've got like this Greek yogurt stuff that's pretty good. The heck? Heck? Huh. That gonna work now? Yeah, that works now. Ah, Kick is being weird. Well, I don't have a lot of experience working with Kick, but... Okay. Okay, whatever. Take a look at what's going on with the X feed. Broadcast has ended, it says. Really? Oh, yeah, 6-hour limit. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do... What do I have to do? I have to go find my Twitter one. Here, create broadcast. What are we gonna title this one? NA finale, that's fine. Sports video games. See, Twitter has a limit of 6 hours. So I have to... Existing broadcaster. Well, yeah, I know. You're gonna do this to me? Because I have an existing broadcast. Oh. Alright, well. Maybe I'll just say screw you, Twitter. Or do
All 7 people on Twitter can't watch anymore, God.
I know. Oh, the horror, the humanity.
Okay, I can close down Twitter now.
Oh, no, it's switched. Okay, so I think it's switched to... That's Monday night stream. What the...
Did you say Monday Night Football?
Monday night's stream. You and I do that Monday night. Why is there not a November live? November 9th, 12 p.m. to 6:15, Sunday stream. Ah, okay. So this one now is live. I see. Okay. So I need to post that. Get a post? Let me see. I'm new to working with Twitter on streaming, y'all, so this is interesting to me. NA finale. Okay, so it did post. I have to remind myself I need to actually post on Twitter when this happens. Okay. So now those happen. Now I need to go into this one. And I need to pop out the chat, right? Go here. And then chat. Pop out the chat. Let's pop that one out. Put this over here. What's interesting is that those messages did not come through. Okay. Sarah keeps saying, perfect time for booze. I don't blame you. Those two are showing up. Oh, okay. Now it's showing up. Okay. Eating last year's chocolate Santa. Perfect timing there, Wally.
You'd eat Santa. Do I even know you anymore, Wally?
Start time is 10 after, which is in 3 minutes. Okay, so they actually bumped up the start time a little bit. That's nice. That's nice. So here's your best of 3 for... Oh, sorry. Best of 5. There you go. There's your best of 5. How's it going, Nikki? Now you know why the kids left it. I've been enjoying leftover chocolate from New Zealand when my wife and I went in March. Still have some left. We just opened up Cadbury milk chocolate, dairy milk. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff.
You know, I will say this, as much as like we all give wargaming crap, even I made the comment of, you know, oh, lazy because they won't give OG range back to Kaba. Like, who knows if there's a more serious issue on why they just can't, but these guys really, like, their support, customer support, I think is one of the best I've ever seen or heard of. I've never heard anything bad.
Oh, yeah.
About customer support. And the only thing I've ever heard bad was from somebody who was upset at wargaming. So, like, at that point, you're just never going to be pleased. So, just shit on a company for whatever reason. But something like this happens, they really try to get it fixed for the players. Like, you're not getting your mystery drop, right? Like, even though you had the miscommunication of not everybody's getting a tier 10 crate because you haven't been playing for 10 years. You know, they do try to rectify their bugs and their foot in the mouth. Just the foot, just usually the foot in the mouth, people don't want to hear. We don't, you know, they want to hear our bad, we're sorry, here's some free stuff. When all you get is our bad.
Yeah, they're good at putting foot in mouth. They're hard at taking it out, but that happens with a lot of companies out there. I gotta say, like, one of my first experiences with wargaming, this is during closed beta test. I actually had to create a support ticket because I had flicked through the menu of something and didn't realize that it would cost me doubloons. Now, Puddin', you know me, and others who have been here for a long time know me, I don't ever spend my doubloons. Or any of my resources if I can help it, right? So, like, I spent these doubloons that I had saved up and earned from contests and other things. And I'd accidentally spent them when I bought a new ship or something like that. And I think I auto-bought a port slot for 300 doubloons. So, I filed a support ticket, and to my amazement, Wargaming support gave me back the doubloons, said you just have to what they say, you just have to have a port slot open. And they give you back the doubloons to remove the port slot, and off you go. And they did it. I couldn't believe it. It's closed beta. The doubloons mean nothing. There will be a wipe of everyone's account. They still did it. You know, that's pretty impressive if you ask me. Booze, burgers, and bussin' caps. Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. Teams are rating up, Puddin'. They're a minute late, but let's get the map intro started. Here we go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted. It's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
How fitting is it that we start this grand final of King of the Sea NA Regionals with a video that calls it KOTS? I think that's very fitting. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a Hot Dog versus Resin. Hot Dog winning the winner's bracket final. Resin winning the loser's bracket final. So we have our grand final here. This is a best of 5. And should Resin defeat Hot Dog in that best of 5, we will play an additional best of 3 just to make sure. So let's take a look at Resin's setup. We've got Frice in the unique upgrade Gearing, Mad Dog in Kleber, Eagle Lance in unique upgrade Kleber, Triarch in Kleber. Wow, that's a lot of Klebers. Couple of Stalingrads here, Big Boy and Mabuki, one with range, one with reload, Boom Diata in a Minotaur, Payne the Rockhider in an Incomparable. It's our first time seeing an Incomparable in this tournament so far for us, Puddin', and then finally Fiva G in a Vermont. Second time we've seen a Vermont. Wow, tell us about the South, Puddin'.
Nobody part of Vermont?
Yeah, they brought the brick.
Well, to the south we have a Kleb Shimmy Kleb going towards what is that, Bacon slash Donut, followed by Wisconsin in trail. Then we got a Stalingrad going to Stalingrad Island or spot. Sibir, Juan, a Deering, and San Martin, all heading to Apples. This will be interesting.
Shinan. So yesterday we watched, I think it was Hot Dog. I think it was Hot Dog with the Jinan literally bullying a Conqueror. That was hard to watch. It was very hard to watch. But either way, here we are.
I don't know if it was hard to watch.
Both teams going to their safe caps, but I don't think Hot Dog realizes what's coming their way. Choo choo, it's the Kleber train. The speed at which Siva's cap should tell Hot Dog there's at least 2 Klebers at C cap, if not all 3. I would be planning for all 3. Triarch detected. Bittersweet Yuri detected. Here comes the turnout, the reload boosters, all of them getting in on this. All of them using, which gets a little confusing, Abanyu for their captain. You can see the tracers are all the same. Oh, Bittersweet down at 10k already, half health.
That is
Bittersweet.
not good.
Bittersweet, realizing how screwed he is, backing off now, running away, 5k health. DCP is down. If he gets set on a fire, that will get him spotted for days. So far, no sticky fire. Resin's got to get this kill if they want to get some sort of conversion of it. But look at the torpedoes coming in from Yuri. Will Eagle Lens take a torpedo? No.
Maybe. I'm going to go with maybe.
But the most important thing is that Bittersweet Yuri saved his ship. Despite that initial shock. That's impressive, I must say.
Well, oh, gosh darn it.
Stop the yawning train.
Brunson can be a little bit more bolden, knowing that there is a low health club that doesn't want to engage.
This is very much true. Now, we've got all three? No, two. Two of the Klebears have radiolocation, so they're just going to W, I would imagine, in the direction. No, they're being waved off. Interesting. And the way that those three Clippers played it, I'm kind of surprised because Eagle has unique upgrade. And ironically enough, if he didn't have unique upgrade, he probably would have had the DPM necessary to kill that Kleber, right? Because unique upgrade helps with concealment, but reduces drastically main battery reload. On the other side, Hot Dog's Daring in trouble as well. And torpedoes coming in on Miami Mateo's Sibir. He'll take 1, 2, 2. Forces the DCP, notably.
That is the big thing, the DCP.
Big question is, are they going to do anything about it? Like, he's not detected anymore. So, oh well. On the other side, we missed it. Triarch, almost dead all of a sudden. What happened to Triarch? Shimakaze. He must have taken a Shimakaze torpedo. So now they're backing him off. I mean, they did get the decap, right? So it's going to allow them to tick up a lot of points, put a lot of pressure on Hot Dog. Nobody going into the B cap yet. But you're being pretty quiet there. Anything interesting you're seeing so far?
Well, I mean, like just hitting that poor club, making him ineffective, really just did allow Resin to come down and just get D. Be like, well, what are you going to do? Send the shimmy after us?
Yep.
But on the same turn, because Triarch is weak for Resin, you should be able to get back in and get your decap.
Yeah, I would expect to see Hot Dog see this and turn around, knowing that they did get a torpedo hit or two with the Shimakaze. But it looks like they're not really doing that. They're just backing up Battleship Nagato. So he will actually spot Eagle Lens in a moment.
The other thing I would do is just send the club to B and just get it, as Resin's doing with Mad Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Nagato
like,
carefully backing in here. Oh, look at the Songrat's range.
Enemy is about to win.
Look at Mabuki's range. He's got decap covered. There's the radar. Venn diagram on the board.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the funny thing, because Mabuki popped his radar, that stalls out 2 caps, but at the same token, because they used them at the same time, and Hot Dog's Kleb got caught bow in, he's in a better position to reverse and just take B.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Now, Hot Dog does drive their San Martin into A cap with the Daring and Sabir for support, so they're just going to shove hard into Resin's face at A cap. See what happens there. Oh, that's what happens there. Brick smashes. Sock My Son taking a huge salvo right in the face. He's trying to charge up his funny button. We're going to keep an eye on him for a second, see if he's charged it up. He's heals up for another 3 more seconds. If he's got it charged up, he might use it right now. Nah, he doesn't need to. He can hold it for a little bit longer. 166 seconds left on his heal. He can use the funny button if he wants to. He charges it up through main battery hits. But I think he's waiting to see if he gets hit by the Vermont here, by FIFA G. If he does, then he'll use it. Otherwise, he might as well hold on to it. And that's a pretty big hit.
He is dark, so at the same point, he can still hold on to it.
Yep.
And just
Yep.
wait for it naturally. Especially with it, like...
Woof. Mad Dog goes down. Or the other thing is maybe he didn't get it charged up.
That's it's a tough break for Resin losing Mad Dog, but they have to get B cap just due to the fact that, you know, they are down now a ship technically.
Yep. So the push does bear some fruit for Hot Dog. And at the same time, taking down Mad Dog was a huge kill. Because now you're left with essentially 1 destroyer. Well, 2 for Resin, right? The Gearing on the other side, and then Eagle Lance. Triarch is forced to play behind the island. See where he's at? Smart position, just lob shells over the island for free. About all they can hope to get out of him, though, unfortunately. Oh.
Well, Hot Dog's being smart, putting the Loth Club in smoke.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing a Mubuki radar that would have caught the Kleb out. Peyton just making this huge charge straight at the Shima and Kleber. That's a very ballsy play.
What's realistically to stop him? He kills the Kleb, and then they focus the Shimmy down. You have your incomp there.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to stop him is torpedoes. Bittersweet's torpedoes go right past Peyton. Remember, he's got Hydra on, so he will detect torpedoes from farther out. But this thing is just a bathtub. I mean, it takes forever to turn. It's got such a huge turning radius. As you can see here, Peyton already sees the torpedoes and trying to turn. And then he's going to overturn and possibly take the next one. Or he can find a convenient gap. It is a narrow ship. While all this is going on, Eagle Lance does manage to get into the D cap. Oh, Nagato detected. And there's the incomparable hit.
He got the all-important resets.
Eagle Lance does get reset.
I was going to say, Club realizes he's got to help the Shimmy here because Shimmy doesn't win this gunfight.
Now, this is the unique upgrade, Kleber, so that means Eagle Lance's DPM is really low when he doesn't have his engine boost on. He's going to lose that fight because of that.
But they do maybe trade for the Shimmy?
Not trade for the Shimmy just yet. We got to see if this salvo hits, otherwise he gets away. And it hits! Huge kill for Resin. Look at the score, Puddin'. 3 minutes for Hot Dog victory. Wait a minute. 3.5 minutes for a Hot Dog victory as the Jinan gets taken down by Boom Diata's Minotaur.
I mean, Stalingrad touches decap. That sure to potentially be enough for Resin.
Should be enough to slow it down so that Resin can get the lead in the point gain department. Absolutely. Now, Sock is still trying to just hold A cap. Price is going to go in there too. That's going to stop the point gain for Hot Dog at A. At the same time, we see Mabuki Stalingrad going into the D cap. That'll stop the point gain for D cap. That's all that's needed, really, for Resin to take the lead. They can literally get off both caps now and be fine. Daring trying to lob shells over to hit Fryce's gearing. Fryce saying, nah, nah, nah. Viva doesn't have any
ships for Hot Dogs in the Thunderdome.
Yeah. Hot Dog's got 3 ships chilling in the Thunderdome. You'd think there's a cap there.
You remember when there was a cap there?
I do. I do remember.
And
Pepperidge Farm
everyone
remembers.
complained about it, yet everyone still keeps going into the freaking Thunderdome.
That's right. Hot Dog continuing to reset Mabuki, but Mabuki doesn't care. All right, that's all just part of the plan. He's got his heel going.
Living.
Well, absolutely he cares about winning or living. But I was about to say he'd probably be okay, and then Wisconsin just took away half the remaining health. Got his heel going for another 10 seconds, though. Resin wins in 2 minutes if nothing changes. Wisconsin trying to make it happen. Nope. Not yet. Peyton trying to get some shots in on the side. Oh, he connects. Tiam connects.
There's a lead change.
Lead change, and once again, timing change as well. We go back to a Hot Dog victory now in 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Boom Diata making love to the border. Fuzzball Stalingrad might take a torpedo or two here. He's going to.
Takes one, but he survives.
Fun little trick about... Oh, that hit. Fun little trick about what Boom Diata is doing. The British light cruisers get this, like, buffed... Oh, look at the Vermont. Punch? No. Ish. So they get this fun little thing with buffed engine, with buffed propulsion, essentially. And you can actually slide on the border without being slowed down at all. There's Viva's kill. So you can play games on the border for the entirety of the game if you want to, which is wild that Wargaming still allows that from such an old-ish now line that was released. Kleber trying to go up to C-cap. That's the only play they've got to try to stop Resin from point gain. Otherwise, Resin wins in 1 minute. I love how Fryce is just chilling here like, nah, y'all don't see me. Y'all don't see me.
I mean, that's all he has to do.
Yeah, well, for right now, but as soon as Doomed goes into the C-cap, it's no longer all he has to do. Priarch with some torpedoes knowing that Kleber's got to get in.
Yeah, but we have 30 seconds.
He'll get there within 30 seconds. And then once that happens, no points at all. Well, until Price gets the A-cap again. There it is. Hot Dog, the only team ticking now. Wait, Fryce gets it. And that will lead to a Resin victory unless Minotaur dies. 7 seconds.
And yet, I was going to say, he has to die in the salvo, and he doesn't.
Exactly. 2 seconds to go. Ding fries are done. Game 1 in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Resin victory. What a close game, Puddin'.
Thank God we had a Sabir sitting in the Thunderdome.
Very effective ship, that Sabir. Talked about that all tournament so far, haven't we?
It's just... I don't get it.
Get
I
it
don't get
either.
everyone's fascination with it.
Don't get it either, but hey, whatever. All right.
Ow.
Uh-oh. You okay?
Yeah.
All right, so forfeit timer is now 10 minutes away. That's 41 minutes after the hour. Guys, we're gonna run a commercial break while we wait for the next one to begin. In the meantime, I need to say thanks to Enemies37 for the follow, as well as Half Night Sniper. Thank you for the follow. World is quick. Thanks for the follow. Holy butchered it, sorry. And Nizam HD, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, and let's get the commercials rolling. Billy the Kid wants a giveaway. Don't forget, you can contribute channel points to yeet out a code so that we can get the giveaway going. Otherwise, there will be just on normal timing. Yeah, there should be one starting soon. The timer just kind of picks randomly when it's time to do the draw. Alrighty then. 2:30. So realistically, 2:30, we're looking at best of 5. If Resin wins this, then there's going to be a best of 3. So I would say, Puddin', what do you think? Maybe an hour and a half from now we'll be done?
Yep.
I'm going to go with an hour and a half.
Or sooner if somebody brings a Des Moines.
If we go to another best of 3, though, they're going to have to do pick bands again. Let's push that out to 2 hours. So realistically, guys, it's 2:30 Central Time, so 4:30 Central Time, we should be done-ish. At the latest, I would say. And then do the after party for an hour and a half. Maybe get you guys your KOTS drops if you haven't gotten them yet. As a reminder, if you are getting, if you have completed your mystery drop and you aren't receiving anything in the game, that's probably because there's a bug or issue going on with the drops. Wargaming supposedly is aware of it and fixing it, and will do so during the course of the week. So you might log in randomly on, say, Tuesday or Wednesday to do your dailies, and oh yeah, hey, mystery drop obtained, and whatever. Most of you are just going to end up getting whatever it is, KOTS tokens, king
I
tokens.
guarantee you one person here is going to get the key.
So a reminder, this is what the mystery drop will give you. Yesterday was 250 community tokens. Today is 50 tokens or 150 or a whole bunch of permanent camos, or possibly tier 8 key or tier 8 to 7 prevention. Honestly, I would not be upset about winning a tier 8 premium boat. If you like it or not, doesn't matter. It's out of the picture for Santa containers, other containers that could possibly drop it, that sort of deal. Gets you credits, allows you to play the boat in PvE modes, quite fun, quite handily. Key is actually pretty fun, I would say, in PvE mode, with secondaries and torpedoes and all that. And to 7 prevention is actually a really good boat as well, although I could never really get my handle on the Dutch airstrike mechanic. All right, well, chat's catching up on the commercial, or sorry, on the end of the game. Cool. Plenty of warships left, y'all. At least 2 games. And if it is 2 games, then we do another 2 more games at least. So you're looking for minimum 4 more battles. Minimum 4 more. Mustang, I saw what you said too, and I agree. For a free-to-play game, I was pretty impressed. That was what my story was all about. For a free-to-play game, I was impressed with what Wargaming support did. Now, that being said, there are definitely times where Wargaming support has, in my opinion, failed. Just like any game, any company out there. But they do what they can. Hot Dog missing a replay and missing a player. Resin has all players, but not everybody is readied up. And there you go. And I'm gonna mess with Profe for a minute. Profe, a fun Chilean streamer. I like to just call him Feo. Because that's fun.
Toxic.
Nikole, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Very toxic. So I know un poquito español. And so I went into his stream once and I started, you know, just mouthing off a whole bunch of Spanish. I purposely made it all jumbled, saying things like gato, pantalones, cerveza, por favor, you know. And he's just like, Zath, do you know what you just said? I'm like, sí, Feo. And he just burst out laughing. So from that moment on, whenever I see him, I call him Feo. And he calls me Feo. And everybody else just looks like, you're insulting somebody else. You okay with that? Yeah. Oh, look, both teams have readied up. That, I think we're going to get you the next game momentarily here as Hot Dog's 9th and final person is entered. We're going to start the map intro video now.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying warships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
All right, here we go. Timed it almost perfectly here as we get into our next game. We've got Resin again in the Alpha Spawn on Loop. This is a best of 5, so Resin looking to take it up again. They get to a 2-0 up against Hot Dog. Resin with Marceau, Kleber, another Kleber, another Kleber. Hey, it worked last time. Let's try it again. This time, Big Boy 69 is in the unique upgrade Kleber with Honore. So that's an interesting idea since it's a buffed Adrenaline Rush that kind of helps to negate the negative aspect of the DPM punishment from the unique upgrade. We'll see if that works for him. For cruisers, we've got a Svea, a Stalingrad, that's reload, a San Martin, and for battleships, once again, Bungo, and now Payton is in a Burgonia. Nice choice, I think, for this map because it's such a large map. Burgon really good for relocating if necessary. Puddin, tell us about Team Resin, por favor. Or sorry, Hot Dog.
Let's see, for Hot Dog, we have everybody surprised. Let's see, Club, Daring, Club. I think they forgot accidentally brought a Daring instead of a 4th Club.
Yeah, right.
The Spay, which is in camouflage, is the Des Moines. A unique Golden Lou, a Saint Martin, and a Sabir. Well, they finally trained out one Sabir for a Bungo, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I do like changing to the Bungo. I still feel like we've been talking about yesterday, all day today. Sabir in high tier play, just nah. You know, in terms of competitive play, nah. Maybe it's good for the first
low tier competitive.
For the first day you knock around. We missed it last weekend, but I wouldn't be surprised.
It didn't
wouldn't
work
be surprised.
First day.
Didn't? Oh, did you watch?
Nope.
Yeah,
I watched a little bit. It's just you have to push in, and then you just die. You get your stupid secondaries to get your F button.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Well, Battleship Nagato being wise and not diving decap.
yeah, I like the play there. Obviously, seeing all the Kleberts plus the Marceau, they have to know all the Klebert, all of Resin's going this way too. Peyton opening up after detecting Frosty and Doomed's Klebert for a moment. And there's the connection. Now you're going to see all the reload boosters flying. Big Boy's going to hold on to his for right now and try to back off a bit first. Doomed actually stops. That could be problematic because that's going to allow Frosty to be the only pick target for Resin. Big Boy 69 in trouble now. Oof, Legend of Formula gets whacked in the Svea. 10k left on Frosty. DCP is still available. Frosty just now choosing to DCP. That's smart. Wait until you get out of the way and make sure that you can DCP and not be spotted anymore. Unfortunately, DCP ends. Problem solved, sir. And immediately after, the ship's on fire. When do you guys have that happening to you?
Stop coming in.
Yeah. Meanwhile, some parting gifts on... Oh, never mind. Let's get back to the south here. Take a look at Doomed Yuri. Also in trouble. That's 2 Hot Dog Kleberts quite low compared to 1 Resin Klebert that is quite low. That's Big Boy 69 who's stern into the decap and now detected on Svea radar for just a moment. Woof. This is quite the opening, huh, Puddin'?
Well, I've been busy watching the exciting side of the San Martin versus San Martin stare down contest of nothing's going on.
It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. Thank you for doing it, Puddin'.
What I don't understand is, at this point, I would be going, we have 2 low health ships. We're not going to get D. D's going to be lost. Get this Sabir moving to push with the San Martin.
Time to rotate. Exactly right, yes. Sabir might be heading that way. Looks like he's trying to get some shots in on Fiva's Bungo. As C gets capped right under Mabuki's nose since the radar has already been used. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. That makes sense. Now both teams have 2 caps. Once again, however, Resin has the advantage because they got the earlier cap.
They have the advantage of
Hit points, too.
only one club being low.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, technically more hit points belong to Hot Dog. I think they started with more as well.
Yes, but see, that's deceiving because you have 2 very low health clubs.
That's correct. Well, Resin doing the same thing Hot Dog is doing, rotating their clubs, figuring, well, why is Hot Dog going to sit around here? We sure ain't.
I mean, you already got the cap. All you got to do is realistically leave Marceau and Spey.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
You know, Burgon could loiter in the area too.
Hungary might land. Nope, never mind. Sock now pushing up with the San Martin. Once again, like you mentioned, the Sabir going up there. I wouldn't be surprised if Fiva's Bungo is getting in position to stop and blunt a push over on that side as well. Let's see where his turrets are looking. They're looking due south right now. He's just looking for an opportunity. Mabuki's radar is available. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Mabuki firing off a radar, at least for information. And I'll tell you what, if he did that right now, he would catch Doomed's Klebert out. Obviously, the Hound Lu, which is really entrenched. And the Daring. Oh, look, he just radared. Let's see what happens. Fiva putting the plane up. Turning. He's shooting at Sock. Let's follow his salvo.
That is a wise choice.
Sock isn't even dodging. Wow, he got lucky there. He got so lucky there. So, for those of you guys who are new to the Bungo line, you've been seeing it used a lot, and that's because it's fast. It's got pretty damn powerful guns and a good amount of them. And really good concealment as well. And then it's got this spotter plane mechanic which is something that you have to get in the habit of using. Okay, if you want to target something and you are pretty confident with your target, what you're going to do with your aim, you're going to launch your spotter plane, and then that gives you this magic improvement in your dispersion. Frankly, I'm surprised that FIFA doesn't have the spotting plane modification in slot 1, because that would really help, although this might do it here. No, sock reversing. So, you know, you want to have your, anytime you're going to shoot your guns, you want to have the spotter plane up. Doesn't matter what the range is, even if you're up close. And yes, Drogon, of course we missed you.
Well, Sock is down to a quarter HP, and
Yeah, but Hungria just took a big hit up the stern. Look, it's the Sabir, Puddin'. He's in secondary range, Puddin'.
of what, a club?
Yeah. No, the Bungo. His secondaries are on the... Yeah. Meanwhile, Formula is being pushed on the other side by Svea, Kleber, Bungo combo. Priarch and Peyton trying to help stem the bleeding over there. Eagle Lance has not been detected yet. Now he's been detected because he opened up with his guns. Why would you do that? Question mark. And I say that because to me, there's really no need to open up unless you're trying to get the Sabir to slow down and stop his turn. But even then, like, why risk your HP at this point? You're in the lead, point-wise. Hit point-wise. There's Mubuki's next radar, trying to see what is this Daring doing, as Mad Dog gets in a position to help support on the Sabir as well. Oh, Hungria taking another Sabir salvo right up the stern. That's gotta hurt, as Formula gets bungoed out. Whoa, okay, suddenly this is a, yeah. Eesh. There's the next salvo from the Sabir. Go back, follow Hungria. Think Skinny thoughts? One Skinny enough. Did not have his funny button charged, unable to get the next heal going. That is unfortunate. Both sides have lost their kiting ship for Team Resin.
Yeah, but I mean, how long is it going to take this Golden Lou to bomb the Stalingrad?
It's going to take a while as Battleship Nagato's Kleber tries to crawl up Peyton's rear and doesn't quite make it. Good teamwork over there on the 910 line.
I still think Resin's in the driver's seat.
Probably, because I'll tell you what, Hot Dog is about to die. He's going to lose his heal right there. Bam, he's out of heals. So it really just comes down to keeping him burnt out. But you can see how Big Boy and Eagle Lance have both, and Mad Dog, they've all stopped shooting. Now they're recognizing how important it is to, once again, conserve hit points. Which is ironic because I think now's when they need to be shooting, right? Get the Sabir down.
You need to, because at this point, Hot Dog's got the win through timer.
That's right. And they're getting on the side of Mubuki. There's a salvo into Fiva. Plus secondaries. What's over here shooting at the San Martin? Eagle lances Kleber. Mubuki takes out the Sabir. Very important kill. Now, Eagle Lance can absolutely 1v1 San Martin because AP, right? So he can just bounce a lot of shells and he doesn't care. And just keep him occupied. That's fine. Ooh, big hit there from Fiva G's. Bungo. Frosty goes down. I think that's going to kind of seal it. Because take a look at this. Fiva is now reloading. You know what's coming, everyone. You know what's coming. Get your clip moments ready. Fiva is Gonna slow. Yep. See, that's what you do when you're coming around a corner. You slow down to try to throw off the torpedoes you know are coming. That's a dead San Martin, everyone. Look at that. Bam. People will take some torps, but he won't die for it. Let's go. Very nice play by Resin.
Activate the AR.
It does activate his AR. Does he have it? Yep. While that's happening, funnily enough, the Daring has moved into the sea cap. Kind of shoved onto the other side.
Oh.
As now...
By Daring.
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's just a question of when. Ah, there we go. Triarch's just going to walk right in. Stalingrad Mabuki out of heals, out of radar. But not out of teammates. Look at that. Triarch's just like, I don't care, dude. You die now, son.
I mean, that's a good trade.
Absolutely a good trade. Now, it looks like he got stuck on fire. So he got detected from farther away. No, he just came around the corner. Just came around the corner. Still, like you said, it's a very, very good trade. And the Buki still has to be careful with how to lose Dutch ovens, but I'll tell you what, these two ships are pretty much... Howlu has been pretty ineffective this game, right? I mean, he's doing what he can against Mabuki Stalingrad, but Mabuki was still able to get utility out of the radar, help kill the Sibir, all that kind of stuff.
And Resin's just going straight to B.
Mm-hmm. Peyton getting ready to just W into the decap, I think. I mean, he doesn't need to.
Reversing?
I don't know why either. He should have seen those torpedoes by now, so I would have thought that he'd W straight through, but he ain't doing it.
I mean, the Spay has to go to the Dragon, because not only do you need caps, you need kills.
Yes. So good luck fighting this one.
Peyton's out of reload boosters, though.
I think Resin is trying to just be a little bit more cautious this time, and they're not going to risk throwing a ship away for free, which I appreciate. I mean, it makes sense. You've won this game handily. Let's not overwin this game, right?
There's definitely no need to.
The enemy is about to win.
Here comes this Vea. Peyton was not ready for this.
Peyton expected the other side.
Yeah, he did, exactly. And he's resisting the Earth's turn so he can dodge the torpedoes. That's smart. There's the bow turrets, as usual. Just getting you over pens. How many of you have that happen to you all the frickin' time? God, is that annoying. Ironically, if Bittersweet Yuri had held the torpedoes until now, he'd have a much better chance of actually winning this engagement with Peyton. He might be able to flip his torpedoes the other side, or just take it like that. He took it like that. Well, just like that, Resin in the driver's seat in this engagement here. 2-0 currently over Hot Dog. That means Game 3 coming up next is going to be a pivotal Game 3 for this match. Let's see what happens in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. And again, we'll go ahead and run a commercial break, get that out of the way while we're waiting. Or maybe, you know what? Let's hold off on that. We'll hold off on that. We don't need to. We got some time left. We'll be okay. Lieutenant Sebastian, thank you for being here. Enjoy dirty water after all this hard work today. You better believe we will be. We will be. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. That's a good point. Maybe what I'll do is I'll get the dirty water between this, assuming Resin wins, between this and the second grand final. Or if we get to, like I say, a potential decider match or hot dog. I'll go get the dirty water in between that. We'll see. But yes, we've seen a lot of Sabir all day today. And to be quite frank, I don't feel like it's been as useful as people think it is. It's one thing to dunk on players in randoms, even in ranked or clan battles. It's a totally another thing to dunk on players at the very end of the bracket in King of the Sea. It just doesn't happen like you think it will. Like, I think you'd agree with me, Puddin', just a Kremlin is better, right? Straight up Kremlin. Same boat.
I mean, it does the thinking a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how you're going to set it up, to where everyone's setting up the Sabir as this secondary monster that just sits there and burns to death, going, oh no, I'm dead. I didn't W hard enough.
Yep. All right, well.
I mean, there's not much more to say about the Sabir that hasn't done anything, because what has it done?
You know what I think? I think we need to do? Chat, I think we need to eat out a code just to say thank you to you all for being here. Let's do that.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they need to get me in there in a Pensacola.
There it is, everyone. A coal container. All you need to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. You have 5 minutes left from when you just heard me say this. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X, head over to Twitch, follow, type something in chat, okay? Even emojis work as well, I think. Well, if you want to make darn sure, just type like the letter A or something too. Why not? Why not?
You don't want to sound Canadian?
A? Oh, I see what you did there. I absolutely see what you did there. So as a reminder... has this been decided now? Looks like it has been. Where are we going? Here. And I can refresh this. So as a reminder for those of you guys who are new, just tuning in, this is where we're at. Resin is up 2-0 over Hot Dog right now. If Resin wins Game 3, or Game 4, or Game 5, if Resin wins this best of 5 series, we will have another series, a second grand final. This will be a best of 3. And the idea behind this is this entire bracket is double elimination, right? You can potentially get knocked out and fight your way back in, as Resin did, into the grand finals. However, if you're Hot Dog, take a look. Hot Dog has not been defeated in any of the rounds. So it feels kind of bad for Hot Dog to essentially not get a second chance to be double eliminated. So if you think about it, if Resin wins, they eliminate Hot Dog in the grand final. For Hot Dog, they need a double elimination. They need a second elimination, which is why you get the other best of 3 over here. So at minimum, y'all, we have at minimum now we have 3 games left. At minimum. 3 games left. With a break in between. Keep in mind there's going to be pick bans here. Well, I didn't run a commercial break. I'll run it after this game, either way. All right. Okay, I need to go to my pending actions. Here we go. And we are going to... What the heck is that? What happens if I disable this action? What happens if I go to action? doing this one. It's pending. So this is the first finals, and if Resin wins here, they have to do another best of 5. Best of 3 if Resin wins. All right, let me do this because 2 codes have been popped up at the same time, and I don't know how I can do this. 3 o'clock and then 2:57. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on again. That's the easiest way to handle this. General Zod Rules, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Now it says I already have a copy of Streamer. I just turned it off.
Turn it back on.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying it. It takes a while for it to realize that it's done. So we're going to turn it back on again. And I'm going to wait for Streamer Bot Connected to show up. And then we're going to do the thing. That way everybody is still there. There we go. Bam. Yes, Mondo, that was a good win. Okay, Hot Dog said they're ready, but they don't have all players ready. I think we're getting to the next game here, so let's get... Resident has unreadied some players. All right, well, let's go ahead and do the map intro video.
The rocky shores of the
backwards.
North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as 2 teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Action stations.
You know, y'all, I gotta say, I'm sensing a theme here as Resin once again in the alpha spawn. So this time we're gonna be pulling a pudding and rooting for Team Bravo so that we can get a game 3 here and a game 4 in this series. Currently, Resin up 2 games over Hot Dog has a Smoland, Ragnar, Shimakaze, Marceau for destroyers, Marseille, a second Marseille, Salem, Bourgogne, and finally a Bungo for their battleships. Puddin, tell us about Hot Dog to the south.
Well, Hot Dog to the south is sending a Club San Martin to Bacon, a Spey south of C with a daring, I wanted to say Ragnar, Stalingrad, going to Stalingrad Island, retaking the name back. We've got a PVO and a club heading to Eclair. I know I have to Sabers.
Yeah. Both Sabirs are going with 2, which just feels weird. Hot Dog just going all in on the Sabir this time.
I find it interesting that Resin's only sending Triarch to E. To do what? I don't know. like, I know the game plan is, oh, go Cat B and then kite it. Yeah. Best game plan ever. Never heard that one before, but
Right.
you have to assume that they're sending something to E also, you know, in the form maybe of a Club or Marceau.
It's a fast boat, so why not? Yeah. Well, Triarch now detecting the Kleber. Doomed is even shooting where he thinks Triarch is. That's interesting. Triarch says, let's go for it.
I mean, why not take it or do that? Because, you know you're Unicum because you don't take priority target.
That's right. Well, who came off better in that engagement? But
I would have to say Yuri.
I was thinking the same.
You guys might be going, yeah, but, you know, Triarch did more damage. Yeah, awesome. But who's getting the camp right now?
Yep. Absolutely right. And hello, Mad Viking King. Things are going fine. Firing day, long day. Hope you're having a good day on this Sunday. Hot Dog's gonna grab the decap because nobody went there.
Yuri's, you know, doing a really good job of just, oh, I'm spotted, whatever. You're not shooting. I'm just going to go back and forth. You know, while Treyarch's being very disciplined, going, fine, get the cap. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my job is to stall you out for as long as possible. Salem epically misses. There we go.
Yep.
Treyarch finally gets off the cap to concede it.
And once again, we see a Svea in this position, which just doesn't feel right.
Are you saying it doesn't feel very Svea-ish?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, it just feels odd to put a Svea there, in my opinion. But whatever.
This is an interesting choice to rotate the club and just leave the Marcel up there to be like, you can do whatever you want against the two ships that you outspot.
It is kind of an interesting decision. So what Boon's talking about is Hot Dog is taking the Kleber that was over at E and rotating it all the way to B, it looks like. Right? He's going to go follow the G line for days. Yeah, I guess it depends on what Triarch is able to accomplish with his Marceau. Because obviously he doesn't know that the Kleber is moving. So he's going to play games there just to slow down Hot Dog from advancing. But you can see he's even leaving the E area, right? He's going to go probably to the north here so he can chuck torpedoes south into the Sibirs as they try to wrap around into the north spawn. Not a bad play, if you ask me.
Oh, I mean, I know they have the daring over there, but you still don't want your daring to get caught by the French DD.
Yeah, but if you got the Sibirs there too, you can handle it.
I mean, luckily for us, the daring's not Unicum, so he's got RPF, so he knows once it switches off the Salem to Marcel where he is.
Peyton getting some good hits into the back of Bittersweet Yuri's Svea. He's already down to below 10,000 hit points with a minute to go before his next heal. Goodness.
Peyton and his overpowered ship.
Now here's another pro tip for y'all. When you pop your smoke, don't just sit in the exact same spot. You see, I've got this fun little mod that tells you where the exact center of that smoke circle is. You notice how everybody's taking guess shots into the exact center of that smoke circle? When you pop your smoke, move around, even at 1/4 speed. Drag it out a bit so that the enemy team has to guess a little bit more. Make them work for the kill.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never been shot out of my smoke. I've been torpedoed.
Well, Yuri's gonna die here.
Bitter.
Well, go on, Bitter. Go down. Thank you. First blood going to resin. Don't worry, chat. The Sibirs are coming. I see them on the minimap. One of them is even turning around. Huh.
Good thing you got two of them, so one could just take all the damage and die.
Yeah, and then the other one can take over for him once he dies. I see the play here. Meanwhile, Mad Dog now the Kleber target. Makes sense. But, you guys gotta hit him.
Well, Hot Dog Staring needs to turn south. He's awfully alone up here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going where the action's hot and heavy.
Echo?
Of course. PVO finally gets his food order and decided to move.
Once again, we got Resin pushing Sox San Martin. Nagano trying to come and help. He could actually, if he plays it cautiously enough, he could come around this island and surprise the heck out of these two Marseilles. But Big Six just put his Hydro on, so that idea goes away.
Oh no, the Daring's looking in radar.
Yep, Salem Radar catches the Daring out. Gives some free shots for Triarch and Legoland.
He deserves every bit of this. You knew what a Salem was.
Yep. Yep. Well,
But
here
you
we
guys,
go.
if you're playing DD, you gotta pay attention to where those radars are.
Here come the Sibirs, everyone. You've been waiting for this for the entire tournament. Watching the two Sibirs make win happen. Well, go on. Make win now.
Well, you forgot one of them decided to take all the damage, and the other one was like, "Oh, look, there's a rock over here. I need to add that to my collection."
Yep. Well, there goes the Daring. For shame. Maybe if the Prince Van Aranya came with, instead of sitting back so far?
No.
No,
He
no,
had to
no,
get
no,
his
no.
McDonald's.
Ah, don't make me hungry.
What are you saying? I should talk more about chocolate banana and
2,000 hit points
eclair
left.
donuts?
Mateo trying desperately to heal so he can get his shots on Big Boy 69. Dies within sight of the Salem. But don't worry, y'all. Forbidden Yuri is there with his Sabir to make big play happen. KOTS with stream sniping would be interesting. I kind of agree with you, Cthulhu. That'd be kind of fun to watch.
Watch what?
KOTS in real time, where they just don't give a bleep about stream sniping or anything.
Oh my god, I can hear them complaining already. Like,
I mean, hey, they do
I get
team
what you're
league.
saying. I get what you're saying, and it would be interesting.
Mhm.
But I literally can hear. Well, the only reason you guys won was stream sniping.
Of course. Of course.
All right. You know, minus the 15 torpedoes you ate because you were on RPF. No, it was the stream sniping.
Now, what I do like about Team League is there is no delay, and they actually have somebody. Oh, look, the Sibir's running away. They actually have somebody in the voice chat listening to everything that's going on to make sure there is no stream sniping. At least nothing blatant, other than to say, "Hey guys, I think we should go this way." Why? I don't know. I just feel like it.
I mean, Jesus.
Look, the Sibir's dying. I thought you were gonna make win.
They literally need to. I'm sorry, whoever wins this TWA, instead of being TWA, whatever. This just needs to be called the Sabera season.
This is the season of Sibir, the Sibirning. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you to Big Boy for not making an official Wargaming blowout. And what do they have to remake the room?
So let's talk about this in a moment. First of all, credit where credit is due. Come on, credit. Start crediting. Congratulations to Resin with a 3-0 victory over Hot Dog. Now, we're not done yet. We ain't done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what happens next. Let me go back to this screen. All right. We are in the grand finals. Resin just won over Hot Dog 3-0. Now, because Resin came up through the losers bracket, Hot Dog is going to be given their opportunity to be double eliminated, which means we get to do another series. This will be a best of 3, I believe, and this will be a "Are you sure about that?" essentially, where we have a best of 3. Now, because it's a best of 3, a couple of things have to happen. One, we need to do the pick bands all over again. So if we go back over here, you can see that there is another vote that's going live now. Although I think they have that. I think they screwed that up. We'll find out. In either case, we will have a vote, and then time for teams to get organized, and then get started. Which means y'all have about 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, maybe more, to eat, drink, be merry, for tomorrow we die. Touch grass, whatever you need to do. Okay? 3:16 right now, 3:17. Synchronized watches. About 3:45 we'll get started. What was the schedule for? It was 4:15. So we're actually ahead of schedule because of 3-0. That's kind of neat. There we go. Okay. I will put out a commercial break now because we do need to get that commercial free time. Remember, for those of you guys who are still working on your drops, we will be doing an after party. If you haven't gotten your drops yet, you should be able to hopefully get them during the course of the after party as well. You have to be watching for 2 hours. I do not control when the KOTS drops start or stop, so hopefully you get them. If you don't, you should have gotten here earlier. And don't forget, next weekend, by this time, KOTS will be over. KOTS International starts 2 hours earlier than today did, everyone. I'm in Chicago, in North America. That's an 8 a.m. start time for me today. Internationals next week start at 6 a.m., which means I will get up at 4 a.m. If you want your drops next weekend and the weekend after, you better set your alarm clocks. That's your warning right now. Remind me, put it in chat to talk about that again at the end of the stream or during the live play portion when we cut to it, okay? Don't forget, you guys can support me through Patreon, through YouTube, through my rerun channel, and of course we are fundraising for Stack Up. There you go. Commercial break now. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom. Yeah. We gotta reform the training room. It's a disaster.
Stupid.
Alrighty then. Autumn Breeze, hey!
Oh my god, that's a name I haven't heard forever.
I know, I was thinking about Autumn a while ago, wondering what happened. I know there was an accident and all that kind of stuff, but there's a shout out for Autumn right there. Be right back. While I'm gone, feel free to tell a story or something. Talk about your favorite ending. We talked about why Battlestar Galactica's ending sucks. What's your favorite TV show ending?
Yeah, like I have one. I mean, they might as well just go the corny route and just be like, "Oh, we're all moving away. Yay, it's over."
No. I mean like like any TV show or whatever. What's your favorite ending for that TV show? What show do you think did it right for the ending?
Well, the closest would be Babylon 5 if they just yeeted season 5. I don't know if I have a favorite ending. I think they just screw it up. But you know what, better yet, what's your guys' favorite / worst ending for a TV show? Or are we going to go back and talk about condiments for chili cheese fries? Right, because that should be the only condiment on a chili cheese fries is chili and cheese and fries. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't care if you like onions with that. No, there's no longer chili cheese fries.
I would completely agree with you. Babylon 5, 100%. That's my jam. Every time I start watching Babylon 5, kind of sucks because I know the end. I always tear up at the end. I'm even tearing up now thinking about it. Such a beautiful way to say goodbye to the characters and the station itself. Everything about that last episode, and I agree with you. Forget about season 5 because Sleeping in Light was filmed at the very end of season 4 because JMS thought we ain't gonna have another Babylon 5, another season. So yeah, no, I'm right there with you for that one. I thought like, they did it right.
Like the very last episode was good, but like the only good thing about Babylon 5 is when you watch it, you could literally, when season 4 ends, go right to the last episode and be like, oh, that was perfect.
Yep.
And you know what my favorite Ivanova I guess would be like scene is when she was showing the one guy around the station about whether or not they were going to join the alliance, and the guy goes, oh yeah, now we have to have sex.
Boom shakalaka.
Your way or my way?
Next time, my way.
Yeah.
And then when the assistant knew exactly what happened and just kissed her hand and just laughed as he's walking away. He's like, you got it good.
But I mean, the whole great thing about that entire thing was, oh, you guys are brilliant. You put all your poor in one spot. We think of that? I'm just thinking, oh my God, he's completely missing the point. You know, like, everything she tries to show him, and it's just like, he's just, you know, it's just such a pompous ass. It's like, oh my God, you guys are brilliant. It's like, what are you talking about? That's not even remotely close on what's going on.
You talking about like when they go see the lurkers and stuff?
Oh yeah. But I will have to say my best Sheridan moment is when they were trying to get all the answers for the alien probe.
Oh yeah, send or don't send.
I think it's a bomb. Don't do it. And it just when he goes, damn, Ivana was like, what? Because now I have to go to that stupid meeting. Oh, it's like, you know, always looking for the silver lining. Yeah, stupid room's not up. I don't know why they closed it. But I mean, it's just sad that like the cheesy, stupid, corny endings are the good endings, because it's like, well, okay, at least they didn't screw it up. Oh, there you are, stupid zombie. I wonder if Jack got up to my chili cheese fries comment.
I think the other show that did it right for ending was Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't completely screw it up.
Well, you know, I think everybody goes off to do their thing. MASH, there you go. Burn notice. I think what was nice is with Deep Space Nine, and you see it with Babylon 5 too, right? Is you get characters going off to other jobs, you know. Although technically Babylon 5's was characters going off to other jobs over the course of several episodes, whereas DS9 was kind of like the last episode, they'll just go. But yeah, I thought Deep Space Nine was really good. Next Generation was kind of interesting. Like, you could kind of tell they didn't know how to end it, so they just didn't. They just threw Picard into the poker game at the end and said, "I should have been doing this years ago."
I mean, like, that's another good way to end it. Just don't end it.
And they just kind of pan
Right.
away, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, pull the headshot thing, you know. Let the people imagine what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're
All
never
right.
going to meet fans' expectations with the remote.
No. No, maybe? No. Pick bans are still going on, is what I was going to say. Chat, I'm going to pop into the dual camera mode for a second here, so you guys have... better shot. I mean, I know this is 5 minutes in your future, but cheers, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you all for taking the time out of your Sunday to come farm your drops. And I know many of you got your drops long ago and you're still hanging out. So really appreciate you guys for doing that. King of the Sea for me is always it's always a highlight of the year. For me, that's when I get more viewership, right? I mean, look at my numbers right now. I've been around 300 the whole day. Normally I'm at 100 or a little bit under. So for me, it's a nice boost in my stats, but what I think is really cool too is it allows us to see the very best in World of Warships. So, you know, it's a highlight for me for multiple reasons. So I do want to say thank you all for being here. If you want to in chat when this catches up, feel free. Share your drink of choice, what you're consuming. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, of course. And feel free to raise a glass. I've got my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes in that glass. This is Kirkland blended Scotch whiskey. Cheers, you all. Type exclamation point cheers if you want for some fun emote spam. Let's go. Yum, yum, yum.
You heard it here first. Yum, yum, yum.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I said you heard it here first. Yum, yum, yum.
Damn right. Damn right. So we have ship bans in, Puddin'.
It's about time.
Yep. So, Resin bans Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Des Moines, and Moskva. So what are they trying to ban by those ships? I'll say it again. Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Des Moines, Moskva.
Well, it sounds like they're trying to ban radar.
Absolutely, except for the Napoli.
Well, you limit the kiters
Mm-hmm.
and what ships they can kite with.
Well, that's Napoli, so they do that.
Yeah, and dogs are clearly not happy about this. They are very big Des Moines fans.
And then they also banned Hot Dog, bans Brisbane, Petropavlovsk, Gdansk, and Haurgumo.
Wow, what do you know? 12-kilometer radar plus the smoke train.
Mm-hmm. Game is up.
I wonder if we're going to run into any familiar casters here.
As in all of them?
I should tell Wolf I'm a huge fan.
There you go.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. KOTS NA player 1580s here.
Hmm. Taking a moment, I'm creating that sub action about kick that I mentioned earlier, so let's test that out and see if it works. Hey, it worked. And don't worry, I'm not moving over there permanently or anything, but it is nice to have another site in case Twitch goes down for whatever reason, where we are streaming as well, besides, of course, YouTube and Rumble. And now Twitter. You okay, Puddin? You got real tired. You got real quiet, I mean, sorry. Uh-oh, we lost Puddin.
I muted. No, the dogs were being
No,
upset.
I know you. I'm just messing with you, don't worry.
And no, the dogs are not dead because we don't have a picture of them sleeping.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. I wonder, did that work on the YouTube? Does that? No. Okay. So I do need to put the HTTPS in. Okay, at least for the YouTube one. That's fine. All these little things you don't think you need to deal with until you have to deal with them. Or you just ignore them and don't deal with them all at all. Dark liquids, there you go. Herbal tea, right? There you go. After seeing the worst of WoWs in game, it's a nice change. Damn right, Twitch. Deadeye. Damn right. Twitch iced Deadeye. I would agree with you there. Alright, now let me think about this. Since I've started adding that in, I need to go to sources. I need to add kick message for all my sources too. Including builds. A lot of people have been asking about mods. I gotta get that done. All these little extra doohickeys that we have to do while we wait for Land of Fire to get started, y'all. Let's see, what other ones we have? I guess I should just add all of these, even like Civ. It's like, I don't know if there's a way to do this faster. I'm just adding one at a time. There's probably a way to do it faster. Oh well. Puddin', you still playing with your puppers?
What do you mean by playing?
I don't know. I thought you were giving them some lovings and attention, petting them, that sort of deal.
Oh no, they're bitching about that too.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. We don't need to do hype train. Instagram. That's one I haven't used in a long time. Oh, now Rob shows up. Thanks, Rob. Hey, Rob, can you make predictions for us for this? Please, 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 pretty please. With a pudding on top. How can you see what was the mystery drop? When you log into the game, it should tell you that you scored a mystery drop and what it was. However, I've been told that that mystery drop is currently broken, so you don't get a message. Wargaming is aware of it. They will fix it hopefully within the week. I wish I could tell you more than that, but that's all we got. But you're in the game, right? In the training room?
No. It's up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I was going to tell Wolfman how much I love him and think he's probably the best staffer there ever was.
That's right. And now's your chance. He's here.
Right. That requires typing. I'm going to take the lazy route.
Mm.
I mean, if I type all that out, then chat's going to be like, well, why can't you do predictions? And I'm like, because I don't want to?
Yeah. That's the theory. Or that's the way to do it. The spirit, I was going to say. Daniel, my premium container. Yeah.
Did Rob even say anything?
Tier 7 premium. No, I just got the walk on. I got the walk on sound. So that means he's here. Kind of. Look at that. I had enough time to update StreamerBot and now be listening to Kick. Look at that. Let's go.
I think Kilo gave me a walk-on. It's the standard walk-on or whatever. But I'm like, whatever. But, like, the only person who was like, you need a walk-on was poor Zelda. And I gave her the, I had to edit the file for her. But the clip where I single-handedly carried a game of my Farragut that I haven't played in forever.
Okay.
Right? And I just like, you're welcome for the carry, you shitters.
See, the way I see it, all you got to do... Falcon, thanks for the lurk. The way I see it, all you got to do is just the Zippo lighter flip. Everybody knows you from that.
That's the start of the clip. And then I put the bleep on shitters.
Got it. Makes sense.
Because I believe I'm the only person who hasn't sworn on her stream yet.
For shame.
Thurbeck is questionable. I think he did once, but I really don't count ass as one. I mean, I don't even count shit as a swear word, but you know, it is what it is. But like, I rated her once, and the clip was me going off on a Minotaur.
Let's go, Sarah Tequila.
Like, poor Zelda just covers her face and is dying laughing, right? Like,
Please.
yeah, that's the we know. I'm like, and I just go, well, technically I haven't sworn. It's not my fault you make the bad clip.
Chat. Oh. I was gonna say hot dogs rating up, and then all of a sudden, no. Oh, there's a new channel. Forfeit timers until 42. They have 3 minutes. Hot dog has 3 minutes to get ready. Uh-oh. Autumn has 430 ships now. You're slacking, Autumn. You're slacking. All right, map intro video. Let's go.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid- and late-game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with game 1 of our best of 3 series now. This is the grand final part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Resin, this time, is the alpha team versus Hot Dog, since they were defeated previously. It's Hot Dog's last chance to stay in this and win all the bacon. Resin has a Marceau. Kleber. I gotta say, after Marceau shoved the Kleber in, after Resin shoved the Kleber in Hot Dog's face so badly last series, wouldn't you think they'd ban Kleber? But they didn't. 2 Marseilles and a Stalingrad round out the cruisers supporting them, and finally we've got 2 battleships, Rhode Island and Libertad. Puddin', tell us about Hot Dog to the south, please. Uh-oh. Well, Puddin' might be stuck dealing with the doggos, so let's take a look at this. Hot Dog has Daring, Yu Yang, Fuzzballs in a Yu Yang. This is a Smoke Yu Yang. San Martin Bungo. They finally got rid of one of their CBers, but they have the other one still. Yeesh. Salem, Svea, and 2 Klebers of their own. 1 with unique upgrade, 1 without. Seems a little odd, but it is what it is. We'll see how the teams set themselves up. I think we still lost Puddin' here. So, no worries. I'll take care of things for y'all. Looks like both teams pushing majority assets towards the A-B side of this map. More assets from Resin heading towards the C-D side, though, the 8-9 line. As Hot Dog only is sending their Salem and Sabir. Odd to see a Yu Yang pushing forward with a San Martin in tow. Kind of feels like what they want to try to do is win the A-cap and then just hold it with the San Martin, but you're up against 3 Klebers. That's going to be kind of tough to do. I don't know how you're going to make that happen. Fuzzball's taking his time getting into A. Figuring, I suppose that, well, I mean, Smoke is okay because you're going to outspot the Klebers at least. Like right there. But at the same time, I kind of feel like your deep water torpedoes aren't going to do anything about the Kleber spam. Feels just kind of weird. It's kind of weird to see all the deep water torpedo spam. Sock taking a different, decent hit there from Peyton's Rhode Island. Sock picking Fuzzballs up as a little bit of a hood ornament. Now, these deep water torpedoes, even though they won't hit the destroyers, will be spotted enough so that Peyton has time to turn out or in, depending on the situation. You can see that he's turning out now. He might take 2 torpedoes, though, because of RNG reasons. Meanwhile, C-cap goes towards Resin. Peyton will just take the 1. Nah, he'll take 2, because why not? He's a charitable man. Well, either way, we got Mabuki taking up station to the north of B-cap. This is a dangerous position for a Stalingrad or Moskva, because when you see a Daring, you know that there's going to be single-fire conga line torpedoes. And you can see here, Hot Dog's Daring, that's healing, doing exactly that with the deep water, with the conga lines. Although what I'd like to see is healing doing 1, and then waiting a while, and 1, waiting a while, 1, waiting. What that does is it forces Mabuki to stay back farther, so that Yuri can get this cap. Mabuki did get the radar, so there's that. Aha, there's the Kleber spotted, and Yuri now with the smoke. Where are these coming from? Oh, big hits there on Bittersweet Yuri. Wow. That is Peyton's Rhode Island. Just waiting for that opportunity as Big Boy 69's Kleber is going to back into the A-cap. Look at all of this torpedo spam. Not in bittersweet. Look at all this torpedo spam coming in to healing Yuri's daring. He wants to get in the cap. He can't. By the time he can pull forward and then back up again, guess what? Mabuki's Stalingrad radar is ready. And Mad Dog is right there too. So this cap B is kind of unobtainium right now, I'd say, for Hot Dog. Hot Dog only really has the D cap, although they're trying to push C now with the Kleber. Good, I like it, about time.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I figured you had to deal with the doggos or food or life or something.
It was life.
Life!
You know what I didn't have to deal with though?
What?
A Des Moines.
Is that because it was banned?
No, it's because I'm running party target on it.
Aha, there you go, there you go. Well, Hot Dog's gonna grab the C cap now. They got 2 caps, and they do have their Yu Yang sitting on the A cap. Buzzballs is detected though, because Peyton's got this thing called radar with his Rhode Island. But I think Peyton might have forgotten about... I think he might have forgotten about torpedo reload booster. As he dips a little bit forward. Now he's going to back up again. Maybe he was trying to bait out the torpedo racks. He's going to take 1 for his trouble. Could have been a lot worse, of course. I don't know that Fuzzball should be opening up, though, with his guns. Sock isn't in a position to help. Triarch just got smashed. That's the Klebers. Uh-oh, Triarch's at 5k. He actually survives. He just W's away.
Oh my
Impressive.
god, he W'd away. I don't
W'd
like
away.
this game plan.
The jerk. Hey guys, don't worry. Hot Dog Sabir is in position to run away. Wait. Got Fiva G's Libertad and Big Six's Marseille on the side of Among Us's Sabir.
You know what? Chat, I've come to this conclusion.
What's the conclusion, sir?
I'm rooting for the team that doesn't have a Sabera for the finals.
There you go. There you go. I'm here for this.
Well, what's gonna suck is if both teams bring a Sabera. I'm pretty well screwed. Means I'm gonna have to boycott Rob.
Then you hate each team equally.
I already hate both teams.
That's like when the Bears play the Packers. You hate both of them.
No. It got beat into me, but at this point I don't care about sports ball because I don't drink anymore. It's
that's
ironic.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, now you can care about esports ball like I do.
No, because most of those idiots turn out to be things we're not allowed to talk about on any platform because bad.
There you go. Mabuki being forced back a little bit in the Stalingrad. Yuri just chilling there. Yeah, no, you hate to see it. It's like, I get it. You want to keep trying to see if you can get beat, but come on. Currently, Resin looking to win. Never mind. Once again, Hot Dog stepping on the cap.
That's funny because Hot Dog is also looking to win. Is this a battle of people looking to win?
How dare these people are looking to win? Why? Why? Speaking of why?
No.
Oh,
How does
Island
this thing...
ate the deep water torp.
And he dodged the torps by not doing anything. Way to go, healing.
This is the second time that Peyton manages to dodge torpedoes by just pulling forward and then backing up again.
What a jerk.
Really? Really? Buzzball's making inky after taking a huge salvo from Hungary's Marsilli. Oh, look, Daring is in the cap.
Yeah, that's what I was staring at.
He's actually going to get it. Good. There you go. Hot dog wins in 3 minutes.
Or if you want to look at it like this, Resin wins in 9 minutes?
Resin wins in 9. That's true. That's true.
Enemy is about to win.
Big Six is in trouble, though. Taking a lot of hit points of damage. You might need to, like... Might be time to W in at this point, guys. What do you think? I think he needs to W in.
Who's going to W in?
Yes, is the answer. I mean, come on. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left if you're a Resin. The answer is yes. Oh, look at all these torps. Oh, Mad Dog taking a torp. Oh, taking another torp even though he's already dead.
Eagle goes, I'll show you how it's done. Just get desync.
Sheesh. And just like that, 2 minutes until a hot dog victory. I see FIFA.
My lord.
Man, they torped their teammate. FIFA moving forward now, but I don't get why Big Six stopped, because he kind of needs to move, in my opinion. FIFA going for the kill because he knows he needs to kill, but honestly, when that happens, guess what? You do that, and you get made fun of because you did that. Hold the fire, get on the other side, then go for the kill. Bam, right there. Look at how nice that would be right now. Songs would be sung of you, sir, had you gotten the kill there, but you didn't.
Oh no, songs are going to be sung about how he ate all the teammates' torpedoes.
Yeah, I know. He wasn't done with the Marceau torps. There you go. Shoot him up the rear. That'll work. It's like all of this, we've seen FIFA G play Battleship all day, and it's like he suddenly forgot how to joust in Battleship, which just feels weird. Maybe they're tired.
I was going to say this could be tired, could be personal. Ironically, no, even though I'm yawning.
30 seconds to go until a hot dog victory. Remember, this is the best of 3.
Okay, the excitement's over with. Yay.
10 seconds.
Why is Big Boy doesn't reverse in time? I don't care how great your speed boost is.
Even so, you're going to reverse broadside to a Sabir? Okay. Wow.
That thought comes out showing why they pretty much went undefeated up until the last set of series.
Until they ran into Resin. Now it's up to Resin to do something about it.
And Hot Dogs has an official Wargaming blowout.
That's
Yeah,
correct.
Team Bravo.
That's correct. Now let's take a look at that bracket here for a second. Let's put this up. Oh, chat, we gotta do a commercial break. I'm sorry to do this to you again, but we gotta do one now. Apologies. Thank you for sticking around. But Hot Dog, yeah, look, 2-0'd 3X, 2-1 Honkai Star Rail, 3-1 Virtus, 3-0'd by Resin. So essentially, they've only lost 2 games in this bracket until Resin made them lose 3 in a row. Impressive, impressive.
Very impressive.
Yeah. The Adeli, thank you for the follow. I forgot to thank people, by the way. Marax87, thank you for the follow. Simray69, thank you for the follow. Zeranios, thank you for the follow. And Sahukos, thank you for the follow. There we go. Caught up on that, even though we just did commercials, so yeah, I'll kill it and start it up again. There we go. Now you heard your name. You know what I think is funny, Puddin', is that people were typing exclamation point HOTS in chat, thinking that's how they get entered into the giveaway over here. And the bot just keeps spitting out the link to tournaments, wallstournaments.com. I think that's pretty funny.
Well, I think that's because that's what everyone else is using, is that, and people aren't used to Painzor's bot.
You're probably right. You're probably right. So chat, this might be the last game. If Hot Dog wins it, 2-0 sweep, reverse sweep, sweep, back sweep. Or we do one more after that for all the bacon. Either way, once that's done, we'll probably look to do an after party.
We need to do one more for all the bacon.
It would be nice. It would be nice. It's 4 p.m. now. Normally I go till 6. So 2 more hours. We'll see. We shall see. Is there a delay for the viewer awards? Talon, what do you mean by viewer awards? I think you mean the KOTS codes that we're giving away, and if that's the case, no. Centurion Mark K3, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Meaning the drop itself? Watch 2 hours. That's it. Get the drop. Don't know what to tell you. Going to Sleeping Giant next. All right, good. Got that ready. You guys been enjoying the sped up version of the intro videos? It does save us time getting into it. Bit of a meme, but at the same time, hey, there's they used AI to do it, so why not meme it? Why not meme it? Announcements? No? Any announcements? No. Interesting. Both teams readying up. Boom Diato's just chilling in there in case he needs to get in, I guess. So we shall see what happens there. How much time is left, the engine? In what tournament? The drop? Island Cat is ignoring all the ads. Thank you for subbing, Island Cat. Good to see you again, by the way. In the tournament, 1 or 2 games left. 1 or 2 games. Both teams are pretty much ready to put in, so I think we're going to start the intro video. Sound good for you?
Works for me.
Let's go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open, with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, everybody, welcome to what could possibly be the last game of the KOTS regionals for North America. This is Resin versus Hot Dog. Hot Dog only needs 1 victory to end our pain and suffering. Just kidding. Our enjoyment of King of the Sea. Resin has changed things up a bit. Check it out. They've got a Marceau, a Gearing, another Marceau, and another Gearing. A Minotaur, missing a flag. A Stalingrad, a Utrecht, a Bungo, and a Vermont. And I feel like both of them are looking to do the more traditional death snail action, which, hey, that might work for them. We'll find out. Puddin', tell us about Hot Dog.
Hot Dog. All right, Hot Dog brought their Daring again, a Stalingrad, a Juan, a San Martin, and the Saber. Going to Apples, then we got Unique Club. Going to B to potentially get a pick. And Wisconsin, who's probably going to be parked behind a high island at a 5/6, possibly is their last ship. Doesn't look like he's moving very quickly there, but it doesn't have to get there fast.
Wisconsin opened up, took a guess, and actually got pretty darn close to Frice's Gearing. That's pretty impressive. But yes, Hot Dog saying, fine, we'll fight Kleber with Kleber. So, see what happens here. Oh, Mondo, you're most welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all of you guys for tuning in. Could be sped up even more. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
What do you mean, don't tempt you? I'm pretty sure you just got no balled.
I just got no ball, probably, yeah. Well, so next weekend I will be out of town if things work properly, and we'll see what happens there. Amogasi in trouble in the Jinan. You might want to smoke. There he goes. Using torpedo reload booster. He's, I see. He's going to torpedo the area behind the island there. I'm kind of surprised he's doing that instead of torpedoing the, Vermont. But we'll see what happens.
Well, to everybody's surprise, Hot Dog got chocolate and donuts because they support the guys in blue with chocolate donuts.
They want the diabetes. Oof. Priarch getting smacked a bit in his Utrecht. That was the Sibir reaching out and touching him at 16,000 hit points of damage. But Miami Mateo backing off.
Did you say the Sibir did something?
Yeah, I know. I hate to say it. Don't worry, it wasn't his secondaries. It was his main battery.
Sibir's taking damage.
Which is totally fair and balanced. He just got booped on the rear. Now, I don't know about you, Puddin'. I am cheering for Resin. I want Resin to win this to force a Game 3, because we all love Game 3.
What, did you say you were rooting for Bravo? I
No.
can back that plan up until
No.
next week when we root for the anti-Sibir team.
That's right. What's going on? I Can Swim. Here's a shout out for Deathstrike, the unofficial World of Warships forums. Go check them out. Big thanks to Deathstrike for supporting me in the Stack Up fundraising charity drives.
I would say they're pretty much the forums.
Oh, at this point, absolutely. All right, Doomed Yuri now. Moving forward there with being spotted. There's Boom Diata, there's the smoke. We'll see the radar in a moment once Boom Diata is safely behind smoke cover. and Yuri disappears. He hasn't disappeared yet, so no need to use the radar. Eagle Lance, Marceau in that smoke, as well as Boom Diata. Like, look at this. Poor doomed Yuri is tasting the rainbow, right? HE shells plus AP shells. Let's go. Still, he manages to stay dark now, as Eagle Lance has to dodge a torpedo in the smoke.
Look at this, the bear.
Hmm? Oh, yeah.
Did
He's
you
at a third
notice
health.
something?
His build? I don't know
He
what.
still got 47 seconds of his heal that he could be using.
Oh, nah, he's got adrenaline rush now, so he's trying to buff that.
But
What's the matter?
I don't know if that's going to work out well.
Oh, we'll find out. Back on the other side, because it seems like A has kind of stalled out for a bit. We've got some big hits on Resin's Minotaur. That's Boom Diata. In trouble now. He's got his heal going. He's trying to panic turn away from all the incoming hate. Those are Kleber's with AP in his side. Can Citadel him. If I'm Boom Diata, I'm hitting this island and stopping. He's not stopping. Wisconsin. Oh, that could have ended him right there. All that going on allows Mad Dog to grab the decap. Whoa, the guess. Doomed Yuri with the guess shots on where Mad Dog was. Notice Mad Dog doesn't have a exclamation point shadowed next to that. He was never spotted, and he still took that damage from Doomed Yuri taking a guess, a really good guess. Now this will allow Resin to start taking up faster.
I mean, Resin's on the win in 3 minutes if nothing changes.
That's right. 3 minutes if nothing changes.
Eagle and Mad Dog sitting there trying to defend D, they realize this. What are you going to do with your Wisconsin?
What are you going to do with the Sibir is the bigger question. He's kiting away from the darkness right now and kind of needs to turn around, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, they got to get something on A cap or D cap.
Mm-hmm.
These points are ticking up real quickly.
Oh, yeah. Down to under 3 minutes left for a Resin victory, y'all.
Peyton realizes this, knows there's a club in the area. It's like, you know, I don't need to push. You just need to run.
Ooh, Sock taking a big hit there. Those were Vermont shells in the darkness. Now, Sock just got detected as Among Us's Janan takes a big hit as well. Oh, another big hit. Those were Stalingrad shots. Hot Dog looking in trouble in this game as Mabuki fires another Stalingrad salvo where he thinks the Janan's going to go. Misses. Here comes FIFA G's Vermont. The brick is shooting and speaking. And Sock kind of listens.
Well, we got the Wisconsin for Hot Dog cutting in through bacon.
Mm-hmm. I mean, where he's at, that's his last play, is just to get someplace fast. Eagle Lance detected for a moment as Battleship Nagato's Kleber gets into the decap. Boom Diato's radar up.
Missed the opportunity to shoot at the Minotaur because Bugsy put an island there.
Hayden in the Bungo trying to hit Doomed Yuri, missing. Battleship Nagato grabs the decap for Hot Dog that will kind of stem the bleeding Still 2 minutes till a resin victory. Will Battleship Nagato take a torpedo? No.
Johnson's still looking at Minotaur.
Minotaur spotted.
Ooh, Bungo trying to hit Fuzzboss, who's also pushing up.
I mean, that makes perfect sense, right? Hayden is in a good position for crossfires. Look at the two Klebears marching up together. Deathstrike is absolutely the official, unofficial forums. Eagle Lance trying to help his teammate out here. Bungo shots connect. Connect. Peyton with a massive shot. 53 seconds for a resin victory. Is there a way back in? This is Viva turns as Vermont to face the Wisconsin for hot Murica on Murica action. Puddin'? I don't see a way back in for Hot Dog. What do you think?
No. Like I said, Peyton recognized we don't need to push, just turn around and run. The clubs can't torp rush you while you're running.
Ooh. Okay. Doomfury gets a torpedo kill on the Minotaur. That does give them a little bit of extra breathing room. Unfortunately, Vermont just dunks on San Martin and the Jinan. They both go down. Let's get in position, grab our death pick. There we go. Wow. What a game. Resin tying up the series now.
Boom Diata was like, yep, I need to sacrifice myself, so no official wargaming blowout, thank you.
Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Look at that. Wow. All right, so I saw Beavis and other people asking, what's up with this whole... Wait a minute, didn't Resin just fight Hot Dog a moment ago? The answer is yes. Let me show you guys. Again, because I mentioned it before, but just in case you're missing it now, here we go. So, this is a double elimination bracket. In other words, every team can be eliminated, go to the loser's bracket, and work their way up to the grand finals. That's what Resin did, right? Resin was eliminated in round 1 by Bonks. Right? Worked their way up through Eternity, through Kraken, through Honkai Star Rail, through Bonks, who, by the way, knocked him out originally, through Virtus, and finally now against Hot Dog. Now, they won in a best of 5 in the first round of grand finals. Because the loser won, there is essentially a double elimination for Team Hot Dog. Okay? Hot Dog didn't lose a single round, right? They defeated 3XA, they defeated Honkai Star Rail, they defeated Virtus. So, if we're doing double elimination, Hot Dog was eliminated once in the grand finals. Well, they need to be eliminated again in the second round. So that's why you see Resin versus Hot Dog here. A little bit confusing, I suppose, but it is what it is. Chat, we're going to do a commercial break while we wait for our next game to get started. Here's our best of 3 as of now.
I mean, I kind of like it, this double elimination. You know, because how many people complain, like, you know, like, to go like, oh, Resin just, you know, came up through the losers and, you know, Hot Dog only lost once, you know. Kind of seems a little bit unfair, like, you know, maybe they just had an offset of games.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, regardless of the result, this will be the last game of the tournament for this weekend. Sahukos, thank you for the follow. And Centurion, no, I thanked you guys earlier. Never mind. We have a giveaway up now. Yes? Did I hear that right? There it is. King of the Sea signals. A KOTS signals code. Y'all heard that right? Make sure that you are following the channel. Twitch.tv/Lord_Zath and typing something in chat. What's wrong with typos in chat? I am confused.
What's going on? We said typos in chat. Who's complaining?
I don't know. What's going on? We just 75? While we have a moment, a couple of quick reminders. Let me go to the tournament screen for a second here. Our next King of the Sea transmission stream, whatever, will be on Wednesday, 12th of November. Yes, you heard me correct. For those of you in North America, for me in Chicago and put in Chicago, that's at 12 noon. We will be catching Chant wanted Yo Boy versus Throw. So we will watch Yo Boy versus Throw and then pick up one or both of these. I believe these are best of 5. These are best of 3. This is our final play-in bracket games. Whoever wins these two gets to go into the International King of the Sea tournament, which starts this Saturday. Speaking of which, this Saturday, weekend 1, tune in to receive 200 King of the Sea tokens, followed by 300 King of the Sea tokens and the special horse flag. It's kind of fun, especially if you're on the King of the Sea Discord and understand the reference to the horse. That's 15th and 16th. That's this coming weekend. Now, I will warn you all that International starts 2 hours earlier than today. 2 hours earlier than today. International start at 6 a.m. Central Time. 6 a.m. 2 hours earlier. 6 a.m. Okay? So, if you are looking to get your drops, you better set your damn alarms if you're in North America. If you're in Europe, just simply be awake. If you're in Asia, stay up a little bit late, depending on your time zone. And then the finals weekend, the second weekend, 2 weekends from yesterday, 2 weeks from yesterday, we have KOTS tokens or bonuses, and then possibly a Marceau on Saturday the 22nd, and finally the Cristoforo Colombo camo on the 23rd. Chat, teams are readying up, at least Resin is readying up. We haven't seen Hot Dog ready up just yet, so that will come soon.tm. Mohicans, how's it going? Things have been going fine today. Very fun day today.
Of course, if you're now showing up, you've literally missed the most exciting game where somebody brought a banned ship.
Yeah, we did have a little bit of that before, which honestly allowed for this Resin versus Hot Dog lineup, right? So, Hot Dog is ready up -3 players. Once we see 2, we will we'll start the video. Cute as a react. I love that. Faroe Islands. I like that. I might have to use that. I might have to steal that. Faroe Islands. Hot Dog is missing a player. Everybody, happy 420. It is 420. 420. After this, we'll probably do a little bit of an after party. I'm gonna have to cut streams, cut delay, start things up. I'll talk about it later. It's a pain in the butt. pain in the butt. Ultimately, I could just hang here. I don't know. We'll see how things go. I could also just do live streaming from here with 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes delay and just... I don't know. Whatever. The reason I say that is when you cut the stream and start it up again, chances are you lose like half of your viewer count. Which kind of sucks. Calypso, hi by the way. You merked and actually played with a team that wanted to compete. Stunk because I'm a destroyer but can play all ship types. Got stuck following rules, got being a Stalingrad. Ooh. It was trash. DD never DD'd. Got stuck tanking a cap that would not capture and then wasted my ship while their destroyer player just ran. Just trash. Sorry to hear, man. Sorry to hear. All right, one player left for Hot Dog. Readying up. Let's get the intro video for the Faroe Islands.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
They could just dunk on you.
Yeah, things have changed quite a bit over time. Anyway, let's get into our final round of the day, because this is game 3. Somebody will be decided and crowned winner of King of the Sea in the North American region. After this will be a little bit of an after party. Let's go. Resin, going back to their Kleber apocalypse. I don't know. 3 clay bears, followed by a gearing for destroyers, Boom Diata, and a Minotaur, with Frice's gearing to form the Destiny over there. We've got a Stalingrad, Svea, a Bungo, and finally FIFA G, now in a Conqueror. Interesting. All right, let's talk about Hot Dog. Tell us about it, Puddin'.
Well, for Hot Dog, we have the Ledge Club hauling butt to apples with, let's see, we got a Spey, a Ven, and a Bungo. Stalingrad is going to Stalingrad Island. Kind of big. And we have a Saber. Juan, San Martin, and Kleb going to sea. Ironically, Hot Dog only bringing 2 DDs?
Yeah, both of them Klebers. This is a small map, so the speed advantage of Kleber does help, but I do feel like concealment is still an important thing to build for.
I would agree. Well, double club for Resin's gonna get apples. Let me rephrase that, the triple club.
Triple Club, although currently only 1 in, now 2. Now 2. But yeah, I mean, that's going to be quick cap there. D cap is controlled as well, so that puts Resin on a 2 cap lead. And all these guns fired guessing. These are all guess shots. Pretty darn close.
I think Hot Dog's second club that wants the chocolate is going to sneak into bacon. And it's just a Stalingrad there, so even though Stalingrad has a long ash radar, it just doesn't have the DPN to make use out of it, so it's still like just dodge 2 salvos from it and you'll be okay.
Yep.
What happened to Bittersweet?
I do not know. Also, why is that up there?
Bungoed?
Yeah. Oh, he got bungoed. 32,000 damage. Bungoed.
There goes healing, reversing into bees. Stolly did pop his radar just to make sure it was clear for him. Mad Dog gets detected coming in.
Something tells me Mad Dog doesn't care about that, though. We'll see what happens.
Well, the difference is Mad Dog will have help with the stalling, with where he's positioned.
Yep.
Where healing will be alone.
I think that's part of the reason he doesn't care. Yuri is now in Stalingrad range for radar. Yuri being cautious not to W in.
He knows the second he touches the cap, he will get radared, and he knows Mad Dog is there.
Mm-hmm.
Which is probably telling him there could be another club rotating over.
Mm-hmm. We have some hot bungo on bungo action in a moment. As TM's bungo helps Peyton's adrenaline rush so he can shoot more rapidly at his teammates. Neat.
Dolly popped the radar, doesn't catch healing.
No, healing was
Healing
smart
backed
enough to
up
get out of
enough.
there. But it does tell them that Yuri has rotated a little bit.
Yuri reversing.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mad Dog will touch the cap first.
Sock takes a torpedo in the face as he advances without hydro available. It's a gearing torpedo from Freiss. Freiss now detecting the Sabir for Boomdiata in the smoke. Oh yeah, and Fiva also has his Conqueror ready to go. This is going to be tough for Hot Dog. I just don't see Hot Dog being able to push through Resin's defenses over on the D side. And they've kind of audibled away from A, so what does that leave them? Middle?
They have to make this push happen.
That's what I mean. Like, it just... How many times have we been in clan battles, you and I, where we're told, hey, you got to push over here. We're just like, dude, that's not going to happen. You know, like...
It's not going to happen the way you want it to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sorry, I'll try, but I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. Ooh, big hit on
Bryce
Peyton.
gets caught out. Bryce gets caught out by Sand Mountain's radar.
Yeah, that won't be too much of a...
Why is the Juwan not shooting?
He's probably afraid to shoot and get spotted and killed by the conch. But I agree with you, like, you have to take advantage of those little opportunities because you won't get many of them.
If you were closer to D, I'd be like, okay, yeah, you're going to sneak in. That makes sense, but you're not.
I think
Right?
maybe
You also got that lovely rock in front of you.
I think maybe Hot Dog is trying to get a lucky deep water torpedo hit on the Conqueror.
Ooh,
But
Yuri.
now he smokes anyway, so what's the matter?
Double fire. He's going to go down. Bungo shots from Peyton coming in and not needed.
First blood going to Resin. Resin wanting to win this and earn the title of King of the Sea North America, which I believe they had last season, didn't they? Last year? I could have sworn that was them.
I believe so. But, I mean, they need to get, Triarch out, but unfortunately he went dark. Like,
He'll be light up again. There we go. He comes around the corner. Nagato spots him. Triarch has a sticky fire, so he's going to take a lot of damage here. 20 seconds until his DCP. He's not going to make it.
That's a big conversion there.
Too late for today's goodies? Absolutely not.
The problem is, though, is Hot Dog's really behind with only one destroyer at this point.
Yeah.
I would, if I was Hot Dog, I'd tell him to go get D.
And I want to say, it's really weird to see a San Martin pushing. It's just not what it does. There's the funny button to get his heal back up again. I don't understand that because he doesn't need it just yet, but okay. I guess he's planning for the future. He's going for the long run. Shot against Fiva G's Conqueror. Here comes the Sabir shot. Nope.
Dolly and Svay are pushing into B cap. Fuzzballs did pop his radar, which caught Mad Dog rotating.
Yeah, Mad Dog wants to go help kill Sock San Martin. I don't blame him.
Well, I mean, they have to, because he knows, like, they have to know where, like, they're making the push here. Like I said, sending the club to cap D because you pushed the Minotaur so far away.
Right.
Did Peyton just cross shooting at two ships?
Maybe.
I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised. Look where he is. He kind of has to do that.
oh, with Stalingrad shooting.
Well, Fuzzballs manages to get into the B cap and grab that for Team Hot Dog. Speaking of caps, Battleship Nagato grabs the D cap, or at least steps into it. That's huge. Look at the timings. Hot Dog now wins on time.
Fortunately, the Gearing's there. They need to get rid of Price.
Sock just used his funny button so that he can recharge his heal again.
Price just caught Battleship Nagato.
Yep. Mad Dog ready with his reload boosted Kleber. Fiva G's in a Conqueror saying, well, I don't care. I've got a super heal. Let's pan back and look at the other side of the map.
There's San
Not
Martin
too much
radar.
going. Catches Frice out.
Yes. Now, this nice delay by the Gearing is allowing Eagle Lance to rotate over to help out with the club. Because if Battleship Nagato goes down, it's GG. There's no way into the caps anymore.
I do want to say, I do like how they're able to use the San Martin more aggressively here. So he's radaring, he's hydroing, he's healing, he's DCPing. Come on, DCP already, he's on 2 fires. He's been trying to charge up his funny button on the Conqueror, which is a great target to charge up the funny button. I mean, big battleship, easy to get hits. As soon as that's done, he's probably going to pop his fancy button now. Yo? Hello? No?
Well, Eagle Lance
Maybe
got
he doesn't
spotted
have it
briefly.
charged up yet. Weird. I thought he would have used his funny button to get his heal and everything else on cooldown, but maybe he doesn't have it charged yet. And at 6,500, you really can't afford to continue taking hits. So I can see the reason to stop shooting there. Look at the Stalingrad on Stalingrad action. Mubuki and Fuzzballs. Opposite ends of the island, shooting opposite ways out of the island. Kind of cool.
I think Hot Dog's other option we've been ignoring apples is send the Vens in or to Spay and smoke and just get A.
Well, why isn't Tiam in there? I mean, he's literally right on the edge. Oh, Sock's gonna go down. He just got detected. Bye-bye, Sock. That was a nice attempt.
I mean, you can only tank so much for so long.
Yeah. Eagle Lance detected now, though. Secondary's on. Sabir dodges all these torpedoes. A camp flips. With that, Hot Dog is the only team ticking up points, y'all. Only team. That's very worth noting. Wait, nope. Nagato gets out of decap. He's forced away. Look at the time. 6 seconds. 6 seconds between each team.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, now the Sabir is forced to tank everybody.
Yeah.
Like,
That's something he's great at doing, right?
I'm pretty sure Battleship Nagato understands that he still has to delay this decap for a little bit longer because they're going to lose the Sabir.
He understands the assignment. Here come torpedoes. I love Frice's gearing positioning. Look at this. Taking all the time in the world to get on Miami Mateo's side. He's got no idea these are coming. He's going to take 2, maybe 3. He'll die before he even get the 3rd. Nope, he won't.
And he doesn't need the 3rd.
No, he doesn't, because he W'd forward. Very lucky him. But, oh, unlucky for him, his heel's gone. Whoops. Oh, goodness. No point gain, though, for Resin, so they still need 1 more kill. As they continue to be pushed back to the extreme edge of the cap. Where are they going to get that kill from? The Jinan? Fever G, by the way, out of heals. My goodness, guys. 3 minutes. Sorry, 2 minutes now that Nagato has grabbed the decap. Are we going to see a Hot Dog reverse sweep here, guys? Look at this.
Eagle is on bacon, and the only thing there to stop him is the fence, but sadly, there is still the Stalingrad.
I want to see what Mabuki's looking at. He is looking directly at the smoke. He's out of radars, but the Venezia is going to show up in just a moment as the smoke expires in 20 seconds. Mabuki Wing forward, knowing this needs to be a kill. Oh, look at the torpedo hits. Look at the torpedo hits. Resin wins with a huge Kleber torpedo salvo to seal the deal.
With no caps.
You don't need a camp. You just got to kill
No caps
everyone.
at the end. Once again, Resin only loses 1 ship.
Wow, Resin with the reverse sweep here, grabbing Hot Dog. Taking him down. Let's set them as the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay, GG's to Hot Dog, of course, for making the way all the way through here, but ultimate GG's go to Resin. What a series, Puddin', huh? What a series.
That last game.
Great final game.
Really
Great final.
exciting.
Great final game. I mean, again, look at what Hot Dog did. Hot Dog won all the way through the winner's bracket, and unfortunately got taken down by Resin in 2 series, each of them 3 battles.
Resin definitely came out and said, "No, we're here to dominate," and they dominated.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, well played to them.
Right? Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just typing up a message real quick. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now that will do it for the tournament. We got about an hour and 15 minutes. Hour 15 minutes from when y'all catch up to this moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to live play. Hopefully you guys can stick around for that, especially if you need KOTS drop still, stick around. You may need to refresh the stream. I'm going to warn you that right now because I have to do a series of things which are all really not fun at all. I'll explain it to you real quick. Because of my 5-minute delay, I need to kill that 5-minute delay, which means I need to disconnect my internet. You heard that right. I have to disconnect my network. I've disabled my network adapter. I have to then kill OBS. Ooh, that could be problematic because it doesn't matter. This is the last day of this stream setup. Let's kill OBS. Then I have to start OBS back up again after I restart my internet. I had to get rid of the delay, the 5-minute delay. Then I have to switch scenes to my normal replay theater scene. And then I have to go live. And I have to pray really, really fast that everything works. All my different streaming locations. So stick around. We're going to do some live play. We're going to hang out. We're going to play some World of Warships for about an hour and change. If you are working on your dailies, Liberty Harbor missions, Dockyard missions, you can message me in game. I'm on the North American server, Lord_Zath, once I get things set up. And we'll get some games going. Does that work for everybody? Puddin', good for you?
Yes, I mean, you could do what you want.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Probably go make dinner for everybody.
Dinner sounds wonderful. I've got dinner to make too in a little bit. Leftover quesadillas, so it'll be a little bit easy for us. So there's that at least. I don't know. All right. Well,
Sounds good.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Puddin', thank you very much for hanging out on the stream and being my awesome co-caster, as always. Appreciate you, my dude.
Raptor's doing the finals with you, or are we still...
C-Raptor has said he wants to do internationals with me, but it is going to be a 4 a.m. start for him. 4 a.m. wake up. 6 a.m. start. You and I both know Raptor is not a morning person. Neither am I. But
Neither am I.
Yeah, neither are you. But you just stay up overnight, so, you know. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Plus, I'll be traveling, in theory. So we'll see what happens. Okay?
Where you're going.
Huh?
I said, I know where you're going. You're going from Milwaukee, then to Denver, then to Ontario, and then from Ontario to San Francisco, from San Francisco to Cleveland, and then to Texas.
For those of you guys who don't know, Thursday I'm trying to get with my trip overall to Austin, Texas, I'm trying to get 7 premier qualifying flights on United so I can get to United Gold status. Great timing due to government shutdown and all that, but hey, that's not my fault. So I'm flying Milwaukee to Chicago, Chicago to San Francisco, San Francisco to Los Angeles, Los Angeles to Austin, Texas on Thursday. And then coming home on Monday, I'm going to be flying from Austin, Texas to Denver, Colorado to Chicago O'Hare to Milwaukee. Should be a lot of fun. Anyway, guys, stick around. Thank you for being here. Let's get some live play action going. All right. Peace out, y'all. Anything else, Puddin', or are we good to go?
No, you're good.
Let's go full send to the outro screen. Do I even have a button for this? I don't have a button for this. Do I? I do. Here we go. Bye, y'all. All right. If you're willing to stick around for a little bit, let people know I'm restarting the stream, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Much uranium.
Huh?
I said there's so much uranium where I'm at right now.